All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the second day, our grand finals of the first ever Jonas Cup. Today's going to be a very special day, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to celebrate the 7-time world champion, and today we will also crown someone to get a chance to go all the way out to Germany and represent the United States at the World Championship for DAS. So the way that we always kick it off in great celebration is we're going to let our man, Mr. Sergio from the Holograms, is going to lead us off with the Tetris Anthem. Sergio, my man, take it away.
Wow, amazing, Kingsman.
That's impressive.
Yeah, real championship caliber feel here with, of course, Sergio kicking us off with our Tetris National Anthem. Thanks so much for doing that. I'm your old pal, Van Dweller. We've got Kingsman here in the booth. We are just about ready to get started with our top 16 for the Jonas Cup, the first one ever, King. I am super excited.
And I am too, man. You know, this is a special day. It's a special moment that we're going to have in gaming history. We're going to crown a first ever champion to hold up that Jonas Cup, the beautiful trophy that is going to be presented to someone today. 16 of the best players here today, they're going to go fight for that.
Yeah, I think it's amazing to see some of these players. We know a lot of these players primarily as rollers and tappers and, you know, kind of moving pieces fast. And now we're going to see what happens when they've got to play DAS, right? So
yeah.
Totally unpredictable. I have no idea what's gonna happen, and yeah, I couldn't be more excited.
Neither can I, man. I mean, it's very special. We're gonna see some of our great players. We're gonna see Sharky, Dog, Andy, you know, mainstays of the community. Gonna go against people maybe that they don't know, like a Triss guy, a upcoming meme and stuff like that. You're gonna see a variety of players. And old people, you know, the old guard is here too. You got Svavar, Quaid. They're all still in the tournament. They're still fighting for a chance.
Yeah, that's going to be great. We will be getting underway as soon as we get the ready from our tournament judges. That should be pretty darn soon. Players doing their final warm-ups here. And we should be ready to start in just a few moments.
Certainly, and of course we also have a matcherino going on, Van, right now. So that is our prize pool that we're trying to fund to get the winner out to Cologne, Germany next year in 2025. So thanks to so many people that have been contributing already. We're over $4,000, man, and we can see that grow. You know, I believe in the community. They can continue to get us, because why not send not just one? Maybe we can send 2 or 3 or more.
Yeah, who knows? And if you want to contribute to the prize pool, you can do it if you're watching right now on Twitch and YouTube. You can use the matcherino command. Is that what it is?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Matcherino command. You type that in, a link will come up. You click on that link, and then you get taken to the page to do it. It's a one-click login. It's so easy, and you can contribute any amount, and any amount helps. And of course, I want to thank our largest contributor, Scott Gray,
Absolutely.
who contributed $3,000 to that prize pool. So thanks so much to Scott Gray, and we'll be calling out other contributions as we go today. So I think we are almost ready, King.
Yeah, judges are making sure seeds are getting implemented. We're using championship carts here, thanks to the great Alex Kerr. And we got, you know, we can also thank some sponsors too.
Yeah.
Before we get started.
Of course, we couldn't play Tetris without Tetris. So a big shout out to the Tetris company for sponsoring all 15 CTWCs and supporting other regional events. Congratulations on 40 years of Tetris. Don't forget to follow Tetris_official on Instagram to keep up on all things Tetris. And also a big shout out to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. They've hosted us for 11 years now, and PRGE will be the home for the Jonas Cup from now on. PRG is one of the largest retro gaming expos around. It's amazing to be here. It's so, I mean, every time I come here, I'm just shocked at how big it is and how much there's going on. So an amazing host for this great tournament, King.
Most certainly, yeah. And if you want to catch all the Tetris action going on today, we're here on CT1. King and Vandy are hosting here. We've also got CT2, so have the multi-stream open if you want to watch all the action, all these games that are getting played simultaneously this morning. You've got Scout and Ben Mullen over on CT2. That's quite a combo, Van.
Yeah, no, two of my favorite commentators, you know, over there on CT2. I mean, really, just top tier all around. I mean, and Ben Mullen, super fun. So make sure you're watching over on Classic Tetris 2. And also, I think Classic Tetris 3, if you just want to catch the crowd cam the whole time.
That's right. Yeah, we've got a crowd cam view going on, so you can see the reaction of the fans as they're watching the matches going on.
All right.
I think, Van, is it time?
I think we are ready. So, right, we are almost ready.
Okay. Judge Arbaro letting us know. He's a very thorough judge, Van. I got to give him credit. He's very thorough.
And all right, we are ready. So everybody, let us give a, well, we're almost, should we do it simultaneously with CT2? All right, I think they are. Everybody's ready.
Everybody's ready. Yes.
We're going to get it all started, underway. Let's go ahead, everybody. We're going to do a big hearty 3, 2, 1 Tetris. Ready? In 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Oh, King, I couldn't be more excited to be doing this with you. And an amazing group of players here. Sharky, of course, our #1 seeds, a record-breaking 6 max outs in quals, taking on Trisky. And down the bottom, King, Scooty and the legend Alex Kerr.
Yeah, Alex Kerr, surprise yesterday. You know, almost didn't even make the bracket, Van. He was on the outside looking in. Last 10 minutes of his qualifier, it looked bleak. But he hung in there, pulled out an 800K with less than 10 minutes remaining. He bumped Scout out from number 48 and pushed him. Alex at 41 and a couple of big wins. He had the upset over Oscar yesterday, but some might say wasn't really an upset. Alex has been at the dance many times before.
Yeah, it's really hard, I think, here to know what is and isn't an upset. You know, there's been so few top-tier DAS tournaments that we really don't, I mean, the whole configuration of who is a top player when you talk about DAS, it's really just hard to know, and really we're in the early days of kind of creating really a whole new DAS scene from scratch, starting, I think, with this amazing tournament.
Absolutely. No, and what a way to have it be honored in the name of Jonas Neubauer as well, too.
Yeah, no question. Up top here, Sharky, 78,000. He's going to get into Tetris 101 and 117 for Trisky. Trisky had a 985 qual. That was good. 985,000 qual. That was good for the 16th seed. Of course, our 16 seeds, top 16, did not have to play a round 0 match, so that was the big benefit of getting in the top 16. Down the bottom, Blue Scooty was our #8 seed, and 2 max outs from Scooty. Alex Kerr coming in from the 41 seed, so did have to win a round 0 match to get in here. And 41 seed getting all the way through here to our top 16. I don't know. I'm excited to see what he can do.
Yeah, certainly. I think a lot of people are very excited to see what Alex can do. He's 2-time finalist at the Open Championship in 2011 and 2017. And, you know, he can surprise the world. I think he can surprise the world if he can make the top 8. And, of course, trying to oust Blue Scooty. Blue Scooty, world famous, the first ever game crasher, is an excellent roller. Very good hyper tapper as well. He's showing he can do all play styles, man.
Yeah, our 2 players down the bottom, Scooty and Alex Kerr, of course, very high Tetris IQ. Scooty started on Game Boy Tetris. And of course, we know Alex Kerr, you know, a master of many styles of Tetris, especially TGM, a Tetris Grandmaster.
You know, I wonder if Alex brought his setup. Maybe him and Scooty can like have an after-party battle later tonight to see who's the real Tetris master.
Yeah, oh, that would be amazing. Up top here, 243 from Sharky, up by about a Tetris over Trisky, who's at 244. Down the bottom, 287 for Scooty. Alex Kerr at 205, so about a 2.5 Tetris lead for Scooty.
And yesterday, Sharky kind of surviving a scare yesterday. You got to call that one, Van. Seemed like it was an exciting finish with him and Kirby.
Yeah, really gutsy performance from Sharky, you know, and I think that's what separates kind of championship caliber players from maybe players like us. The ability to, you know, get through a match and to win even when maybe you're not playing 100% your best.
Well, I thought you were always playing 100% your best, and that's
true.
The performance you're giving us, Van.
Yeah, unfortunately, my best is not very good. All right, so far no major scares, but here, I mean, it's really pretty straightforward. Great stacking here. You'd expect there's a little bit of a misdrop there for Sharky, so he's going to have to work around that. This is going to give Trisky a chance maybe to catch up. And if you're wondering about the stats you're seeing on our screen, you will see there's a little box that says TRT. That is the Tetris rate. That is the percentage of lines that the player has scored that have been scored by a Tetris. The other thing you'll see is the score difference shown in green and red at the top, right by their score. That you show green means they're ahead, red means they're behind, and then it will rotate through every couple of seconds to show you that score as expressed in Tetrises. So Tetrises, for example, here on 18, worth 22,800 points. So if you're up by that amount, you're up by 1 Tetris.
Absolutely, and then you can see that graphic there that has the 2+ Tetrises that you'll see flashing between the score difference that you just mentioned, Van. So it's a great little insight. But thanks to Yobi again for his technology that we're using here, the Nestor's champs. He's done a wonderful job in continuing up to. Scooty, though. A little trouble here, Van.
Yeah, this is going to be tough for Das. And I'm not sure what he can do to survive this. I don't know that a bar can get over on that right side, and it can't. And Scooty's going to top out 437. So Alex Kerr has a chase down opportunity. 437 is the target. A little bit over that will be good because Scooty is at 437 flat.
Yeah, it's less than a Tetris, but you see what Alex is doing. He's doing his usual Alex strats, just taking his time, Van. He knows he's got so many lines, doesn't need to score a Tetris. He can triple and double if he wants.
The other thing you'll see, of course, you'll see that Alex is now in a drought. That red flashing long bar indicates how many pieces it's been since there's been a long bar that's come. Of course, the long bar is the most important piece in Tetris, and this is quite a drought for Alex here. Finally gets a bar here at just a few thousand points from chasing this down.
That's the veteran in him, Van. He knew, just let's not fool around. Let's not try to do it in style like some of the young guys like to do. And there it is. Alex will be good for game number 1.
Alex is good here. You can hear the crowd king. People wanted him to push down because for a moment he had the exact same score from Scooty. So if he even scored 1 pushdown point, he would have won that match. But no, Alex is going to get those extra points, make sure he's got it well in hand, and he's going to take game number 1. Up top, we have we're just about there at transition. Sharky is in at about 563. Trisky at 562. These are very healthy transition scores at level 19 for a DAS tournament.
Well, certainly. So we're going to see who can outlast who. Right now, we've seen Sharky, amazing gameplay on level 19. Sometimes his 19 is better than his 18, Van, which is truly tremendous to hear as like and see as a DAS player. But Trisky has been someone that is consistently so good, so difficult to play as a competitor. Not going to make it easy for the Shark.
All right, they're underway down at the bottom. Up top here, we are on level 20. We're in the midst of a drought, about a 30-piece drought for these players, and they are trying to weather that. A big skill here in Tetris is to be able to weather a drought, and we're climbing here. 43 pieces. Finally, that drought. Trisky able to use that bar for Tetris. Sharky is not. Trisky up by less than a Tetris.
Amazing quick taps again from Shark. Oh my word, Van. How does he do it?
Yeah, no, amazing. Of course, well, we'll see what happens here. Oh my word. Sharky's high in the middle here. Oh, trying to bring this down. Oh, that long bar to the left could be fatal unless he can bring the stack down somehow or quick tap a piece over. No, Sharky is going to top out at 617, and Trisky is good in game number 1.
Some rough RNG there. A heavy drought, over 40 pieces and one juncture there. Really difficult, Van. No matter what kind of world-class player you are, you have to find a way to manage that. And unfortunately, Shark could not. Trisky did, and that's the difference.
Yeah, wow, what a match here. Of course, Sharky did have kind of a rough match that he did end up winning yesterday in round 1. So he's just going to have to dig deep and persevere and try to see what he can do to fight back.
And thankfully, Van, these are best of 5 matches. You know, back in the old day of CTWC, this kind of round would be a best of 3 still. So Sharky would be really in hot water if that were the case. But he's back in the saddle. They've started game number 2 at the top. Meanwhile, on the bottom, Scooty with a less than a Tetris lead. Alex will take it over. 168 to 126 now in favor for Alex.
Yeah, while we're on 18 here, probably a good opportunity to explain maybe what the difference is between this and the regular championship. The regular championship, players of any play style, whether DAS or hyper tapping or rolling, are eligible to compete. This tournament here is DAS only, so that means they have to use the original kind of press and hold play style that we used when we were kids, or, you know, if you I don't know, whatever, old people style when the game came out originally in 1989. We didn't know any other way to play. We didn't know we could hyper tap pieces left and right. So we just pressed and held it. And that is basically what this tournament is. It's the way that really the first several CTWCs, almost all the players were playing DAS players. And so Jonas, of course, probably the greatest and most well-known DAS player. And that's why this tournament is being held in his honor.
And for those that are watching, Alex does have a 1-game lead over Scooty. This is game number 2. Hard to get updated momentarily.
Yeah. Alex is up 1 game. Oh goodness.
And of course, a reminder to fans that there's a lot of action going on. CT2 has our other part of the bracket going on, the bottom portion of the left side with NGC Man and Timothy going at it, Meme and DMJ also on that one. So have both streams open. Watch all the Tetris action you can handle.
All right, down the bottom here, just about a Tetris and a half lead for Alex. And of course, we know Blue Scooty as the boy who broke Tetris, made international headlines this year as the first person ever to crash the Nintendo version of Tetris by playing so long and so deep into the game that the game itself couldn't even keep up. And that made amazingly international news.
Certainly, and not only did he do it back all the way in December, but he did it live here, Van, in Portland. I mean, who would have thought you would come over here getting ready to play a DAS tournament and you got Scooty crashing the game?
Yeah, over there when we had all the setups there, and he just kind of casually sat down, crashed the game. Then they put velvet ropes around it, so all day you could go around and get a selfie taken with the crash of NES Tetris.
Yeah, that was so cool. Shout out to Barrett, I think, was helping do that, so that was a great job.
Up top here, 245 for Sharky, 213 for Trisky. Sharky up by about a Tetris and a half. He's going to get a Tetris. Down the bottom, 380 for Scooty, 432 for Alex. So Alex with about a 3 1/4 Tetris lead. Of course.
Yes.
Yeah,
Alex needs a heart that has been added there. So there you go. Thank you for your patience, fans. We did get that corrected. And good score here for Alex. Van, 111 lines in, 500,000 already. Scooty's 100,000 points behind.
Yeah, for a DAS match, you're really looking for about a 500,000 as you sort of approach level 19. And if you can get about a 550 transition into level 19 at 130 lines, you've got a very healthy pace in a DAS tournament.
This is a matchup, Van, you probably would never think you'd see. Scooty and Alex. It was one for a lifetime, and that's why people got to be here. You got to be here live. You got to be here on watching.
Oh, up top here, Trisky in trouble. I'm not sure what could really be done about this kid. Oh my goodness. He's got a deep channel down the middle there and trying to expose that hole.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of quick tapping here. Good flat burn for Trisky. He's going to get the channel open, but we need that bar, and we're in a drought.
And a drought going. And oh no, covers the well just in time.
Oh, could have had
and a bar down for a dirty Tetris. Great survival. And the T-spin to cap it off. Down the bottom, we have transitioned to level 19. Scooty 531, 582 for Alex. So Alex really ahead the entire way.
And we got players also mic'd up a little bit, Van, so you can kind of hear some of their commentary. So I'm sure
they can't hear it. We can hear it.
Well, we can.
We can hear it. That's right.
You can.
Right, Trisky trying to set up a kind of a column for Tetris. But Sharky ahead by 90,000 points up top. Down the bottom, level 21, Scooty's board was getting a little bit high, but had a Tetris available and got it. And so now Scooty back by only about a Tetris and a half.
Interesting game to watch at the bottom, but also at the top here. Shark has kind of opened up a nice lead after all that digging. Probably would have liked to have heard an early top out from Trisky, but there's no easy wins now, Van. This is where the best of the best are going to start playing.
Yeah, I think that's part of the magic of this tournament is you get to see these matchups that you wouldn't really otherwise think you'd see in a competitive Tetris tournament. The Scooty, of course, with the rolling play style, able to get to level 157. Almost certainly will not be getting to 157 in this tournament. Gets to match up, though, against a legend, Alex Kerr, who really you know, known as sort of part of the Legends era, you might call it.
Correct.
In classic Tetris. So not a matchup you'd normally see in an open tournament.
No, certainly not. And this is kind of, you know, the reason why you wanted to have a tournament like this, is that you can have these kind of dream matchups that you would say, what would they be like if they had to play on an even playing field? And this is what the Jonas Cup brings.
Yeah, it's been amazing so far. Up top, 574 for Sharky. Still a big lead, 495 for Trisky. Down the bottom, we're just about 40 lines to the level 29 kill screen. I guess here in the DAS tournament, we can call it a kill screen again.
Yes, doesn't it feel good to say that again, Van?
Yes. But you're reminded just how few lines there are now to get all the scoring done that you have to do. You know, we've been used to, you know, since the advent of hyper tapping and rolling, is seeing players go past 29, and now this just emphasizes just how difficult and brutal a play style this is, because you really have only like 100 fewer lines to do all the scoring you're going to do. Trisky is going to top out. Sharky is good in game number 2 and will tie it up. Down the bottom here, Scooty with about a 3 Tetris lead and a clean board. He's going to get another Tetris, so he's now in the lead. Alex had the lead the entire time, and Scooty able to roar back and take this lead with only about 10 to 15 lines to go.
Right, yeah, the difference has been the level 19 play. Scooty's kind of just blown off the roof on it. He's going to look to try to get the max out city, Van.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Alex can do now. I mean, he's got 10 lines to work with and is backed by 5 Tetrises.
And look at Scooty, he's got level 29.
And yeah, Sharky with the Scooty with the 959, and all Alex can do is really just try to set up for as many as he can and try to build that board up for as many Tetrises as he can get, but he's still 3 1/3 Tetrises, and he's got 1 line till 29. So we'll see what he can do here, and the answer is not much, and Scooty is going to tie it up in game number 2.
Terrific game from Alex, and that score right there, Van, 839, actually bested his 807 qual score that he had yesterday. So tremendous job by the Lifetime Achievement Award winner and 2-time finalist at CTWC.
All right, they are underway up top. And while we're just getting this match started, I also want to give a shout out to some of our contributions on Twitch. Our K9 watching Tetris this week has gifted us 177 subscriptions on Twitch, which is amazing. So thank you so much to K9 watching Tetris, gifting 177. Supporting the Classic Tetris channel on Twitch is a great way to ensure that these events keep happening. It's a great way to signal your support that you want this kind of stuff to keep happening and to provide the resources that they need to keep them going on.
Agreed, Van. You know, this is a big production here to put on a tournament like this of a high caliber. So there's quite a number of different calls. So things like that do go a long way for us. So we appreciate every single contribution. And to confirm, you know, K9's a real person, Van.
I know.
You've confirmed that now.
Yeah, at the CTWC Montreal Regional. And just to, while we're on the topic, a big shout to our production team here. They've done an amazing job.
Absolutely.
Anybody who's here in Portland can see that all the effort that's come into really high quality championship caliber production. So they've done an amazing job here.
Yeah, no, big shout out to all of them. Yeah. All those guys out there.
All right, up top, 196 for Trisky, 114 for Sharky, back by about 3.5 Tetrises. Down the bottom, they are underway, building their sort of initial stacks here. Scooty, 121, Alex, 110.
You know, Van, nothing's ever given in this game, right? When you can look at the seeding here, and you can probably think Sharky's a superior player over Trisky, even though Trisky's certainly capable of keeping up with the Shark, but it comes down to just playing the matches. When you're playing an equal play style like DAS, you're both on the same playing field. There's no extra advantage being given, so certainly can go either way.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, you can do whatever you can do in qualifying, but you do have to play the matches.
Yes.
So there's a Tetris for Sharky. There we go, Trisky with another Tetris and up by, about that 5 Tetrises here as Sharky knocks another one down. Down the bottom, Scooty, 175. Alex Kerr, 184, so they're still early yet, still trading that lead back and forth. Level 18 play, 130 lines. Speed increases level 19 by 50%. You know, King, it's almost as if you were going 50 miles an hour, all of a sudden you're going 75 miles an hour. That's a big speed increase.
Man, you're such a speed demon. But you get that foot on the gas there, and you're like, oh, I can go 80.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
Interesting delayed setup for Scooty there.
Yeah,
complicate the board.
His board's starting to climb a little bit, but gets a T in there to knock down a double, and he's going to bring that back down to the bottom. Yeah, through about 80 lines, you're looking for a score of about 350 to 400,000, and that's right where Trisky is. And Trisky now with the 391, Sharky 273. So Trisky ahead by 5 Tetrises. And you can see a little bit of frustration kind of washing over Sharky right now.
Yeah, no, he's definitely not happy how this game is going. And, you know, again, he may have to rely on that 19 play, Van. We've said before that sometimes his 19 is better than the 18. The speed increase maybe fuels him to get it done. So we'll see if that be the case. His vaulting piece, making sure everything getting over to the left side. Wants to keep that well open. Got the Tetris in. 323 for the Shark, 447 for Trisky. It is a 123,000 point lead. And a beautiful Z-spin from Trisky to follow. On the bottom, Scooty and Alex. Pretty tight game, Van. 329 to 313.
Yeah, less than a Tetris between these two players. And Trisky really continuing just to, with the 5 below in the middle of the stack.
Amazing.
Placing that J upright and then making a space for that O to be tucked in.
Oh, it's such a beautiful placement and adjustment that's done.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's half, has half practical, half just for the memes.
Yes.
Just for the swag.
Kind of like a Vitz, man.
A lot like that. So we are approaching the transition. Sharky just 1 line away from that 19 transition. He's going to have to burn that line away. That cover over the well. So will not be Tetrising into transition. And Sharky going to transition in at 402, a little bit on the low side transition-wise. Trisky looking to build up for one last Tetris.
Those squares.
Oh, Sharky getting squared to death here, dealing with them though, and getting a Tetris 437. Trisky is in at 553 or 547 and scores a little bit after that. Tetris here for Alex Kerr as they approach the 19 transition.
So big game 3 is going on for both matches at the moment. Nobody will be eliminated yet. This is best of 5, but certainly the winner will be in the driver's seat.
Yeah, you can see Sharky sort of with that body English to move those pieces maybe one extra place than pure Das could get. Quick taps are allowed in this format, and you will see players after pressing and holding get one more tap right at the last moment to extend how far they can get those pieces to the left.
Yeah, it's remarkable to see what Sharky can do with that. The man can do it multiple times when needed.
Tetris for Sharky, 534. Trisky at 626. Now, Trisky actually is behind in lines also by about 9 lines in hand. Trisky trying to stash pieces over to that left side, ends up creating kind of a gap there. Sharky with a Tetris trying to come back here and just play very efficiently.
Yeah, depending on how long Trisky is going to get out of this pretty quickly. So back at the bottom, ready to rebuild. 67,000 point lead for Trisky.
Alex is going to hang a bar on that column 9, and that Scooty is good in game number 3.
So after falling in the first game, Scooty's come back roaring the last 2 as the 2-1 advantage over the Lifetime Achievement Award winner. At the top, battle rages on. Sharky starting to eat into this lead a bit.
Yeah, he's back just now by 2 Tetrises. At one point being back 6 Tetrises, and now he's within 2 after a slowdown by Trisky.
Yeah, Sharky's going to probably need another slowdown because, again, you mentioned Van, he is ahead in the line count. So if he's going to try to overtake, he's going to have to be efficient.
Yeah, you can see he really wants to win this game, but going through a little bit of a drought here. And there is a Tetris for Sharky. He's at 729. Trisky's just been super clean the entire time. And Sharky's really had to fight.
Oh, what a
dirty Tetris.
Oh, Sharky.
And there's another Tetris. Trisky, we're just about. Sharky's just got 18 lines to go until that level 29 kill screen.
he's going to have to be just almost perfect at this point, Van, to at least push. And the J-tuck is missed. That is trouble.
Yeah, that is going to slow down Sharky a lot. But Triskai is not with a fabulous board right now either. So this could be, if Sharky can set up for something here, the opportunity he needs. And he's into 28. That S-piece is going to make things difficult. That right side might be too high to get something over. And Sharky going to top out. And Triskai is good in game number 3.
There you go. Crowd infused there. They're seeing some great Tetris. 2-1 lead for Triskai. 2-1 lead for Scooty. Game 4 already underway at the bottom. They're taking a moment at the top. They'll get that one started shortly. What a match. What a match, Van, we're seeing.
Yeah, I mean, this is really living up to the hype. I knew this was going to be an amazing event coming in, and it's totally living up to it. All right. Early in this game, number 4 between Scooty and Alex. Just about almost a 2 Tetris lead for Scooty as we start this game. You'll see the drought counter ticking up. Triskai with the push down points here to start her match off. So you'll see that the only way to score single digits in points is pushing down. You get a small amount of points for pushing down. Usually does not factor into a match, but a lot of players do it just either, not really for points, but do it for just the timing or just kind of as a habit they've picked up. You know, they saw yesterday's match, Mega Retro Man, he's participated in like NWC and does a lot of speedrunning of NWC. And that has a Tetris component, which starts on level 0 and it's timed. So he picked up that, push down habit just from so much playing in NWC.
Right. And certainly some people like to just push down Van so they don't go to Club 0.
Yeah, yeah. I think, for example, Harry, very famous proponent of pushing down. And of course, Jonas was the exact opposite. Jonas was, he really advocated really not ever pushing down and sometimes to comical effect in some of those early CTWCs when you look back at them now, like not pushing down on very slow early levels that they started out on back in those days. They just refused to push down.
No, yeah, I mean, that's, again, you mentioned sometimes it's about the rhythm or the timing, and you'd rather just take your time to figure out where you want these placements. Sometimes you get rushed and you misjudge.
Yeah, for me personally, the less time I have to think, the better. that's for sure. So I push down a lot. Up top here, 166 for Sharky, 146 for Triskai. Down the bottom, 339 for Scooty, 237 for Alex Kerr.
Yeah, Scooty having a great start to this one. Sharky on the ropes, looking to try to force another decider like he did last night to stay alive in the tournament.
Yeah, Alex, kind of a foundational member of the classic Tetris community. You know, when very little was known about the game, Alex, you know, many years ago involved in, you know, online forums and really giving us some of the knowledge that we have now about how this game works. And really, you know, I'm not sure how much of a classic Tetris scene there would be without Alex Kerr.
No, certainly. I think a lot goes into that. You can almost say that they're somewhat like the founding forefathers of classic Tetris.
Yeah.
You know, you have, obviously, you'll have Vince and Adam Cornelius and Ron Mihara kind of getting the ball rolling. But
Yeah,
as far as the players,
documentary, The Ecstasy of Order.
of course, right, you know. But certainly Alex has been one of the few remaining that has been to every CTWC and now has started his own streak now for Jonas Cup. So hopefully we'll see him come out.
Yeah, and he's doing great here, but Scooty with a lead, 502, up by about 5-6 Tetrises. Alex at 383 as we pass that 100-line turn.
Did you say a turn, Van?
Yes, I said it for you, my buddy.
A Joey Parker turn?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. Up top here, 333 for Sharky, 340 for Triskai. They're just kind of trading the lead back and forth. All right, Tetris for Scooty. We're just about 10 lines away from that 19th transition here in Game 4.
Yeah, big lead for Scooty. Alex going to have to push through it, you know, maybe a little bit different for Alex. That he likes to, it's the type of player that likes to kind of line a little bit out on the 19 speed, take his time to get a Tetris set. But in this case, Van, he's got only one more game left. He can't afford to lose this one. May have to try to play a little aggressive when we get into transition.
All right, Scooty is into 19 at 6:02, a huge transition pace in a DAS tournament. Alex 2 lines away, sitting at 441. He's going to try to, he's going to take a skim and get it into 19. Gets a Tetris immediately after. He's at 466.
Some action going on over on CT2, so make sure you have all streams open. We're on both channels today for our top 16, and then we will be top 8 the rest of the way here, Van.
Yeah, with the legend Chris Tang and who?
Chris Bidwell.
Chris Bidwell. Of course. 2 legends.
2 Lifetime Achievement Award winners here.
And what lives they've been.
Exactly.
You and I don't think we're in line for any Lifetime Achievement Awards ever.
Not this decade, at least.
No, that's for sure. 730 for Scooty, 513 for Alex. Up top, 508 Sharky, 492 Trisky. It's been close the entire way, and we're just 10 lines away from their 19 transition.
So hot and heavy action here. Alex going to go with the column 7, or column 8, excuse me. He gets the Tetris in, down 200,000 points almost, Van. He really needs Scooty to slow down.
Another Tetris in that column 8 for Alex. Alex, of course, a 2-time finalist in CTWC, most recently in, 2017? Both times, of course, the winner in those tournaments was Jonas Neubauer.
So a lot of people kind of sentimentally looking for Alex to try to make a big run. He did fantastic yesterday, 2 big wins over Hana and Oscar in the round 0 and round 1, but he's playing the blue Scooty, such a difficult opponent. He got that first game in, but now he's on the ropes. And meanwhile, at the top here, Sharky, about a 60,000 point lead over Trisky. Again, situation, he needs this to send to the decider.
Down the bottom here, just about 30 some odd lines until we get to that 29. So Alex, back by 6.5 Tetrises, is going to have to make that up in a very short window here. And yet, Scooty still playing during that time. And almost a max out, really 2 away from a max out. There's one of them. And Alex's board starting to climb. I think he knows how aggressive he has to be here, so he's got to take some chances. Oh. And unfortunately, that's not going to pay off. Alex is going to top out, and Scooty is good in game number 4 and will take this match 3-1 over Alex. And Scooty's going to get that max out.
GG's to Blue Scooty, just got it in there. He's still playing too, Van. He's getting a few extra lines in, why not?
All right, he's mullining a little bit.
He's testing that tapping function there to see how far can I get away with it. Alex, is your thing working?
All right, up top, we've got action here. Sharky has built a huge lead, 6 Tetrises, and Sky's board. Sky is going to top out at 570, so Sharky is good and is forced to deciding game number 5.
What a matchup at the top there, Van. Number 1 seed, you think, you're playing, yesterday played round 1, thought, oh, I'm playing a lower seed. I think I can get through that decider. We're playing a number 16 seed. Usually, in sporting competitions, when you have top 16 matches, the 16th isn't as strong as the top field, but not here in Classic Tetris, Van. Top 16 is quite mighty.
Yeah, ultimately, you've got to show up. You've got to play the matches. Sharky doing everything he can to fight through. A lot of expectations coming into this tournament. He got the number 1 seed. That, I know, was his goal. Trisky here with a tall order, but has got Sharky on the brink and has a chance to eliminate the number 1 seed. Sky, who did not max out in quals, taking on Sharky, who maxed out 6 times, and yet here we are in a decider.
Well, Trisky's going to try their best here, Van, to upset the seed, I guess, in the ranking there, but to many in the Tetris community, they may not see it as an upset. This could be quite a showcase. The winner would have to go and play Scooty right after later today.
Yeah, so the winners of those 2 matches, those are basically in the same section of the bracket, so the winners of those 2 matches will have to face off.
All right, players getting a moment there. They were hydrating a little bit there, Van. They are preparing themselves.
Yeah, Coke Zero. She's so nice.
You know, Van, we are humbled here because we have another legend is right over there. We have Jeff Moore to our right. He's watching. Credible.
All right.
See him.
There's Jeff. Boom, Tetris for you. I'm the only one clapping, but that's all right.
Well, it's because everyone's back to watching the game as we have returned. They were intense on this game number 5, Van. Who knew that we were going to come down to this? Another game 5 decider for Shark.
Yeah, I mean, I think Shark has made, I don't know what really his expectations were coming in. I mean, obviously, I know he wants to win. There are a lot of kind of regional DAS tournaments that he has won against some pretty stiff competition. The event that I run down in Texas, a Lone Star DAS Championship, a really thrilling match between him and Pixel Andy, and ended up winning that. Has won that event 3 years in a row. So a lot of success in DAS tournaments here. Sharky looking to follow up on that with this year. I think probably the most prestigious and DAS tournament there's ever been. And Trisky trying to take out somebody with a lot of success in these tournaments, but has a shot here, pushing Sharky to the brink.
Yeah.
In a game 5.
No, it's anybody's match right now, so you can't assume the outcome. It can be anybody's ballgame. Currently, you can see with the drought occurring for both players, could play a factor.
And players in the midst of a drought here of 30 pieces plus. And finally, long bars coming for both players. They're going to Tetris off of those. Trisky takes an early lead of less than a Tetris.
That's a really nice adjustment from Sharky. He was going to place that J somewhere else, was waiting for that, but then he saw the window.
Oh, Sharky is spiring. He is in trouble. Needs to get a bar over and barely does. So Sharky in trouble with that spire, able to bring that down to a safe level and can work around it, but that was a scare for Sharky. And it's still not over.
Yeah, it's still a bit of a scare here. This board is not in the best of shape, and another drought has formed, Van.
There's a Tetris for Sky, up by a little under 2 Tetrises. Sharky's going to drill back down to safety, and I think he's going to be good, but we shall see. What a scare.
Man, not for nothing, man. My heart was right in my throat when I saw that. I can only imagine what Sharky was feeling.
Now it's Trisky's turn a little bit here. Able to uncover that well, though, and bring this down. Very droughty piece sequences we have so far.
And for a decider, no less. Oh, my word. Oh,
Trisky
wow.
able to quick tap that piece over to the left to get in there.
Yeah, that was an adjustment that necessarily may not have been needed, but
did it.
But did it anyway.
And there's a dirty Tetris from Sharky. So about a Tetris and a half lead for Trisky. There's Trisky with the Vits. The vertical eye tuck setup.
Crowd
So
went
trendy
wild.
an adjustment here this year.
The crowd went pretty wild for that. They enjoy that.
Yeah, everyone loves the Vits. Yeah, I think it's all right.
You're not a Vitz.
I'm still more of a line spin guy,
Yes.
Yeah.
Stick with the classics, man.
Yeah, the Vits is fine, but it's no line spin.
And of course, Jasmine is in the chat here, Van.
All right, there's another Tetris guy, 80,000 point lead, but also ahead by a few lines as well. Sharky's board back, looking normal, regular, non-scary, non-dramatic. Oh, setting up the Vits as well, Sharky, and we'll get the long bar to cap it off. The Sharky with a bit of swag as well.
Pleasing the crowd and the Twitch chatters and the YouTubers and all our other platforms that we're streaming on, Van.
We had some side events at that Lone Star championship that I ran down in Texas. And Sharky involved in a very thrilling Vits-off.
I heard about that, yes.
So the only Vitses counted, and
Right.
it was a thrilling game. 377 from Trisky, 297 from Sharky.
You can cut the tension with a knife here, Van, in the Retro Expo here.
Yeah, as players cross that 100 line mark. Another Tetris for Triskai, up by about 2.5 Tetrises. Tetrises for both. Just about 20 lines away from that 19 transition that will ultimately decide this whole match. There's a skim and a Tetris for Triskai.
Having a good, there's one thing there, you know, some are having a good time. For the Shark, this is serious business. He's got that face-on Van that he knows big game, and that's the one thing you got to maybe have on his side, is that he's used to this big game moment. You know, got to clutch up.
Yeah, you got to be able to lock in, tune everything out. All right. Mini droughts here going on for these players. Tetris for Sharky. Triskai into 19 at 5:01, gets another Tetris, 5:25. Sharky 3 lines away from that transition. All right, trying to build out that left side, takes the skim, and Tetris is into 19 at 4:66. So still about a 2.5 Tetris lead for Triskai. All right, taking the skims here, has to use a long bar. Every time you have to use a long bar for not a Tetris, you wince a little bit. And there is a Tetris for Triskai. 563. Sharky at 479.
Now, the one thing to note, Van, is that Sharky's actually behind in the line count in this case. Usually he may be ahead or not have the advantage, so he'll know exactly what he needs when Triskai's come to the end.
All right, Triskai with another skim and a Tetris. Yeah, being a little bit behind in the piece sequence is thought to be advantageous, because you get a kind of a sense, you can kind of read off your opponent just, you know, what maybe the piece sequence is coming up. Ooh. Oh, and Triskai's kind of high over there. He's going to uncover, starting to spiral a little bit, but gets a long bar over for a Tetris, 629. Oh, and kind of a misdrop there for Triskai. Gets trying to bring this back down.
It's going to be what Sharky needs here, Van.
Yeah, Sharky so far has been great at closing these games out, even after being behind. But right now, just back by 46,000 points. Tetris is here worth about, you know, a little less than 30,000.
Yeah, but they'll climb up a little bit as we go. This is a dusty Tetris for Triskai. Keeps about a 2 Tetris lead, but Sharky eats it back. Less than a Tetris away for the Shark.
All right.
Man, the crowd is on pins and needles here, Van.
Oh, Triskai kind of quick tapping that piece over to the right side. And there is a dirty Tetris. Triskai, 55,000 point lead. Sharky set up, ready and waiting. Triskai's board not quite Tetris ready. Sharky gets a Tetris. He's back by 21,000 points. Setting up on the left well, King.
See how it pays for the Shark. He's been able to be maneuverable. Maybe look at, oh, he's still staying on that left side.
Yeah, I would love a quick long bar here. You don't want to stay in these left well setups too long. Triskai kind of set up in the middle, gets a dirty Tetris, but has a little bit more cleanup work to do here. Sharky back by about 18,000 points. Triskai's board not clean. Nails a T-spin, though, to help with this cleanup.
Tremendous.
All right, Sharky maybe trying to set up here, but no, he's just going to take that safety triple. Tetris or Triskai, 50,000 point lead as Triskai enters level 28. There's a Tetris Triskai. Sharky set up dirty on that left well amidst a drought here. Long bar over, Tetris. Triskai just 4 lines away. There's a Tetris into 29, 905.
Oh, and Sharky's board is a mess here, Van.
And Triskai going to top out here at 907. The target for Sharky is 908. Back by 81,000 points. Tetris is here worth about 34,000 points.
He needs a Tetris and a half.
He needs to set up for, yeah, Tetris and change here, and I'm not sure what he's going to be able to do. He's got a Tetris set up. Where's the bar? And can't get it, and Sharky is going to top out, and Triskai will be moving on to the top 8. What a match between these two players. Really an upset here. Triskai did amazing. Sharky did everything he could. What a match, Kingsman.
Oh, my word.
As mentioned before, a seed upset van, but for the community, perhaps, maybe not. It was unbelievable finish there. Sharky, what a tough match and great sportsmanship from Shark.
Yeah, wow, what a match there. I mean, I would think, you know, if you've polled a lot of people here, they would expect Sharky, a player like that, coming in with 6 max outs. Triskai, who did not max out in qualifiers, right? But the qualifier, as long as you get in, you give yourself a chance. And, you know, then you got to play on the day, and what you bring to that day is what you're going to get. And Triskai did an amazing, gutsy performance to overcome what I think, you know, was really an intimidating opponent.
Oh, certainly. I mean, when you look at it on the X's and O's, right, man, you look on paper, you say Sharky probably going to take the win, right? If you're filling out your prediction bracket or whatnot, but Triskai has defied the odds and maybe silenced critics out there that, you know, they've come to play today. And the reward now will be to go play Scooty later on.
Yeah, so we will have a Triskai versus Scooty. And while we've got a break in the action, I want to thank Hyperkin while we're here. You know, Hyperkin has supported the CTWC since the beginning. And over the past year, they've helped Tetris communities around the world by sending them NES consoles and controllers. Hyperkin leads the way in retro and modern entertainment industry with unique, fun, and innovative items, including the Retron console, which a lot of the qualifiers were done on. Check them out at hyperkin.com. Hyperkin, HYPERKIN.com. Kingsman, let's game. Let's game. All right. Also want to give a shout out to Total Radness. A big thank you to Steve DeLuca, who unfortunately could not be here, but usually comes out to all these events. But a huge thanks to Steve DeLuca for Total Radness, who not only is sponsoring, but it's been a huge part of making the CTWC regional events incredible. He invented the Goofy Foot controller that I've seen in action here this weekend, and that controller has changed the way the game is played forever. Amazing time.
It is amazing.
And just want to see if there's anyone else we need to thank. Oh, yeah, probably one other thing. I want to call out the Matcherino, of course. We are up to $4,459.45. I want to thank everybody who has contributed so far. I'm going to pull up the names here if you just give me a moment, King.
You take your time, Van, because, you know, we got Best of 5 also Class Tetris Champions. That's available now out everywhere. You can get that on the best-of-5movie.com. If you head on over there, you can also find it on YouTube, the fantastic 5-episode series that Chris Higgins has produced. It also has a table out here at PRGE for those that are in attendance. If you'd like to get some of that, it is available. You can go see the guys over there.
Yeah, you can get the Blu-ray over there.
Yes.
And there's limited to only 100. So if you are a physical media person like I am, go get that Blu-ray. I didn't get mine yet, so I'm hoping there's at least one left. But also want to thank some of our contributors to the Matcherino. That is our prize pool. Tiffy Flower with the $50. Arthur Vandelay, $50. Don Matheson with the $6.69. Cat My Dogs with the $30 contribution. Hilbert Space with the $50 contribution. Rose Vere with the $3, Kiros with the $25, Rogue Potato, $24.10, River Platte with $50, G-Tang Jr. with the $125.
I think I know who that is. Wow.
$125 contribution. Tea and Rain, $15. Marcus Aurelius coming back from ancient Rome to give us a $25 contribution. So those have been the contributions today. And thank you so much for bumping up that prize pool. If you want to contribute and you're watching right now live, you can use the Matcherino command that will bring up the link. You click on that link. It'll take you to the page. It's an easy login, and you can contribute from there. So thank you to everyone so far who has contributed.
Well, certainly. So thank you again. Next matchup's coming up, Van. They're getting the players in. They were ready to go. Like, pretty much, they're like, oh, that match is done. Let's all get settled in. For us here on CT1, we're going to be watching Burb, who had a big upset over Jeff yesterday. We'll be taking on Dog. What a matchup that we're going to see. And then Andy versus Svavar.
Okay. So it looks like we're going to have as soon as we can get him up to the front here, a special guest to do the countdown for this second spate of matches here.
Yeah, we're gonna have a great guest that'll be able to do the countdown for us. So we're looking pretty
guest.
surprise guest. Yeah, we're gonna make it a surprise. You know, for viewers that are watching right now, maybe you might recognize the voice that we're gonna hear. So as mentioned, we were gonna get Dog, Burb, Andy Svabar on our channel. We're on CT2. You're gonna get Fractal versus Knight, and Quaid versus AV Geek, so that'll be an intense matchup as well. Again, we have Scout and Ben Mullen on the comms over there. You have King and Vandy here on the main channel, and those matches will begin shortly.
Yeah,
you ready?
Sure.
Yeah.
Right,
now?
We get to do it again.
It's not on. I don't hear anything.
See yourself on that camera.
Yeah, I don't hear anything though. I turned it on. I don't hear anything.
What?
Check.
People are.
The mic's not on or something? Not working. It's on.
Switch.
Check.
All right, it looks like we're going to have a special guest to do our countdown.
I can count, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, everybody. I'm Fillmore. I used to host a show on Nickelodeon called Nick Arcade, but it's not about me. It's about these players right here. Do you like that last match? All right, let's kick this one off here. We're going to count down from 3. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! I can count.
You guys.
I can count. I can put them all on the count.
All right. All right, well,
We thank you. We thank Fillmore there. That was a wonderful job there with the countdown, Manny. Excellent job.
we'll splice that in exactly where we need it. We'll fix it in post, exactly.
Just like we always do.
Amazing here, Fillmore, of course, for all you 90s babies, the host of Nick Arcade on Nickelodeon.
I enjoyed that show back in the day, Van.
I bet you did.
I did, yes.
I never heard of it.
Because you weren't a Nick kid, were you?
I was not a Nickelodeon kid.
No. I bet you were just a Saturday morning cartoon.
I was reading depressing Russian novels in the 90s.
War and Peace back then, man.
Yeah, War and Peace, all that.
You got it when it was first published, right?
Yeah. All right, looks like we are ready. So we'll do the slightly less good countdown, the amateur kind of countdown for the players. And are we going to do simul countdown over there as well, or? All right, it looks like we are ready for all of our games here. Let us count them down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Here we go. Sharky will have some work to do to get the splicing done later.
All right, well, it looks like we here on CT1, we've got Burb Wizard, of course, a beloved member of the Tetris Friendlies family. Of course,
yes.
Kingsman's kind of Tetris fiefdom.
Yes.
Where he runs right on here, CTWC channel. What are the shows that he runs?
So he's the host of the Monday Night Mayhem. Again, for those that are not familiar with what Friendlies are, that's a event that we host weekly, pretty much on Mondays and Fridays. Burb hosts the Monday show. I host the Friday version, which is called Friday Night Fights, where it's a Tetris battle match that we have, but with wrestling type of themes. People may or may not know that I'm a huge wrestling fan, so I like to kind of interweave these stories into classic Tetris. And make people famous, man. That's what I do.
It sounds amazing. I'll have to watch it one of these. I never really heard of it, but no, I'm just kidding. No, it's amazing. Burb does a great job. One of the, I think, top Tetris commentators in the scene, and it's got a big job going up against our 2-time CTWC champion, Dog, aka Dog playing Tetris. Of course, the winner of and an early top out here for Burb, and Dog is already good. I couldn't even get through the introductions.
No.
So Burb, what are you doing? All right, warm-up is done. Dog is up 1 game to none up top. Dog, of course, our 2-time CTWC world champion, won in the online years, Kingsman.
Yes.
The years during the COVID situation that we had. Arguably 2 of the most difficult years to win, and he won in both. And in fact, Dog has never finished outside of the top 4 in any of the CTWCs that he's ever played. So he's always been top 4 or higher. And of course, he was the runner-up against Alex T in this year's championship.
Yes, so certainly a robust resume for Dog. And he's been given a gift here in the first game by Burb. We were just kind of talking about him hosting, man. One of the things he does is that he tries to tell stories like we were just kind of explaining the back history of Dog and stuff like that, or about Burb in this case. And early top out kind of ruins that motif. He's usually scolding players about that. It's like, why can't you stay alive, man? I'm trying to tell a story.
It's not hard, Burb. I mean, it's so easy. Yeah, it's like easiest game ever.
I mean, we could have just had Jeff do that. I mean, come on now.
Now down the bottom, Kingsman, are players.
Yes. Now these are really good players here. We have number 2 seed Andy at the 4 max outs, 996 kicker in qual, taking on legendary Svavar. He had a 992K in qual and had quite a match last night, did Svavar, late night, playing the Mare.
Yeah, Harry Hong, a thrilling match. If you haven't seen it, you got to go back and watch it somehow. I mean, obviously, it's kind of a spoiler that he's sitting here and Harry isn't, but it was a thrilling match that you should watch besides. And Svavar, a 3-time Classic Tetris European champion.
Yes.
And Andy, of course, was the famous runner-up in that 2020 Classic Tetris World Championship against his brother Dog.
So a lot of history here, a lot of great achievements.
Yeah,
certainly. I think if you're Andy, you really want to add this kind of trophy. Andy was really meaning Das before Dog really kind of got started, and Dog would probably let you know in the early days Dog was not really a great Das player. Kind of forced him to push to go to tap instead. But Andy was superior, winning so many accolades with the Das technique.
Yeah, and of course Andy, kind of a world record holder in terms of getting the furthest level with Das, did so level 32. So it played into level 32 in competition. That was during the Classic Tetris Monthly Das Masters inaugural tournament just a few months ago, which he won.
Yes. Van said that with a lot of pride there. He's like, yeah, Das Masters. That's me.
Yeah, well, yeah, that is the thing that I run, but that's okay.
I think it's a wonderful thing that you've done, too. I think bringing that around, you've got a great turnout for that. A lot of people have a good buzz. And, I was talking about this with Ben last night. A couple of years ago, people were saying Das is dead, man. Tap is going to rule. Rollers are exploding the game, whatnot. Svavar's in a little trouble.
Oh, Svavar is in trouble. Up near the top, can't get that T over. That is going to be fatal for Svavar. And Andy is good in game number 1.
So unfortunately there for Svavar.
Svavar, of course, a fixture of sort of that Legends era, that kind of mid to late 2010s. Oh my God, is it really mid to late 2010s? Is that an era now?
It is.
God, I'm so old.
And they're about to get the game number 2 start over there. Meanwhile, at the top, Dog near 100,000 point lead. Clean board, Burb, a couple of holes to contend with. But if you ask Burb, Van, which I did before the day started here, he was looking forward to this match. He said, I would love to lose to Dog.
Yeah.
It'll be my honor.
Well, I mean, I think that's one of the great virtues of this tournament, that it gives players who may not really be able to necessarily right now kind of hang in an open championship against, a top kind of roller like Dog or Andy, but now they get a chance to sort of play against them with a level playing field. And even then, maybe Burb would tell you, maybe it's not so level playing field, because Dog has done amazing. And I think that's the other thing that we're finding out, is just exactly what these players who we know as, again, rollers, or tappers turned rollers, winning multiple championships, what exactly can they do with the Das play style? And does that translate, what they know to the Das play style? What we're finding out is it does. And the top players, turns out, are the top players.
Yes, no, certainly. I think there's no question about that. If you're able to compete at the high level with, regardless of the play style that you can, I mean, that kind of proves that you're significantly one of the best in the world, and you're seeing it here, that they've been able to translate that to the play style known as Das. So Dog opening up 170,000, now almost 200,000 point lead on Burb. When you look at the Tetris number there, it's almost 8.5.
Yeah, down the bottom, Andy 148, Svavar 125. Just about a one Tetris lead as we get underway early in game number 2.
Maybe I harp on it a little bit too much, Van, but again, for me at the bottom, that's a matchup that I would call a dream match for me. I get a chance to see Svavar, with all the accolades that you had listed before, playing against Andy, who obviously is a big deal in the contemporary era that we're in right now. If it's rolling Andy versus Svavar, you probably say, you're going to go with the advantage to Andy, right? No shot. But here we go. We got a chance to see something really special.
Listen, I can't take anything away from the CTWC championship, but for me, this is my favorite tournament. For just exactly that reason. These matchups that you just wouldn't expect, don't know exactly what to expect from, and it's kind of an opportunity for those. By the way, we have a transition up top here. Dog with a 7.5 Tetris lead at transition. But yeah, these matchups that you wouldn't quite expect, and also, I think there's a lot of players who maybe think that, these newfangled players, they're only good because they can tap, because they can roll. If they were brought back down to our level and had to play DAS, well, they couldn't hang. And what we're finding is, yeah, they can hang.
Absolutely. And maybe that's also, kind of a chance for some of the old guard that are not here today, that maybe are watching this right now and say, you know what, I want a chance to play against the likes of a Dog or an Andy or a Scooty and match up, right?
Yeah, and we have so many of these legendary players come out, like Ben Mullen, Harry Hong, Svavar, Quaid, who's playing right now on Classic Tetris 2 on Twitch, if you want to go over and watch that matchup.
Right now, Burb is looking to try to survive this. This is a tough.
Oh, no, that left side for Burb is going to be unsurvivable. Dog is going to take game number 2.
Got some Dog fans here in the audience.
It's like the Arsenio Hall show up here.
Van, you're dating yourself. Are you sure you didn't watch Nick Arcade? I mean, come on.
I did not know. I was watching Arsenio.
You're watching Arsenio instead, right?
That's right.
Without parents' permission.
Yeah, my parents didn't really care about anything. 430 down the bottom for Andy. 346, now it's 369 for Svavar after a Tetris. So about a 2.5 Tetris lead for Andy. And of course, these, Dog and Andy brothers, they are on the same side of the bracket, so we will not be able to have a rematch of the 2020 Classic Tetris World Championship.
No, certainly not. And honestly, this side of the bracket here, Van, is really dangerous as far as the matchups are concerned, because you could Dog and Andy potential semifinal matchup there, and on the other side we got Fractal and AV Geek, Quaid, and Knight going at it. So, the permutations of the matchups that are coming up are not going to be easy at all.
No, Andy's setting up for a dirty Tetris here, but amidst a drought.
And then we're going to...
Oh, no, up top there has been a technical hang-up up top in Burb's and Dog's game, similar to the one that we saw with Jeff, right?
Yes.
Jeff versus
Burb.
Versus Burb?
Yeah, it was Burb.
It was Jeff versus Burb. What is Burb doing?
It's his fault.
Burb, the fix is in. It's a conspiracy. All right, Andy down the bottom is going to Tetris into level 19 at 547. Svavar's stack getting up pretty high here. And no, he's going to cut off that right side well, and he's going to top out at 452. And Andy's going to go up 2-0.
Yeah, top right there. Svavar is kind of going all in, just trying to leave everything in the middle there and hope for the bar to come to the rescue. It does not, and he's done. So down 2-0 against Andy. That's rough there, Van.
So does Burb have some sort of electromagnetic energy coming off of him, or what is it?
Well, no, one of his favorite things that he used to do on his stream, Van, is he'd play a soundbite, sound clip that would say the conspiracy would have been exposed. So I think that's what's happening right now. We're exposing conspiracy.
So yeah, it seems like the issue might be some sort of janky power supply that is. Yeah, and a 40-year-old power supply. So that's a reminder that we are playing on original equipment. These are original Nintendo Entertainment Systems.
Gotta watch Andy here.
Oh, Andy, yeah. Andy in a little bit of trouble early on here.
All right, looks like he'll be okay.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to be able to bring this down, although
got a little little dangerous for a moment there, but he did get the bar to bail. And
Yeah, I had a thought maybe of setting up for a dirty Tetris there, but thought better of it and just wants to bring it back down to safety. But yeah, we are playing on original equipment, original NESs, original televisions, original controllers, and all the original components that make those things happen. So things do happen. Now, of course, they only seem to happen when Burb is playing, but all right, they're going to restart that game number 3. All right, they're getting all that set up. Down the bottom here, dirty Tetris for Andy. Svavar in the lead early on here by about 38,000 points.
so pretty messy board going on for Andy. Not the best of starts. 69,000 from May now, and Svavar going to try to take advantage of that here early on as they are fixing the equipment on the top. So appreciate your patience. And don't worry, Andy has not gone to 444 lines.
Yeah, that is a display issue, Andy. We assure you is not on level 50. Although I wouldn't put it past him.
You wouldn't put it past
Yeah,
him, right?
that's probably in the offing at some point. And Andy's setting up for a dirty Tetris in column 3 and has another one there. So actually was set up for 2 Tetrises there in column 3. And there we go, Andy getting Tetrises here, column 3, trying to catch up to Svavar. This is purely a graphical glitch. So I would assume that in terms of what actually stands, that the actual gameplay on the actual television is what would stand here. So we will play through this.
Right. Sure, tech team will take a look at that. They obviously don't want to interrupt the game, so might have to play this one out before it will be resolved. So don't worry, fans. Van and I will guide you through what's happening. But at the top, they got to go and Van. We're back on game number 3 for Dog and Burb.
Yeah, for now. Yeah, Burb says don't speak too soon.
Well, if it happens again, then it's definitely his fault, Van.
Yeah, but as far as I can tell, the score and everything should be correct. The lines, I think we'll just have 400 added to them, I think is what
Yes.
it is. So obviously both players still on level 18. 208 here for Andy, 254 for Svavar.
So tough situation for both Burb and Svavar here. They're both down 2-0 to the video game bros, and certainly, got to get some throwbacks here in Van, right? But certainly, it's a daunting task. It's a daunting task. But again, we're playing DAS. Everybody has a chance.
Yeah, I mean,
either
we
one
saw
of them
that.
make a mistake.
We saw that in our previous match. Trisky coming in against Sharky, and it's really an open tournament. That's why I think this one is so unpredictable, because DAS is a very punishing play style, and really anything can happen. It's not purely just luck, though, and certainly the player's skill is what rules the day, but also the results can be just a lot more volatile than what you would expect. Because the other thing is we're in unknown territory. We don't know exactly what all these players have. These are players maybe who haven't been featured prominently in championship level events here on Classic Tetris. So, we're finding out. Really right now we're at the very beginning of what I think is a brand new kind of scene.
And I think that's going to help us grow even further, right? Because you may feel like, new players that may be watching this, right? New viewers that say, man, how do I get involved in this? But, when you hear about the rolling and all that, you're like, man, I don't know if I can dedicate that time. But when you play this type of play style, man, you can probably play for like an hour a day or, in some cases, maybe a couple of every other day, and come out to here and try to see if you can compete.
Yeah, I was deluded enough to think I might have had a chance.
You were doing pretty good. I was next to you. We were having a nice little chat until you told me to shut up.
All right, Burb here, kind of an awkward board here, piled up high on the right side. That left side just has all these gaps, and beautiful piece here for Burb to try to bring this down. Not out of the woods yet, though. Still has to work this down. 169 for him, 213 for Dog. Looks like Andy is into level 19 at 476, 422 for Svavar. I don't think the scores are glitched. I think the scores are accurate. The scores are accurate.
And we've gone to level 19 now for Andy.
All right, another Tetris for Andy. Svavar is in at 431. So back by about 95,000 points. And really right now it's just a 100-line sprint to get as many points as you can. There's another Tetris for Andy, adding to that lead while Svavar is trying to work this stack down and set up for, just set up another Tetris well here. We'll see what he's going to do. He's piling pieces on that right side, so maybe he had a thought of maybe going for a center well, but ultimately he's going to bring this down. Okay, yeah, you can just subtract 40 from Andy's level, and that would be correct. And it looks like subtract 400 from his lines, and that should be correct. Oh. Svavar is going to top out here all of a sudden, kind of lost stats, and looks like hung a piece. And Andy is going to take game number 3 in a sweep of the legend Svavar.
Great sportsmanship from Svavar. Went over immediately and hugged Andy, congratulating him. You know, he went to war last night, Van. So again, that could have been taking a toll on him, but when you see in the morning, I'm matching up with Andy, that is not easy at all.
All right, up top, we've still got action here between Burb and Dog, and it's fairly close here. Dog with just a 1.5 Tetris lead over Burb.
And a reminder to fans that there is more action going on CT2 right now with Scout and Ben Mullen. They're calling quite a couple of matches here, Van. Fractal, Knight, Geek, and Quaid are going at it.
Yeah, I mean, there's just great players all around both channels. Don't assume that just because, CT, Classic Tetris and Classic Tetris 2, that the best matches are here. There are great matches going on in Classic Tetris 2, and you should watch.
Yeah.
Oh, no, this is a great match. At least half of it's great anyway. No, I don't know. 377 here for Burb. He was just about 10 lines away from that 19 transition. Dog ahead by 75,000 points. Dog's going to get a Tetris.
I noticed Dog making sure his earpiece was in there really well. He wants to get that Vandy commentary to hear, yeah, Van, 1/2 is the best.
No, we kid Burb because he's part of, sort of our fraternity of Tetris commentators, but he's an excellent DAS player. Came in here with a 978 in qualifiers. I haven't had a 978 in my life.
Well, maybe on your sugar level, but I don't know.
Well, yeah, maybe like, combined. Just that's about where I'm at.
I got to get those jokes in there where we can, Van, because they're going to kick us out a little bit.
All right, 416 now for Burb on level 19, 549 for Dog. It's about a 5 Tetris lead. But Burb now finally clean. Going through a little bit of a drought. Long bars down for both. Tetrises for both. We've got a matcherino donation from Electro Had, donated $5 with a message, with love from France.
Oh, wow.
So we can play people watching all the way over in France. Of course, Classic Tetris, a truly global phenomenon. I mean, there's leagues and players and regional tournaments all over the world. Nice adjustment from Dog to make room for that incoming long bar in the middle.
I mean, it just goes back to what you were talking about, Van, that, the best players in the world are the best players in the world, regardless of the play style, just because of the thought process they put into the placements, and that is a bad tuck.
Oh, no, we'll see. I don't think Burb can do really much of anything here, and Burb going to top out, and Dog will take out Burb.
No shock there, Van, but, again, we'll advance, and we're getting closer to the potential Dog-Andy matchup. One more round away from that potentially happening, so GG. Not GG's, right, man? GG.
Yeah, 1 GG. There was just one game being played. Do not pluralize GG, I've been told by YouTube chat. All right. So we are I believe that means we are halfway through.
Halfway through the day already, Van. Wow, it's been tremendous. I think, again, head on over to CT2 as well. We have those both channels open. Action still going over there. There's still some heavy matches being played, and then we're shortly getting into the top 8. The best 8 players at the Jonas Cup are going to square off, Van, to hold that trophy at the end and get a chance to go to Germany next year.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's great. I don't think we've ever sent anyone overseas in a Classic Tetris tournament before. Usually these regional tournaments send people here to Portland. Of course, the main championship moved to Pasadena. PRGE now the new home for this Jonas Neubauer Cup. And there is a great championship, CTWC DAS championship in Germany. And I don't know, are we sending one winner, multiple winners? How does that work, King?
So currently the structure is that we are going to send one winner, guaranteed $1,500 prize to the winner of the Jonas Cup to give them funding to head on over to Germany. But if we can increase the prize pool, as we're currently at $4,500 now, we can continue to increase that, then we can look to send multiple people, maybe 2, maybe 3. But it's all up to you. We need your help to do that. Next goal we're looking at is $5,000, man. If we can get to that, potentially we could see 2 people heading on over there.
Wow, that's amazing. And if you want to contribute to the prize pool, you can do so if you're watching right now. Use that matcherino command. That's exclamation point, matcherino, M-A-T-C-H-E-R-I-N-O. Use that command. The link will come up. If you're here in person, if you can scan that QR code here in person, you can contribute to the prize pool as well. And it's an easy one-click login. It is not difficult. If you've got a Twitch or a YouTube account, you already have a login for it. You hit that contribution button. Any amount, 1, 5, 10, 20. I mean, you don't have to be like some of these heavy hitters here. I mean, any amount is appreciated. So thank you to everybody so far who has contributed to the prize pool.
We always say, Van, it takes a village to make something happen here, and the community's been so great. They've been so giving, and certainly, any bit helps. Any bit helps.
Yeah. So thank you all so much. Do I have other sponsors to thank?
I'm sure you do, Van.
Tetris Forever, is that a sponsor?
Tetris
I should
Forever,
thank them.
yes.
Tetris Forever. Did you know that there is a? Oh, okay. Should we just toss it right to that video, or should I read it? Okay, yeah. So anyway, if we love classic Tetris, and if you love classic Tetris much as we do, you will want to check out Tetris Forever, a new game from Digital Eclipse that releases later this year on PC and consoles. It's a collection of over 15 classic games, including the original Famicom Tetris, Tetris Battle Gaiden, Super Tetris 2 Plus Bombless, Hatris, and more. Tetris on console. Can you imagine? I mean, that's amazing. Plus, there's the all-new Tetris Time Warp where you, Kingsman, can warp between different eras of Tetris gameplay. But Tetris Forever is also a treasure trove of Tetris history, including over 90 minutes of video documentary features with never-before-told stories from Alexei Pazanov, Hank Rogers, and more of the people who made Tetris what it is today. It's a celebration of the perfect game, Tetris, one that's going to live on for a long time. Tetris Forever from Digital Eclipse will be out on PC, Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation platforms later this year. Let's watch a video about it.
Let's do that, right? And then we'll be back shortly.
Test.
12 shapes. It's too much to remember. I decided that I should
Maybe,
downsize.
I don't know if you can hear it, but maybe we can.
Yeah,
So if I introduce flipping, then I have just 5 pieces. That's how Tetris was born.
I didn't have the rights. I said, I'm going to go to the Soviet Union and get those rights.
I believe that Tetris will be here forever.
I think I have one of the greatest games in the history of computer games.
Alexei really created the perfect game.
2 weeks in a row, I did nothing but play.
Play Tetris, my friends.
Tetris is inclusive and it appeals to everyone.
Every place was sold out, and every place was clamoring for more.
We're always trying to figure out what is the best way to keep the core game of Tetris.
Nobody thought this game was going to last forever.
All right, everybody, we are live again, and I can't wait for that Tetris Forever. That's going to be amazing. We've had more contributions to the prize pool, and I want to make sure to thank whoever was coming in. Keith Miller with a $250 contribution to that prize pool. $250 is really, really generous. Thank you so much, Keith Miller. And the comment says, Tetris for Jeff. So look at that. Jeff really is responsible for that ultimately.
There you go.
Thank you, Jeff and Keith Miller, for the $250 contribution.
Jeff's probably wondering, because he doesn't maybe not know how matcherino works. He's probably wondering, is that $250 for me?
No, you get nothing, Jeff. Sorry. That is going to our players. So we've got matches still going on Classic Tetris 2. And then after those are resolved, and those are, part way through, we will be doing our top 8, which I believe starts at about 12:30 our time.
Give or take, yeah, 12:30 Pacific.
Give or take. Of course, that's on Vince time, right?
That's on Vince time.
Yeah, Vince time. 12:30 Vince time is, I'm not exactly sure what time it is.
What time is that chicken sandwich time?
The chicken sandwich time? Yeah, I don't know. It's about 4:30. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. But anyway.
Well, add 2 hours, right? It's 2 hours added.
All right, so we will probably, do we have other sponsors we need to thank, by the way? I just want to make sure. Oh, yeah, I should mention the CTWC new marketplace, which is pretty exciting. I was over there the other day. Introducing, King, the Classic Tetris Marketplace powered by District. Explore exclusive memorabilia from the Classic Tetris World Championship players themselves, right? You can actually go over there. I was there just last night. It's a website. You go over there. You can find rare, one-of-a-kind items straight from the legends of the game, some of whom are playing right now, along with a fantastic selection of retro games and collectibles that will transport you, Kingsman, back to the golden age of gaming. Whether you're a diehard Tetris fan or just discovering the retro gaming world, there's something for everyone. Don't miss your chance to own a piece of Tetris history. Visit district.net/classic Tetris today and join the community of Tetris enthusiasts. District.net/classic Tetris. I was over there, and not only are there like memorabilia items, I also saw there's like coaching. So this is an opportunity for players to maybe list their own items, list their coaching, just all things kind of related to Classic Tetris, and it's a platform for players to kind of offer their items and services. So it's pretty darn cool, and it supports both the players and CTWC.
Absolutely.
When you do that. So.
No, certainly it's a great partnership that we have with them now, so we appreciate them collaborating with us and being able to have that outlet now for players to find ways. Maybe this will be helping to fund more players to go to Germany, right? Maybe they feel like, hey, I want to go to this. What can I put on the marketplace that can help me get out there?
Yeah. I think as the Tetris scene grows, I think it's important for players to be able to find a way to get out to these events. It is not cheap. So supporting the prize pool and supporting the players on something like the CTWC marketplace is a great way to support the players.
Certainly, yeah. And a great way to support CTWC is also going to our merch store, Van. So you can use the exclamation point merch, and that'll take you to our merch store to be able to purchase CTWC gear and apparel, including the Jonas Cup shirt is available online. So I know people in the chat.
Oh yeah, that's
how to get that. So you can just head on over there and you'll find it.
Yeah, that's one of the best shirts I think that they've come up, and of course this is like a one-of-a-kind event, and it's really starting to be like its own event series. I think that'll last for a long time. So I think you want to get that shirt to sort of commemorate that first one. It says, I was there or I watched the whole thing.
Indeed, right. No, this is spectacular to be here, Van. I mean, I'm grateful that we get a chance to call this here, and it's been a pleasure to be here with you today, and certainly.
Yeah, why don't we let's do that? So yeah, we've got a great video looking back over some of the great moments from Jonas and his role in the CTWC, and we're going to show that to you right now.
Jonas Neubauer.
Test.
I am the 7-time world champion of Tetris.
Jonas is such a big part of what we do.
It has to be said, win or lose, Jonas Neubauer absolutely is the greatest ambassador for the Tetris community that has ever lived. Let's give him a huge round of applause.
Boom, Tetris for Jonas. Jonas is advanced. He has made it back to grand finals. There it is. Tetris for Jonas. And we have a new Tetris world champion.
If you're a high visibility player, it's on you to move the community in a positive direction.
Truly an honor to pass the torch to the new generation of Tetris players.
All right, King. All right, King, that is going to do it for us today. It's been an honor to call this round one with you, King. I'm such an admirer of everything you do. Check out Kingsman Tetris Friendlies. He does it on the Classic Tetris Twitch channel and YouTube. Does an amazing job, and it's been a real pleasure.
It's been a pleasure with you, Van. Of course, you know, the organizer and owner of the Classic Tetris Monthly, which helps get these players to continuously play year-round in order for them to hone their craft here at the World Championship, put on great shows for us. So, you know, you're a huge figure. You know,
I really am.
Figuratively and literally, right? So, you know, thank you. Yes, you know, so larger than life we are. So
awesome.
But thank you for coming here and being my friend.
Oh, aren't you sweet? Don't make me cry, man. Anyway, that is going to do it for us. We are going to. Well, I mean, they're still cleaning up some of the matches here left to do. There's a couple matches left to go. Then we will do our top 8. We're going to bring in the legend Chris Bidwell and...
Well, we're going to get Chris Tang coming in as well, too.
And Chris Tang.
And maybe another guest. We'll see.
Yeah, Chris Tang, of course. Whenever I think of, you know, who are the Classic Tetris legendary commentators, I think Chris Tang, and I think Chris Bidwell. I mean, Bidwell, to me, you know, watching those early rounds back in the old days, like, his voice is in my head. So I am very excited for this top 8, and you couldn't ask for 2 better people to call the action. So thank you very much for having us here, and well, I guess on to the top 8.
We'll be back after this, folks. Stay tuned.
Top 16 and top 48 contenders, please report to the step and repeat for the class photo. Top 16 and top 48, please report to the step and repeat for class photo.
All right. Hello, everyone. If you are top 48 and top 16, please go over there for class photos. There was an announcement made earlier. Not sure if anyone was paying attention, but top 48 and top 16, please go over by the backdrop for class photos. Thank you. right. Hello, everyone at PRGE. Are you ready for top 8 of Jonas Cup? Come on, y'all can make some more noise than that. This is top 8 of Jonas Cup. Come on, make some more noise. Much better. So for our first couple of matches, Bidwell, who are we going to have up?
It looks like up on the stage, we have the Game Crasher, the one and only Blue Scooty. We've got NGC Man. We've got Meme. And we got Trisky, the number 16 seed, and that's tough luck, I know, but I do have the honor of getting to sit next to you in commentary, so that's a bit of a little silver lining there in that unfortunate run for you. I know you're really wanting this championship, but we got a great top 8 here, and what's been your expectation for this so far? Like, is it met up the expectations?
I mean, for what I said, I've been saying, leading into the Jonas Cup, this was going to defy what everyone had thought the expectations would be, and I think for what I said, that I think it's been held true in all aspects.
I was saying this was going to exceed 2019, and I think it's there, but not a ton of max outs. A little low on that number. There were a lot in quals, but during the competition, we've only seen a couple.
Yeah, definitely pieces have been pretty rough for players all around. Even we saw yesterday, massive droughts, and even if they're not, so big, the frequency of what they happen are, very terrifying to deal with.
You just have to play that much more conservatively, especially in DAS, especially in a tournament situation. So those two combined, the scores are a little lower than what you would see in, say, Pasadena, but it's been for a thrilling tournament so far. And kind of the expectations going in were, will the old school guys show up? Will the new school, the new champions? And we see, Dog and Andy and Scooty up there, but we also see some names that we don't really see at the top of these other tournaments. Memes won a regional, Trisky especially, a name I hadn't heard of, I was asking you about earlier. And NGC Man, don't really see them in the top of the brackets of these tournaments either. So I like the new names here.
Yeah, definitely, names that unless you're watching in the online tournaments, you might not be able to see them at like CTWC or regionals. But in this case, looks like we are good to go for our first matches of top 8. So Bidwell, shall we get them counted down?
Let's do it.
Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Classic. And
Scooty apparently
Blue
playing
Scooty
on
is
light mode.
I guess.
But up top, we're going to have Scooty at seat number 8 versus Trisky at seat number 16. And down at the bottom, we'll have NGC Man at seat number 4 and Meme at seat number 5. And out of this particular field of players, I believe NGC Man is the only one out of these 3 to have a 1.3, or these 4 had to have a 1.3 with DAS.
That's an insane number. So few people have done that.
Yeah, he's definitely spent a lot of time grinding it, and he talked to me shortly after my call. He's like, I was glad to have the record for 2 hours until you beat it. But
you're in the book. You're in the book once and forever.
Yeah, but it looks like all around we got some pretty even starts here. A little bit of tricky pieces that are having to be dealt with all around. So going to run into a slowdown. Both players up top going to score Tetris, so 96 to 95 up top, and 74 to 98. And that's going to be a great J piece for NGC.
300-point difference up top, so there. Oh, dirty Tetris for Trisky.
And looks like everything is now stable. Meme going to be, it finds the eyepiece, so able to knock down a Tetris, or get Tetris ready without having to commit any burns. And that's kind of the scary thing with DAS, because, contrary to what we've had at CTWC, where you can be down by, 100,000 points, even, 200,000, we've seen some crazy comebacks. Level 18 holds so much weight because DAS is going to be restricted on level 19. And if you're down by, 100,000 points, you're going to be forced to play more efficient than your opponent, but y'all both have the same restrictions.
You generally don't go above halfway up the board at level 19 in DAS, so you have to, if you can't take your Tetris when you have a 4-high stack, you have to burn it down after you get to like 7 or 8.
And you see with a nice little dirty Tetris right there is going to get set up. Would love another eyepiece. So 218 up top for Scooty, 236 for Trisky. Trisky going to have a little bit of congestion to deal with.
Yep, they're just going to fall behind a bit.
And down the bottom, 217 to 218.
Gotta love that TV Scooty's using, straight from 1987.
I wouldn't know. But Yeah, really close game up top. Trisky now clean, and Scooty was double L dependent there. That's kind of like a scary situation. Able to get pieces over.
Man.
20-piece drought. Nice S-flat by Scooty.
It's those quick taps. That's the key to being an elite DAS player.
Oh, beautiful burn over there from Scooty. Opens up that right-hand side. Would love to get...
Trisky also.
Love an L piece over here for Scooty.
Look at this tie score, 3-point difference.
And Scooty's can't find the...
Oh, Trisky getting a little too risky. That's been difficult, go to left.
Nice.
You can see the body English. No, and that's going to do it a quick hard for Scooty.
Yeah. Oh, nice bits over there for NGC, man. But, you know, to talk a little bit about that, the board, or rather the sequence that the players ran into, it wasn't just the drought that made things difficult. The L piece was not to be found anywhere. And so, you know, that L piece crucial for burning those triples on the right-hand side. If you don't get it, you don't really have an easy way to find a way to burn down.
It's not just line droughts that are a killer with this RNG system. It's pretty much any piece when you become dependent.
Because Scooty was at the verge of topping out too. As a matter of fact, the moment that Trisky had gotten in trouble, Scooty was only leading by a couple hundred points. So we do got our start up top, so they're going to be getting game 2 underway. And down at the bottom, 392 to now 350. So NGC Man has been able to take the lead over Meme as we're closing in on that 100 line turn.
And again, the 500 to 550,000 point range for that level 19 transition, NGC Man well on the way to that.
Very creative way to kind of deal with those pieces. Would love another I piece, and that's going to be perfect.
One Mino short of a Tetris. Will fill it in with the T sideways.
And there's going to be a Tetris for NGC. So 445 to now 419.
But, you know, we're talking about top 8 DAS players in North America up here on stage right now. And even them, you're getting those top outs at level 18 still. So it's just a lot more variability.
Ooh, Meme just barely avoiding a top out at level 18 there. Wow. Great timing on that eyepiece. And with only 12 lines to go, and with a board state looking like this, you got to wonder, is Meme going to try and go for row 2 here, or is she going to just burn the stack all the way down? Because level 19 is no joke.
Well, looks like the row 2 Tetrises are the way to go.
Setting up for one more, and that's going to get access to 2 out of the 3 holes down at the bottom.
I like how evenly spread out they are. It looks nice.
Yeah, NGC with a 520 transition, Meme with a 501, so separated by about a Tetris.
NGC,
oh my gosh, that is a bit.
Oh,
that is really aggressive.
Right at the transition too.
And a drought ensues, so.
Oh man, that's why you don't go for the Vitzes.
And nice quick tap over there from NGC, man. Very crucial, able to skim, get Tetris ready, and there's the Tetris for NGC.
Got out of it.
Clutch survival. And Meme still going to be behind by just under 2 Tetrises, 580 to now 536.
But up top, another close one, 2,000 point difference. Tetris for Scooty. Scooty's vibing. Super efficient up top, both games.
Down at the bottom, both players are in a clean spot. Beautiful S-flat to allow for the Z burn immediately, and a Tetris for NGC. Great find, and you know, that's another scary thing about DAS is doing adjustments on 19 is going to be harder because you need to make sure that you have enough DAS, but you also got to react to it in time too.
And if you mess that up, you also lose your charge for the next piece.
You got to spend maybe 1 or 2 pieces trying to recover afterwards. And there it is, another Tetris for NGC, so 674 to now 622.
This is a master class in 19 and DAS for both players at the bottom.
NGC going to probably, yeah, goes for the tuck. So burns are going to be forced over here for NGC in this kind of divided stack for Meme. I love that J placement right there.
4,000 point difference, Sharky.
Meme has closed the gap. Both players are in a scoring position. NGC is going to find the center well and transfer the well back over to the right-hand side. Meme knocks down a Tetris as well.
Basically tied now.
717 and now 720. Meme gets Tetris ready with the long bar and then knocks down a Tetris with the subsequent long bar.
This has just been flawless. Nice spin.
It's very tricky because also Meme technically has a slight pace advantage. NGC Man is slightly ahead in lines, and with that Tetris, Meme officially takes the lead as NGC Man was waiting for that L piece, could not find it. Now is in dangerous situation. Can he find a way to bring this down? Beautiful burns. Now would love an eyepiece, but the drought ensues. 20 pieces in, counting. Gets the eyepiece. A double is scored. Gets another. That's going to open up the well. Can we see a third? Yes, we do.
My goodness. What
Tetris
a lucky
over there
sequence.
from NGC.
Needing 3 lines to complete that.
But now Meme is up to just under 2 Tetris lead. And we are at level 27. Time is running out. NGC has to get into a scoring position and needs to get into it soon. Meme is clean. Tetris ready. A flawless board even. There's a Tetris for NGC Man. 3 Tetrises available. Meme finds 1. Potentially 2 more could be the dagger. And that hang over there for NGC. Not going to be really too much that can be done, and a drought ensues. So 2 lines are going to be burned. And only 2 Tetrises available. There's not much he's going to be able to do. So NGC is going to top out at 846. Meme is going to be good for game number 1.
That's what we've been seeing consistently, the 800 to 900,000s. Not a lot of those million-point scores that we're used to.
Well, hold on. We might see a million-point score right now, Bidwell. And
there we go.
But don't let that amazing game distract you from our players up top. 507 for Scooty, 509 for Trisky, separated by less than 2,000 points here, and we're closing in on the level 19 transition.
And again, that 550 transition target, both players are right on it. Game 2 at the bottom.
Looks like Trisky can find 1 more Tetris. Should the pieces align, Scooty can get 2. There's 1. And there's the second. Scooty's going to transition with a 578.
Super.
And Trisky transitions with a 562. And finds another Tetris immediately upon transitioning, and Scooty finds his as well. So 602 to now 586. Level 19, another Tetris for Scooty.
More importantly, clean boards at the bottom. That is crucial in DAS.
Good S-Flight over there for Trisky. But was L dependent, or now gets the L piece dependency filled. Tetris will be scored down by just over half a Tetris. Scooty had to bring the stack down, so Burns being forced. Now Trisky with a long bar dependency.
Yeah,
well.
That's column 2 though. That's not really a big issue. Just needs to get the freaking piece.
Yeah, and that piece is not coming. Nice quick tap,
the drought
flat
counter.
burn. And after 21 pieces, a Tetris score for Trisky into the lead. Scooty is now in down stacking mode. Nice tuck. Gonna go for the burn. Would love an L or a J. That I is gonna work out just fine. Sets up a delay burn with the T. Opens up the well and knocks down the Tetris.
Back in the lead.
670 now for Scooty. Both players,
Tetris.
yeah, Simul Tetris. So lead doesn't change. Scooty's still up by half a Tetris, around 13,000 points. And is going for an exaggerated double wide approach. So burning to get Tetris.
Another Simul Tetris, Sharky. This is an Olympic sport.
Yeah, it looks like we're synchronized on pieces too. Both players are Tetris ready. There's a Tetris for Scooty. Trisky was unable to use that long bar for the Tetris and nearly gets it over.
To the right.
Needs to hit this quick tap. Nice. Now the well is open, so if the long bar comes soon, it doesn't come fast enough.
Scooty's just extending that lead now.
Trisky reopens. No, not going to open up the well just yet. The well is now open, but the board is getting high. Way over to the right. Tetris over there for Trisky. 753 to now 791. Another Tetris for Scooty.
Now he's up by 2. Oh, up at the top, or sorry, at the bottom, Meme. Getting a little dangerous.
No Tetris for Scooty. 852 now for him. And that hole is so annoyingly placed for Meme. He's going to have to get the well open on the right-hand side in order to be able to have a chance to address it. And it looks like those chances are going to be coming. Meme finds the perfect J piece for the double. Well, it's clean, so Meme is now just waiting on the long bar. But up top, 890 for Scooty, 825. Make that 857 for Trisky. Trisky goes for an overhang. A J or an S-spin can be used to solve it, but is finding neither, so is forced to burn a split double. And Trisky is running out of time. Scooty with a 2 Tetris lead, just about. Tetris is at this point are worth more than 30,000. And a column 8 Tetris over there from Trisky.
Scooty.
And it looks like Trisky's going to continue to go for this. Not trying to waste any burns to get Tetris ready. There's 1 burn, and another Tetris is scored. And it's set up for another one. And if the long bar comes soon enough, it will be a well transfer. And that's exactly what it is.
Let's go. Million points for Scooty. Let's go.
For Trisky and 1,025,000 for Scooty. Trisky only has 3 Tetrises available. No burns can be afforded. And
there they go.
Unfortunately, now it's back down to 2.
Maybe set up something center, but
Gonna have to go for something on 29, but Scooty gets a Tetris. That will be the dagger, but we do have a double maxed out game.
First one of the tournament, I believe.
And Trisky trying to hold out for one last long bar. There's a 1.1 from Scooty, and Trisky
Let's go.
Tetris, but 2.1 million combined for our players up top. As Scooty takes game number 2. Down at the bottom, 328 for NGC, man. 268 for Meme. And beautiful line spin. Amazing find right there. You know, those spins are hard to find when you're starting to get up high.
Yeah, you don't really typically see that. That's more of a lower board move. 2 Tetris lead here for NGC.
And it looks like a small drought is going to ensue, but Meme back in scoring position. And we get to hear a little bit.
Yeah, he just said that was his first 1.1 in DAS ever.
I think 5th.
Fifth. Yeah.
Scooty's 5th 1.1 ever. And I know he's gotten another one in comp up against Geo. But with that being said, we are closing in on that level 19 transition. And that lead that NGC man had built up had shrank to just a single there for a second.
Trisky must like the number 3. I noticed the 3 press down points in every game.
Another Tetris over there for Meme. Now
Bits
411 to 411.
Oh, Trisky, very dangerous up there. This is not rolling. You don't want to play up there.
And a drought's ensuing.
Oh, no. Perfect piece, but still, can you get it over? Oh!
But it only burns one line, so no.
Oh, my goodness.
Nice. And
flat.
Needs something.
Oh, no!
Early top out at 53,000. Scooty advances to top 4.
Wow. Well, you have dual million points, and then you have the 50,000 right after that. That's DAS.
Down at the bottom, we had just reached transition of 484 for NGC and a 424 for me, but NGC with several misdrops in a row. This is still down stackable, but that left side that's going to be the focus. Hits the T-spin. Nice. Didn't have enough DAS to go for the S tap up. Had enough on that one, but these pieces are just not cooperating.
There was another one. Nice.
T-spin didn't burn anything though. Can he needs some way to try and burn down the left.
This could be it.
Yeah, NGC tops out at 491, so Meme needs 492. A Tetris and change will be enough.
There it is. Now the change. One more single. And there's the second heart for Meme. GG's.
While we wait for our players to get set up, we did get a donation to the matcherino. DXTR donated $5 saying, excellent tournament so far. Good luck to the remaining players. Boom, Tetris from Sweden.
Thanks for being up and watching. It's super late.
All right, we do get our starts down here. Or, well, now there is no down here. They're just front and center.
Yep.
We do have our starts. NGC man down 2 games to none. And already some tricky pieces to deal with. Not necessarily dangerous, but burns are going to be forced on both players. Neither player, Meme was able to start with Tetris.
Ooh.
And
let's see how this is solved for Meme.
Yeah, it was a very interesting delay burn setup. And these S pieces, not ideal, but Meme's found a way to make them work.
I mean, this is textbook down stacking.
And decided to go for the triple instead of setting up the dirty. Very respectable decision there.
This early in a game when you're up 2-0, there's no sense in being crazy.
But as a result of this minor dig that Meme had to endure, NGC man is up by 2 Tetrises.
I was to say, Meme was just about to open that up, but the stack's starting to crawl back up to the top of the screen again, Sharky.
Yeah, Very tricky. Going to adjust. So now long bar dependency is committed. Now 2 long bar dependencies.
Ooh.
The wrong kind of double well. And no,
covers it up.
Yeah, I was trying to find a way to adjust to utilize that long bar to fill in that long bar dependency. Quick tap on the O. Nice burns.
The body English.
And decided not to go for the triple there.
Square is super helpful.
There it is. There's the bar. And another one is going to help bring the stack down. You could just see that sigh of relief.
Yeah.
But this situation has allowed NGC Man to build a 100,000 point lead early on.
Tetris for Meme. Good job to get back to the bottom. Restart, refocus.
Yeah, it's very important that, especially in these high pressure situations, that you're able to down stack or find a way to bring the stack down.
I mean, you see those dirty Tetris opportunities open up when you're way up the board, and it's tempting, but play it safe, get to the bottom, then regroup.
It's also very tempting because it's very easy to get tunnel vision. You know, as Tetris players, we're hardwired to want to have the most efficient solve possible. And sometimes when we're trying to go for peak efficiency, we tend to miss out on a piece that would work out just as well, but you might have to commit a few more burns, but you survive. And there were some instances where Meme did miss out on some couple of burn opportunities. But still, everyone's kicking here in this game. 231 for NGC and 182 for Meme.
And NGC had some burning to do, so that lead is shrinking just a bit.
A little bit of a delay burn over there for Meme, and Tetris will be scored.
We're back to a 1 and some change difference.
Just over the halfway mark, so we're looking at some potential, a potential 500K from NGC Man if I'm doing my mental math correctly. And Meme looking at a high 400.
But
if, of course, the long bars provide.
Yeah, 2 in a row like that'll help.
That being said, 306 now for NGC, 255 for Meme. Great adjustment for Meme right there. I love that kind of active stacking.
We can literally play along with their brain as they make that change when they look at the next piece, see what's coming in, and make that adjustment that quickly.
There it is, another Tetris for Meme, but now holes have been generated in 2 different spots. Going to be a little bit of a challenge to navigate through.
Doesn't take a triple.
You can see right there those placements from Meme really trying to go for the efficient solve, and the pieces that followed afterwards didn't help too much, but still going to be able to find a way to get out of this.
NGC cleaning up his Mino issue. 361, 311, 50,000 point difference. So this one appears to be heading to transition.
Yeah, about 2.5 or just under 2.5 Tetris leads separating them. And both boards are clean. Now Tetris ready. There's one for Meme. NGC Man now waiting on the next long bar and does find it. Three Tetrises left possible for Meme. 4 is possible for NGC, assuming perfect play, meaning no burns. But you don't, if you can get it and it's, you know, free, then you go for it. Otherwise, you don't want to force it, because when you force things, then that's how you get punished by RNG.
I mean, this lead has been hovering at 2 Tetrises for the last 20 or so lines, so both players are playing at peak. And then we'll let the transition separate.
Yeah, there's a transition for Meme, 450,000. Transition for NGC, 500,000.
500,000.
So about 2, yeah, just under 2.5 Tetrises. Nice job for NGC, man.
Meme just barely got it over.
NGC, nice tugs now. Left is built up pretty high, so now can try and get Tetris ready. Piece is not quite.
And just like this. Ooh, okay.
Okay,
see,
nice.
There was an opportunity for dirty Tetris, but NGC Man wisely get back to the bottom. This is DAS.
Yeah, NGC Man is down 0-2, so he is going to have to win this game to stay alive in the tournament.
But you can just see these players recalculating the risk reward with every piece.
Drought ensues, already 23 pieces and counting, but Meme does find the long bar. Is able to score a Tetris, closing the gap even further. There it is, Tetris for NGC, 594 to now 541. Meme skimming to get Tetris ready, burns out of Tetris opportunity.
Yeah. But you're not going to see those micro adjustments at level 19 and DAS. You have to commit. All right, we're down under a Tetris now. 600 to 577. NGC getting droughted.
Tetris for NGC. Meme went for a flat burn there, trying to play it a conservative. Does have 2 games to give, but would like to close it out here. Don't want to shift that momentum in NGC's favor. And NGC currently up by just under a Tetris and a half. Playing clean, nice adjustment. Had to take the triple there. Wasn't too many comfortable ways to solve that.
Man, it's still under that Tetris.
Tetris for Meme, Tetris for NGC. Meme had the lead there momentarily, but then NGC was able to take it back.
This has been a very clean 19 sequence, Sharky.
Another triple being forced over here by NGC, man. Meme knocks out
3,000 point difference. Let's go.
NGC man nails the S-spin. Goes for the long bar on column 9, but Meme, couple of complications.
Yeah.
So had to bring the stack down. NGC man currently behind by a couple thousand points, waiting on the next long bar.
Oh, it's starting to build up.
Having to cover up the well. Meme.
Oh no!
And NGC man is already good.
Wow.
For game number 3. Keeping hope alive here in top 8.
Couldn't get the quick tap. And you see that halfway point up the board for DAS players.
And looks like we're going to get a little bit of clone Triss here.
Let's see here. 6, 7.
Oh, there's the
there
differentiation. Seems like NGC really prioritizing building out that left. A more conservative option, while Meme was trying to get Tetris ready as soon as possible, just in case there is an early long bar and being able to use it without having to burn, and that's exactly what happened. So Meme and NGC both with a Tetris on the board.
We have a $20 donation to the matcherino from Daniel Brown. Thank you very much. Another close one here, 3,000 early.
Bit of a couple of overhangs being set up by NGC. And, ooh, I like the play. Very smart. And an L or J would work out perfectly here. Does get a OJ. And unfortunately, these long bars just came time as soon as he covered up the well both times. The well is now open. Meme being able to capitalize on one of those said long bars, able to build up a just under 2 Tetris lead, and well's covered up again for NGC man. It's definitely a frustrating thing to, you know, have to see all the long bars that you can't use, and you're seeing the flash of your opponent's screen.
Yeah. I mean, all of a sudden he's down 60,000 points, and he's not playing poorly. It's just the sequence is slightly out of sync.
It's going to take a couple of burns.
But all you can do is play the piece that you're given and work with the stack that you're given, and the stack's clean, so just keep it that way.
There's going to be a Tetris for Meme. NGC man is going to get Tetris ready. So down by just over 4 Tetrises.
100,000 point lead for Meme. This is, and it's not from NGC man playing poorly again. It's just Meme is.
Small misshot over there for Meme.
And again with DAS, if you don't have it charged properly, it might misjudge how far you can get a piece over.
NGC does find a Tetris, but Meme now
Meme's
in
in
danger.
super trouble.
Doesn't burn anything, so not going to go for the double rotation for the immediate burn.
We are so used to these rollers getting out of these situations, Sharky, in the other tournaments, but here, another hang.
That might be dangerous. Meme trying to find some way to burn out.
And something to right now won't do it. Chase down of 252.
You can hear the players, say, that was an awful seed, and there's definitely been some of those rough seeds today. But it's not over yet. Still, NGC's got to chase down the score.
Single lines are only worth around 760.
And that Tetris.
There we go.
You're going to a decider.
Let's do it. So Battle of the Flannels in the Pacific Northwest here at the inaugural Jonas Cup.
Yeah, which cool color are you rooting for, green or blue? Choice is up to you, audience members. But already, burns are going to be forced on both players.
A little jagged, but yep. Simul Tetris. Just the DAS play style is just so elegant. I mean, if we do have the hand cams, you can kind of see, if you can kind of notice when they're holding in the D-pad before the pieces generate the top of the screen to get those pieces to the left or the right, especially when they're higher up on the board. That is crucial, and it's
nice adjustment over there from NGC.
Extremely difficult to keep that concentration up for however many games they've played this whole weekend.
You need to be precise, and the precision in some cases comes down to the frame.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you're talking 60th of a second. That's an NES frame.
So far, Meme's going to have a slightly early lead. NGC would love a Z piece to go over there in column 2-3. Gets majority of the pieces that he's looking for. He's taking a very safe approach to getting Tetris ready, not trying to put too many unfavorable pieces in that column 9 to get built up. As Meme continues to rain down on more Tetrises. 208,000 for Meme, 147 for NGC, and great spin right there.
That was a different, that was a different way. He wasn't getting what he needed. He took the opposite piece and spun it in. Yeah,
that is one of the key ways whenever you have that particular setup. Doing that J spin like that is a great way. It might cause you to take more burns, but at the end of the day, it does allow you an opportunity to burn out. And sometimes that's what you have to do in Tetris. This game is not always about efficiency. Sometimes it's simply about compromising.
It's survival. Meme with the perfect triple to open up the well. So 2 Tetris difference here. And all the screen looking. NGC, man, looking to see where do I need to take more risks? Do I need to open up? Do I need to play conservative? A trip to the top 4. And if our matcherino keeps growing, potentially our top 4 players could all be going to Europe next year.
Yeah, but right now, Meme would like to be bringing the stack down. That's the ideal direction she would like to be going. And is trying to make an effort to try and open up that right-hand side. And eyepiece is wanted. Gonna have to just use that L piece.
One too late.
Hits the crucial quick tap. Burns another double.
This lead is about to go bye-bye. Tetris for NGC, man.
And there is another Tetris for NGC, and we are in neck-and-neck territory, separated by a half a single. Tetris for Meme and Tetris for NGC. Another Tetris for Meme. In terms of pace, we are even because Meme is slightly ahead of lines than NGC. So yeah, as you'll see,
there it is.
380 to 380 is what's being separated. But 324 now for NGC, man. 326.
Little too much of a slope there for NGC, man.
going to be looking for an S piece or T piece. Finds neither, so decides to compromise with the O piece. Brilliant solve. Meme would love a J piece to go flat, but is in trouble. Nice burn.
Oversteered.
Great adjustment.
Nice triple to clean that up.
Reopened, but the drought keeps counting. We're at 35 pieces, and there it is. Tetris over there for Meme. And NGC man in
with the
trouble.
same drought.
Wella's open, double flip with the T, allows for the burn, and a Tetris is scored. 360 to now 408. We have passed the 100 line mark, less than 30 lines away till transition.
This is a decider. We want to see that.
Meme is still having to be forced to do some burning. Great flat burn over there from NGC. Tetris is going to be scored. 388 to now 415.
Basically that one Tetris difference still.
The player's going to knock down this Tetris. A little bit off sync, but somewhat simultaneous nonetheless.
Yobi would make it so.
One more Tetris remains for both players possible. And Meme's just going to triple into level 19. The final transition of this game has been reached by both players as NGC with a 481 and Meme with a 490.
But Meme taking that triple into transition, knowing that you got to adjust to the speed change.
Good T-piece over there for NGC. The well is open. I love that double rotation on the L. Allows for a couple of burns. A drought seems to be underway. And NGC is doing all the right skims that's necessary. And the drought continues to grow. 30 pieces again. And the long bar still nowhere to be found. Both players weathering different complications. Now the drought is into the 40s. Oof. And Meme is getting a little bit sparry. There's a long bar, but can't be used. Neither player going to be able to use the long bar for a Tetris. Just goes to show how brutal these droughts are. 45 pieces.
They got to keep it under that halfway point, Sharky.
Yeah, Meme's trying to bring this stack down under that halfway point, though. Great burns.
Now NGC is getting a little out of control.
Just finding a couple good pieces. Would love an L or a J. And
the I just got it over.
Great tap. Nicely done. Going to get access to that hole in column 8. And going to soon open up the well to try and get back into scoring position. Well is open. Tetris ready.
Meme has increased the lead to 50,000.
But NGC is going to cut it down to 27,000.
Ooh.
Small misdrop. It's survivable. Going to take the burns to bring the board all the way down to the bottom, but now
going to kill the lead.
Exactly. NGC. Oh, NGC had
to there it is.
Triple there and finds the line spin. And there's the Tetris for NGC. Now separated by 5,000 points.
You can see the intensity on both players' faces here. The screen looks are getting more intense and quick.
Both players are Tetris ready. NGC finds one. Meme has to take a double, but then finds the other. 629 and now 620. NGC man's not in a position to score Tetris. So Meme hangs a piece over there to the left. Needs to bring the stack down.
NGC man in the lead now.
Triple is forced. Meme deciding not to try and burn down. Was trying to hold out for the Tetris, but unable to find it. Now Meme is in danger. NGC's not in a position to really build up on the lead either. As a matter of fact, Meme has the cleaner down stack.
This is a brawl in this 19 stage.
Meme is Tetris ready.
There we go.
Meme
back in the lead.
NGC is back down to the bottom. Remember, we are separated by a couple lines. There's another Tetris for Meme. 712 and now 665.
But a level disadvantage. NGC man has more room.
NGC just scores a Tetris, so keeping it within shouting distance. Beautiful double. Tetris for both players. 749 and now 731.
Half Tetris difference.
17,000 points is what separates them. NGC knocks out a Tetris, taking the lead.
Here we go. Here we go.
And a Tetris for Meme. 2 more available. 753 and now 765.
What a decider.
Meme gets Tetris ready. Holding up for the long bar. Tetris for Meme. 818. NGC man knocks out a Tetris. 800. Meme's going to have to do something here. And there's the Tetris for NGC into the lead. Meme finds one
One
for
for Tetris for
Gets the
850.
quick-
Oh, nicely done.
And S can still burn a couple more lines, but NGC, oh no!
Oh!
And the decider is clutched out by Meme, avoiding the reverse sweep, and Meme advances to your top 4 to play Scooty. What a game. Meme needed every Tetris there.
Yeah.
The last Tetris just gave her just enough, because had she not got that last Tetris, NGC Man would still have enough points despite that unfortunate end.
She pushed the pressure on NGC Man, and he made the mistake. He blinked in level 28. That was the difference at the end, and green beats blue this time. Wow.
What a game, Bidwell. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and toss to Kingsman as he's getting ready for our interviews. So he's still doing a little bit of prep work, but man, what a game. You gotta give props to NGC, man, really fighting it out, you know, down to 0-2 and brought it back to a decider.
He was that close. And Kingsman and our players are heading over to the interview area, and once they're over there, we'll wait for our thumbs up. But we got more coming up after this. We got their other half of the top 8. And they got a lot to live up to on we just saw.
Yeah, but our second half of top 8 also has a ton of heavy hitters in there.
Dog and Andy.
Dog, Andy, and Fractal.
On that collision course. All right, let's toss it over to Kingsman.
All right, King, take it away.
Thank you, Chris and Sharky, man. What a finish that one was. Give a round of applause one more time for that match. Meme and NGC, that was tremendous ending there. I am here with the NGC, man. You know, he's one of my fave 5s. I've been watching this guy for a long time. I've seen how great he is. What a match that was. Why don't you kind of run us through all 5 games? It was grit and grind, man. That 5th one, a tough one.
Yeah, I was very impressed with Meme's post play today. I think losing game 2 was probably the pivotal point in the match. Made a couple of mistakes early on 18, fell behind, made some mistakes in post, early topped. Found a way to make it to a decider. I was really hoping for a J piece at the end of the game there, which would have got me Tetris ready. Didn't come. Is what it is. I tried to keep pace, give myself a good chance to win, and it just didn't work out.
You know, unfortunately, the game can be tricky like that, and especially when we're limited to the DAS play style, you're kind of relying on your skills and the pieces of the blocks falling. You know, talk about Meme here. Meme's been on quite a run today, yesterday as well, just tearing it up online. No, we crashed the game, but the DAS play for Meme, tremendous. What can you speak about that?
Absolutely. Meme, 7th game crasher in the world, correct? I played Meme actually roughly a year ago in the CTWC tournament. It was in the semifinals. I did win that match, but it was very close. And from there, I mean, the improvement over the last year has been spectacular. So I think the stacking on kill screen from crashing the game is definitely contributing. I think the aggression on post was extremely impressive. So a very well-rounded player, very few weaknesses.
Without question. So we'll be seeing me moving on. You, my friend, making top 8. You made history. This is the first ever inaugural Jonas Cup. So you've made a top 8. That is an astonishment. You know, talk about, we've seen crazy upsets today. Maybe consider, you know, Sharky out. We've seen some of the legends make it to top 16. Your overall thoughts of the Jonas Cup?
First of all, very well run. Thank you to the organizers, to the parents for bringing everybody, for everybody coming out supporting us as players, the donators, the prize pool, Scott Gray, K9, all the fans. I'm very excited about the future of Classic Tetris and the way that these tournaments have been run. It's been getting better and better every year, and I'm really glad to be a part of the first Jonas Cup.
We're glad to have you here, and hopefully we'll see you again for next year's Jonas Cup as well. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the NGC, man. Give him a round of applause one more time. Top 8 finalists here at the Jonas Cup. Sharky, Chris, we'll send it back over to you.
And what's probably the worst decision in production history, I'm going to be solo on camera by myself remote while Sharky's going into the restroom. But they're setting up over there with Meme coming in. So I'll reiterate the story about Jonas. When I came here in 2013 in this convention center, I was a terrible player. I ranked like 28th, and barely made the bracket and did terrible, got swept by Rama Mihara. And, Jonas was kind of the star, but everybody's looking to knock Jonas off, and I was among those people. He doesn't need to win everything. Is somebody going to beat him? Will he beat him? And Harry Hong went up 2-0 in the finals against Jonas, and everybody was anticipating for Harry to finally take that first title. And Jonas reverse swept and came all the way back to win his 4th in a row. And at that point, I became a fan because I knew he actually had the heart of a champion. And
all right, I'm here with Meme.
Afterwards.
Welcome. Congratulations on a big win for you, right?
Are we live with King
talk
now?
about that game 5 with NG.
Oh, okay.
So after losing going 2 games up, I was like very confident, and then like having like those next two games, I like something just like happened. Like I got so like visibly like upset. I know a lot of people like really like noticed. I was like really like locking in, and so like I was so nervous going into that game 5, but I'm so shocked I was able to like pull it together for that game 5 and just take it, because NGC was playing it just out of his mind during that entire, and honestly not even that entire game, that entire set. It was just completely insane, and just it feels so unreal just beating such a legendary player like NGC.
Yeah, certainly you guys had a great match over there. So, talk about your run. You've had a great run. There's a lot of things going on for you here in Classic Tetris over the last month or so. Talk about that journey.
Yeah, first it started with I don't know, I just like something happens, and like something like I guess today's my day. I don't know. It's just crazy how like I just got game crash, and then getting 4 max outs in this qual, and then just finally making it to the top 4 of this tournament. Just like I don't know what happens. Like I feel like I still kind of see myself as like a sort of mid-level player, and it's like so it's like everything here just feels like so like unreal. Like did I actually make it? Like I don't know.
Well, I think we do know you made it, because you're now in the semifinals. So congratulations, and we'll see you on later. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Sharky's back, but let me finish I had my moment. I was talking about Jonas' story. So Jonas had just won that 2013 championship, his 4th in a row. He's the big dog of the small scene. We're just kind of little old guys over in the corner of this convention center, way smaller space than what we have this year. And as I'm leaving, the scrub of the scene, he comes up to me and thanks me for showing up. He was the big person trying to be welcoming to every newcomer, trying to expand the scene, trying to get more people to play. Extremely warm and gracious, and I've taken that lesson since then and have tried to, everybody who comes in, I try to greet them, I try to include them, and we wouldn't be here if Jonas were the biggest jerk in the world. This whole thing would not have grown the way it would. It would have died back in 2013. So that's my story, and we miss him greatly still, and this is a great tribute to what he did, not only his play style, but this community that we've built and this building in this city. So I can't wait to give away this cup. And now that we are still stalling for time before our top 4 or top 8, I guess we'll put it away to the Tetris Forever commercial. All right, here we go. Thanks.
"12 shapes, it's too much to remember. I decided that I should downsize it. So if I introduce flipping, then I have just 5 pieces. That's how Tetris was born."
I didn't have the rights. I said, I'm going to go to the Soviet Union and get those rights.
I believe that Tetris will be here forever.
I think I have one of the greatest games in the history of computer games.
Alexei really created the perfect game.
2 weeks in a row, I did nothing but play.
Play Tetris, my friends.
Tetris is inclusive and it appeals to everyone.
Every place was sold out. and every place was clamoring for more.
We're always trying to figure out what is the best way to keep the core game of Tetris.
Nobody thought this game was going to last forever.
All right.
All right, so our next 4 players that are up are going to be Dog, Andy, AV Geek, and Fractal.
This was the heavy hitters we were expecting. The brothers are back, Fractal's back, and AV Geek, a bit of a surprise, but AV Geek was in Kingsman's Team Battle Royale. I forget the name of it, but that giant extravaganza of gas players that you were part of too, and one of those teams. So these are the players we were expecting. So this is the strong side of the bracket, if you will, and the 2 brothers might be in a collision course if they both take these matches.
Indeed. But of course, Dog's going to have to go through Fractal first, and AV Geek's going to have to go through Andy.
I think Andy was kind of the favorite coming in, sort of, doing some getting a level 32 in DAS, which is just unheard of. And
yeah,
we saw some great stuff in that event a couple weeks ago or last week. So maybe we'll replicate that here. But again, in tournament situations, you're not going to see the best of the highest scores. You're just trying to beat your opponent. So you play a little more conservative at some points, and you play a little more aggressive at other points, depending on the game situation.
Yeah, real quick shout out to Sylvester DeBray for a $10 donation to the Matcherino. Of course, if you also want to help contribute to the Matcherino, then exclamation Matcherino in the Twitch chat or the YouTube chat.
We are pushing that $5,000, and I think if we do that, then we can guarantee 2 of our players to make that trip to Europe to the DAS World Championships in Germany.
Looks like the players are still warming up, so still going to be a very tough break. We've seen some crazy things happen today, and the players are wary because they have not been easy sequences whatsoever.
Well, you know, I guess the RNGesus is kind of the joke phrase for RNG manipulation. Well, you can blame Alex Kerr for all these piece sequences. He designed the cartridge for this weekend, so. And Alex doing a great run, getting to the top 16. He was ranked 41 and actually did better in his competition than in his quals. So he's one of those players that always could turn it on. That's how he got to the finals 2 times in CTWC history. So
yeah, and
shout out to our living legend.
Oh, looks like we are good to go.
Let's
go ahead and count down our other half of top 8. Here we go in
3, 2, 1, Tetris.
So up top, we're going to have Fractal versus Dog. Down at the bottom, Andy versus AV Geek.
And good improvisation on our production team. They couldn't get the seed working for Fractal stations. They just put it in his name.
Yeah, 6.Fractal.
Yeah, there we go. And, you know, there's a bit of controversy with the DAS about what constitutes DAS. Is it just holding control with 2 hands? Is it limiting the hertz inputs on the cartridge? And would quick tapping be allowed? And there's a phrase that came about called the spirit of DAS, which is in a quick definition means you play with timing rather than sheer speed. And Fractal there with that unique grip of that controller is spirit of DAS and definitely the play style and the timing. But man, what an interesting grip that is.
Yeah.
Anybody playing a Nintendo when I was that age with that grip would have got some chuckles, but he's a world champion. He can do what he wants.
Yeah, I might be misremembering, but I think he said like it feels better on his hands or it's like more ergonomic for him. And so, I mean, if it works, it works. And he's in top 8 right now.
Yeah. I want to see him do that with some other games. Play a little Super Mario Brothers like that, maybe. But back to our matches, very close games all around.
Indeed, separated by a Tetris, or just under a Tetris down at the bottom. Andy's going to close that gap. And up top, 140 to 147, running into a small early drought. Both players going to weather it just fine, so Tetrises will be scored.
But look at that. Dog and Andy, 2 and 3 seeds. Just like, what a pair.
Yeah, and should both of them win this, we'll get for the umpteenth time, another Dog versus Andy match.
But in DAS, and you would think with Andy does seem to have the slightest advantages, having one higher seed than his brother.
Right now, 220 for Fractal, 180 for Dog. Both players up top with some complicated boards to solve. Actually, Dog can set up for the dirty here and makes the adjustment to knock down the dirty.
Going to go for another one? Nope, we're going to burn down the double to go back to a normal board. Fractal looking to replicate that possibly.
Down at the bottom, no, I'm not one to point out Tetris rates too often, but 81
oh my
to
goodness.
97. We're talking about 300,000 before, 320,000 before 60 lines for AV Geek.
There's 2 burns. It's 56 of those lines have been Tetrises.
Well, now it's 3 burns.
Oh, man. Oh.
But still, and Andy's
only behind a half Tetris despite that.
Exactly.
So this is the nicer seed that Alex has concocted for us.
And AV took the triple. See, she's not happy with that.
Yeah, 373,000 at 71 lines. Not happy. That's some championship grit right there.
Minor drought ensuing. Those Z pieces are going to be a little bit tricky to deal with, but doesn't have to wait too long. Tetris is scored for AV, 397 to Andy's 385, and up top 303 to 325. Dog in the lead.
These are some extremely clean boards here in game 1 on both sides. It's going to become a game of who makes the first major mistake.
Indeed. Both players up top going to score a slightly off-sync simul Tetris.
And when I say major mistake, something minor happens, the players clean it up in 1 or 2 lines. And you mentioned the Tetris rate. I mean, it's a little overused, but if they get around 60 to 65%, that's a 1,000,000-point pace.
AV Geek with 516,000 at 102 lines.
That's incredible.
Easily 650 plus territory. I believe our highest transition of the tournament so far was a 676, I believe, from Arctic. That was in our earlier rounds.
This is a heck of a run by AV Geek, but Pixel Andy right on her tail. Like every small dependency. Oh, and this is super high.
Ooh.
See what can happen here?
Had to go for a quick tap there and deciding to bring the stack down. That discipline is key.
Yeah.
You can be pacing, it's like, oh, this could be a great game for me.
I'm running hot. This is good.
But then if you play too aggressive, Andy.
Let's see what happens. The transition got him there. Even the best of the best have to readjust. But this difference is down to 3,000 points.
Up top, we're also about to reach transition. Fractal 1 Tetris away. Dog, 2 Tetrises possible. Now just 1. AV will transition with a 642.
Wow.
Very powerful.
With the strong head shake.
Dog
a little high up there.
507. Fractal transitions with a 511-ish.
And the line was coming and he didn't score with it.
Is Dog going to go for the spin? No, not going to. There's a spin tuck that's possible there, but you needed that piece in order to perform it. And with that, Fractal is going to take the lead down at the bottom, 648 to now 673. Another Tetris for Andy takes the lead temporarily as AV has to burn. But Andy is also a level ahead. So in terms of pace, AV has the advantage.
But that lead has shrunk.
Tetris ready is both players down at the bottom. Fractal knocks down Tetris. That's 599 now, 526. His Dog is still trying to get things underway. Now there's some massive congestion have formed for Andy.
He was able to get that line all the way to the right, that high up in level 19 DAS. The quick taps are immaculate for Pixel Andy.
Good burns. He did a nice little sigh of relief over there. Fractal almost up to a 100,000 point lead, 655 to now 561.
Dog hasn't moved a muscle. He has been stoic.
Down at the bottom, 707 for Andy, 767 for AV Geek. We are closing in on that 29. However, for Andy in particular, 29 doesn't necessarily mean it's over at 29, but AV Geek doesn't have dash on the long bar. Lost it. Topped out.
771 chase down.
Andy needs 771. Didn't have any dash on the long bar. Recognized it and tried to place it somewhere where something was manageable, but then just the mental lag for having a misdrop of that caliber up that high is incredibly difficult to recover from.
It looked like she was too comfortable, and it's just real easy to just lose your concentration for just that one moment.
6,000 points remain. Up top, 814 for Fractal, 667
Here we go. Oh,
for
wow.
Dog.
That's grown tremendously.
It's almost a 150,000 point lead. Fractal waiting on this eyepiece. Doesn't find it, so forced to go for a split double.
Fractal telling himself to let it come.
And Andy's going to be good for game number 1 down at the bottom. But up top, our attention focuses as Fractal nails the quick tap over there to the left. Opens up the well and knocks down the Tetris to go up to 860. Dog. At 148. Needs Fractal to top out. Only 250,000 points are available in the last 3 levels, and we're already all the way through level 26. Now in the level 27.
Fractal pretty much hit the reset button, had a perfectly clean board.
It's another Tetris
He's
for
super
Fractal.
excited. 528. He's feeling it.
Another Tetris could be the dagger. And misdrop from Dog.
Fractal feeling it.
Another Tetris for Dog. Not going to be able to get 3 Tetrises in. He's going to have to build up for
Is he gonna do something
one
29?
on 29 and hope that Fractal
Build
tops out
center
right
dirty.
now. Fractal wanting the drought to ensue.
Oh, and that's the top out.
Fractal takes game number 1 with 982 to 818. We do have our start at the bottom. And it was such a powerful game for AV Geek. You know, 640 transition. Things were looking fine. And then it's just that one mistake. And depending on how high you are, one mistake is all it takes with DAS.
And it microseconds. In everything will tumble out of control. You lose DAS, you can't get the piece over, and the game's over instantly. The old school traditional style was to keep it under the halfway point, and I know these players are aggressive, and that's why they are in this position in the top 8, but fine-tuning that aggression is the key to winning and advancing in these tournaments. Dialing it just back just slightly when necessary. But a close game again. 16,000 point difference, about a half Tetris, and they've started game 2 up top. Kind of like the staggered starts, because then we can kind of be in different points and not have 4 players at 29 all at once.
Andy gonna set up, and you saw he was kind of considering, he's like, do I take the burn here? Nice
Oh,
adjustment
there
over
we
there
go.
from Andy. The gamble paid off. Well is gonna be reopened. Not quite getting the pieces he's looking. Oh, wow. What a solve over there from Andy. A hole will be generated, but Tetris is scored. Now the board is back under control. Well, in a position to get in better control, so to speak.
3 burns for 1 more burn will clean that board up for Andy. And AV Geek, I think she was down by 2, so she's down by 1, not back to 2 again, but that sequence for Pixel Andy, not as harmful as you would have thought when it first happened. At the top, Dog.
185 for Dog, 148 for Fractal.
Up by 1.5, and you see our Netstress champs calculating that Tetris difference and flashing the differences back and forth between the score difference and the Tetris difference.
Players on the right in the lead. 352 for AV Geek, 298 for Pixel Andy, 194 for Fractal, and 235 for Dog.
Man, AV Geek had Andy on the ropes.
Yeah, a few more levels of that kind of pace, and it could have been it for Andy.
That's why we do best 3 of 5. Pretty clean at the top here. Fractal's just loving this. Fractal's a joy to watch play.
The Tetris for Fractal goes up to 286. Dog at 327, maintaining the lead. And 327 at 66 lines. Well, now 350 at 70 lines. We're looking at a 600K transition.
And AV Geek again in control in the 18 speed, so.
But not too happy with having to burn.
No.
There it is. Tetris for AV Geek goes up to 453. Andy having to take some burns here, so AV Geek will take, or rather extend the lead up by 2 Tetrises.
See, Andy pressing down a bit here. Maybe try to get back into a refocus. Sometimes letting the pieces fall kind of dulls your senses a bit sometimes. Dirty Tetris set up for AV Geek.
1 burn forced out of it. Now that's 3. 4 burns required to get that. And that has brought Andy back in contention. And as a matter of fact, Andy has taken the lead, 518 to 508. Up top, 449 to now make that 472 for Dog to now 391 for Fractal.
I mean, simple math. Those 4 single burns, you lost a Tetris.
It's transition for Andy. Yep, 521 to now 532. AV with 2 potentially. Both a board
but
like
this
this
is a very
uncomfortable.
Inspired.
And that L piece was
shake.
rough. Not a good spot for that. And there's only 1 burn is available.
Up at the top, we're in some danger too for both players.
All right. AV Geek transitions at 557. Needs the gets it over just barely. And able to get a nice pole vault of the L over there to the right-hand side, or left-hand side. Now AV Geek has got the board back under control. However, Andy with the cleaner stack could potentially utilize this opportunity and regain some of that lost lead. Tetris for Andy. AV Geek's down to the bottom. Props to her for surviving that.
Yeah.
Beautiful tuck over there from Andy. And another Tetris. 634 for Andy. 594 for AV Geek. Up top, we're closing in on transition. 475 for Fractal and 533 for Dog. Fractal's going to add a Tetris, and so is Dog. But Andy just under a 40,000 point lead.
522 transition for Fractal.
Tetris for Andy. We do got to keep in mind, Andy is ahead by a level and almost a level and a half.
That's going to be critical information if this continues. Where to play aggressive, where not to play aggressive.
There's a Tetris for Andy. Goes up to 731. AV Geek
had to pass a Tetris there.
Yeah, and Andy with a misdrop too. And that particular misdrop, early tuck misdrops are some of the most difficult to dig out of because they're just going to be costly.
And in dash, you can lose dash in those situations too. So your next piece is also going to be a mistake. Back at the top, we're only 2,000 point difference here, and Dog has a situation on the left where they will not get a Tetris.
He will be able to still bring the stack down.
Fractal's going to take a larger lead now.
Fractal is also slightly ahead in lines too. About 1 Tetris ahead in terms of the pace of the game that's being played. Down at the bottom, 805 to now 793, separated by 11,000 points.
Here we go.
Another Tetris for Andy, goes up to 838.
This has been a tremendous half of the top 8 bracket here.
Nice job for Andy recognizing the right placement there, but it is now J dependent. Can't find the J piece, finds the I piece instead, and these pieces
Andy's
are not right for
board.
Andy. That hole is
especially 27. This is where you have to go all in.
He's trying to find a way to bring the stack down.
37, possibly had a 37 with that line, and another one, and passes up both opportunities.
Just going to try and reset all the way down from the bottom. As a matter of fact, Andy looks like he's trying to get set up for the center well for some 29 play.
Oh, here we go.
Because
AV Geek's back in the lead. And don't forget at the top, 834, 705.
Andy can't get the pieces necessary. He was trying to go for the Z-spin tuck, but Andy's going to top it at 893. AV Geek at 939. takes game number 2, tying things up. But up top, 866 for Fractal, 715 for Dog. Dog with the center row setup is going to knock it down, and Fractal knocks down the right row. Tetris as well.
That is about as high as you want to get at 19 speed on DAS.
Couple of safe burns. Fractal is ahead in line slightly. There's another Tetris. 900 into 26. Another Tetris for Dog goes up to 785.
Fractal just feeling it right now.
One more Tetris and we will see that max out going into level 27. And there
it is. Max yes.
into level 27. Another Tetris.
And maybe some more here. Possibly 1.1.
Mathematically speaking, unless Dog gets some 29 play.
Oh, Dog missed drops. Fractal, keep it coming, keep it coming.
3 more is possible here. There's no bar. There it is.
Oh!
There's 1. He's going to probably have to skim, so he's going to try and get 1 more. There's the 1.1 for Fractal. And Dog just can't really do too much here.
There we go.
1.1.
Oh, and the
5.
And the 29.
Dog down by 300,000 points at level 28. All that he can do is just do his best to reach 29.
He's going to give it up there. We got Zempro back there, going to seat up our players, and we'll probably get a simul start here.
Fractal saying that we need better RNG, we need better siege, and what's the deal with Taro?
That's what 10,000 seeds on these cartridges? They got the same one twice, so that's 1 in a million, literally. All right, we got thumbs up. Let's count them down, Sharky.
Here we go in
3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Fractal is at match point up top. Andy and AV Geek tied at the bottom.
AV Geek pressing down early for 19 points.
And AV Geek going to already be forced to take some early burns here.
We have some donations here. Oh, wow. Zeb donated $200 to push us over $5,000, I believe, if we get that total up soon. Thank you very much, Zeb. And a $50 donation from David. And our total is now currently at $5,250. So we have passed that $5,000 threshold. So we will be sending at least 2 players to Germany now with that prize pool. So thank you very, very much, viewers.
A little bit unfavorable pieces. Just going to be looking for a JP. Oh, covers up the dependency as soon as the JPs comes in. Now this can get a little bit tricky.
And I don't like Andy's tower, but AV Geek's situation is worse.
But despite having a worse situation for the moment there, AV Geek does find the next Tetris available.
And she's up by 5,000, so that's at the end of the day, that's what's most important.
And he goes for the quick tap. Had an interesting setup right there. And just in down stacking mode, throwing pieces over to the left.
At the top, we got basically a tie game, 131 to 132. Like the adjustment from Dog, seeing the line piece coming up makes the line piece dependency and then immediately fills it in.
There There's Tetris for Andy and Tetris for AV Geek. So 199 to now 140. AV Geek in the lead down at the bottom. 177 to 177 up top. As both players knocked down a Tetris. Dog in the lead by 2 singles.
And you see how high they're playing up at the bottom. AV Geek, not with the triple opportunity with the L, decides to not take it and gets rewarded with the Tetris. So again, the aggression that you are used to in seeing with open style, rolling style, is translating to the DAS game.
It's definitely starting to pay off because AV Geek with a 100,000 point lead, and he's going to cut it down just a little bit around, you know, the 90,000 mark. And Dog was up a little high, able to still bring it down. But we're just over the halfway mark for all of our players. 293 for Fractal, 277 for Dog, 198 for Andy, and 295 for AV Geek.
Ooh.
But Andy, all right, nice. Gets the well
Got
open.
it. But now needs a line.
Going to use that L piece instead.
Oh,
Stack
what a
down,
relief.
And a Tetris is scored.
But down 100,000 points. Time to get the shovels out, get back to work. Dog down by about 2 Tetrises and has about 3 lines to burn this down to open the well back up. And gets the Tetris back to safety.
And he start trying to find some way to get back into this game because the lead has been heavily favored of AV Geek for the duration of this.
Yeah, AV Geek has just turned it on in this game. 5 Tetris difference.
No Tetris over there for Andy, so going to cut that down to 4. Oh, was 1 Mino shy, but great adjustment. Up top, Fractal having to do some burning and running into a drought, which is actually a little fortunate for Fractal because that means that Dog's not going to be able to use anything to really decrease the lead that he has built up so far, which is how a little bit ironic how that works. But oh my gosh, this is a 30-plus piece drought.
38. Both players basically the same piece sequence.
We've ascended to now 40 pieces. And after
Tetris,
45,
both players. So that's how you handle a drought for both players there.
and you kind of got to feel a little bit for Dog there because he had the cleaner stack for the early majority, but since there was no long bar, he wasn't able to use anything to really chase down the lead that Fractal had built up. And now Fractal is almost up to 100,000 point lead, and down at the bottom, AV Geek is over 100,000 point lead on Andy as we close in on the level 19 transition.
The Knott brothers are using 18 to bank these leads. Bank your points at 18.
Andy, a little bit risky here. Only 4 lines to go before
Oh my goodness, tucking that high for
maybe
Andy.
early. Oh my gosh! Wait, what? Transition.
This is still high.
And a
Gets it
Tetris
over.
is gonna allow
Oh.
Andy to stay alive. Fractal also in some trouble too, as all players have reached transition. That's 564 for AV, 473 for Andy, 505 for Fractal, and 409 for Dog. Dog with a couple of misdrops. Remember, he has to win this game. He's down 0-2.
Expertly done on all players. The old style was a lot of games would end right after transition, and all those boards were sketchy.
There was a dirty Tetris over there for Dog and a clean Tetris for Fractal. Fractal up by just about 3 Tetrises. And down at the bottom, Andy has closed the gap a little bit. Maybe he's going to try and reopen it up. And Andy with a bit of a misdrop.
That's
threw up
not a
over there
fit.
to the left. And this can be solvable with some really good pieces. An eye piece would be a godsend here.
There we
Maybe
go.
another one. Going to burn the triple, and Andy's clean just like that.
But huge leads on both boards.
Yeah, just over 3 Tetris leads for both. 97,000 in favor of AV. And 60,000 in favor of Fractal. A little
shift
bit
there.
of early shift there. And maybe didn't have dazzle on that eyepiece. So now Fractal is in danger. Dog now is starting to catch back up.
It's down to a Tetris.
Fractal, beautiful flat bar burn. Would love the L piece. There it is. There's one. There's another going to go for the L flat. Set up a delay burn. Trying to get holes.
Pretty
get access to
sawtooth.
holes. Needs to open up that right
Oh,
side.
my goodness.
Now needs an eyepiece. If he gets it, he'll be able to burn.
He's saying, come on. He
gets the eyepiece, gets a second one. Beautiful burn sequence. A triple into a split double into another double.
He is still in the lead after all that.
And he's brought the stack all the way down to also down at the bottom for Pixel Any AV Geek, separated by 37,000 points. Now up to 70,000, so just over 2 Tetrises.
So all those points they gathered at 18 are all crucial now.
Oh, another misdrop from Fractal. Dog, perfect opportunity, and Dog takes the lead with a Tetris now at 641. AV knocks down Tetris, goes up to 884. Andy trying to get Tetris ready. Couldn't use 2 eyepieces for a Tetris.
Fractal.
Now is Tetris ready. Another Tetris for Andy.
Fractal playing flat, going for the dirty Tetris.
Yeah, slightly dirty here on row 2. Goes for the scam, knocks down a Tetris. And
going for another.
Let's go. Another one.
Let's do it.
There's another Tetris for Andy. 907 and now 918. AV had to take the triple, so not Tetris ready. He couldn't use either of those long bars. There was another Tetris there for Fractal.
My goodness.
And a Tetris for Andy as well.
We're
now,
approaching
Andy's
29.
actually in the lead. 943 to now 931. Dog is also in the lead by 39,000 points, so just over a Tetris. AV can't find any success with these pieces. There's another Tetris for Andy.
The brothers have flipped the script on both games.
Andy now Tetris ready. 2 Tetris is available for both AV Geek and Andy.
AV.
AV's going to have to set up for another one.
1 million points for Andy.
If Andy gets this next Tetris, AV will have to set up for 2. There's 1 for AV.
1 million points for AV.
Double maxed out. Andy going to have the advantage, but up top, there's a mission.
They're both playing.
9,000 points.
9,000. Single is out.
Look at this. 4,000 points.
Oh.
And Fractal can't get it. Dog stays alive. The brothers both taking simultaneous victories.
Wow. They were both behind and both came back.
Absolutely ridiculous. I mean, there was so much action going on there at one point, just hopping from board to board to board. But what a comeback for both the brothers. Remember, at one point, they were both down by over 100,000 points.
Yes. Again, you got to bank your points at 18, and the old style was to play conservative at 19, but both brothers just punched it in 19 to come all the way back. I'm breathless right now, and we have game 4s coming up. I need water.
What a game played for all players. Whew. Players are taking a breather.
After that,
tournament life is on the line for AV Geek now, and Dog has won 1 game. All right, looks like we are good to go. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And I'm a big fan of taking those breaks in between rounds. The last time there was the double max out game, and then the immediate next game there was a 50,000 point top out. So.
Oh, nice fits over there from Dog. Sorry, it's kind of my thing.
Oh yeah. You gotta call him when you see him.
All right, so 1 Tetris. Dog is the only one on the board
AV
that scored
Geek
Tetris.
is
Yeah,
getting really uncomfortable
an
up there.
opening drought down at the bottom. And he found the eyepiece. AV, okay, great placements.
Not out of the woods yet. Still putting more weight on that well.
A nice 3 flat piece would help open that up. Well is opened.
And the square piece is a godsend because that's the easiest piece to maneuver.
There it is. Tetris for AV Geek. So surviving an early scare there. I mean, that's truly one of the scariest things to experience as a player. You open with a drought.
But if you look at AV Geek's face, no pressure, just very stoic. Maybe you'll see a little mouth movement, but total concentration.
Ooh, overhang being set up over there. Tetris going to be scored for AV. Fractal having to do some more burning. Does find a Tetris.
Holes.
Oh, decided not to go for the yes flat there.
But with those holes there, you
and they're
burn.
evenly spaced, so they're actually a lot more difficult to deal with since they're evenly spaced. Because if you put weight, if you place a piece, you're going to put weight on one hole.
Mm-hmm.
But does find a way to burn out of it.
But that's going to give Dog a Tetris and a half lead.
Andy, that is a 5 high Vitz, so that is not a Vitz.
It's a Vitz plus.
No brownie points for you. The brothers at 171 and 173.
They're not playing each other, Shark.
Yeah, they're not playing each other.
Yet.
But I just thought it was interesting to point out how their scores are incredibly similar. And Fractal and AV Geek are at 115 and 137. AV, nice. Taking the double there. We are running into another drought. Oh, wait. This is actually a potentially deadly one. Oh, great timing on that eyepiece. An L piece would be pretty ideal here. Okay, converts the dependency, opens up the well, and a Tetris is scored.
Nice. And again, those pressure situations, I'm just looking at AV's face for any reaction whatsoever, and none.
Yeah, the atmosphere is, misdrop,
Yes,
two of them. And that first misdrop kind of like shocked AV, and the second one just was still trying to recover and didn't really have a great way to place that. But man, we see it. No,
triple. Yep.
Just going to take the triple. Still relatively close game, separated by just over a Tetris
And
down at the bottom.
Andy's getting a solve situation, going to burn about 5 lines to clear this up.
LRJ is wanted.
Oh, Fractal's at top.
Nice burns.
Needs a line. This is getting a little high. Takes the safety triple.
Yeah, good thing too, because that drought is coming in hot and fast.
Yeah,
has to take another triple.
The classic dash setup is to keep your pieces higher on the left so that you can get out of any situation with any piece on the right. And that's the classic setup.
33-piece drought up top and a developing drought at the bottom. And
I didn't need the water. Our players need the water. Goodness.
We have too many Texas players up there because all 4 of these players are from Texas. But 293 now for Andy. AV has caught up, and now both players are Tetris ready.
We can do this again. We're going to have another 2 close games at once to call.
Yeah, nice adjustment. Intentionally setting up the overhang to execute that S-spin for Andy. And that skim allowed him to get Tetris ready and utilize the long bar.
So Fractal's behind by 2 Tetrises.
It's a Tetris for Dog. Excuse me.
What is a setup here? Okay.
Pieces worked out. It was definitely an interesting one.
That's that elite university education for Fractal.
We are closing in on the level 19 transition. Down at the bottom, separated by 2 Tetrises, favor of Andy. Up top, separated by 2 Tetrises, favor of Dog. There is Tetris for Fractal. And we were almost tied at the bottom.
Yeah, it's
separated by pushdown points at a moment. But
AV Geek just not getting that line.
And this is scary because only 4 lines left till transition. Now 1. But that right side is open, so going to take the triple into a Tetris. The 422 transition into 446.
AV Geek had to do that.
And Andy set up for, we have transitions up top, 508 for Fractal, 544 for Dog. Andy takes a triple, basically same thing AV Geek did earlier. 512 here at 136 lines. AV tournament life on the line. That left side is dangerous. The quick tap is hit, very crucial. And a Tetris.
Nice.
Great survival. Andy still with the lead though. Another Tetris for Dog, goes up to 593. Fractal not looking for an ideal piece to get Tetris ready. Doesn't want to isolate that column 9. Goes for the skim.
Yep.
And a Tetris to score for Fractal.
Here we go.
Andy with a nice quick tap over there on that Z. One piece is over, but now the left side doesn't really have too much of an access, so he has to take that triple.
AV Geek nailing the spin.
Andy
Again, we're almost tied.
And AV Geek has actually taken the lead. Andy burned himself out of being Tetris ready.
And Fractal's taking the lead. Kind of a reverse situation from the last game on both ends.
Tetrises for both AV Geek and Andy. 571 to now 591 down at the bottom, and 668 688 to now 702 up top.
Wow. 4 clean games. This is amazing.
Maybe having to do a couple of skims. And AV, wait, hold on. Andy might still have the pace advantage because AV is slightly ahead in lines. About 2 Tetrises worth.
That's the difference in the score.
There's another Tetris for AV. See, that's the one thing that we got to keep in mind is, you know, there can be times where players are separated by different amount of lines.
And same thing up top. There's a 5 line disadvantage for Fractal and a half Tetris lead.
Yes, Dog is taking the lead back up top. Fractal, beautiful skim into a Tetris right there. 770 for Fractal, 762 for Dog down at the bottom, 669 for Andy.
Up top.
And a drought developing at the bottom as well. Andy survives, knocks in a Tetris.
He's
down by 43,000.
And with the lead already, AV looking to send this to a decider.
And he having to take some burns. But the thing is, any lead is not safe. Even if AV goes into to 29, 1 Tetris in the lead, Andy can get that 29 Tetris if necessary. There's another Tetris for Fractal, up to a 1 Tetris lead.
Oh, and
Dog is behind in lines.
And AV is up 3 Tetrises now heading into 27.
Fractal, several misdrops in a row. Needs this eyepiece.
Gets it over, but the board's sold out.
902 now for Fractal, 840 for Dog. Well is open for Dog, needs a eyepiece now. Beautiful triple, but not Tetris ready, was 1 Mino shy. Dog with the small adjustment last second. Andy is in trouble, gets the eyepiece over just barely.
Oh.
Too much action going on. Fractal still in trouble. And look at this survival.
1 Tetris difference. Dog can take the lead soon.
Andy now being forced to go aggressive. There it is. Dirty Tetris for Andy.
Tetris for Dog takes the lead. 1,700 points.
And AB Geek goes into 29. 962. There's a Tetris for Andy.
Look at this 29 play from AV Geek.
Andy needs a Tetris and a couple more lives. Wait.
There it is.
Hold on. He needs. He could get it. He could close it out here. He needs 2 eyepieces. There's 1. Dog takes the game on top. And oh my God! To eliminate AV Geek. The skim into the Tetris. 992. Andy advances to top 4. And Dog with the max up top. The only max out of these 4 players. Brings us to a decider.
Whew. We told you Pixelandy does amazing things on 29 and DAS, and we just saw it.
It's exactly as I called. I mean, I guess that could be a commentator's curse, but I said that AB Geek needed to be go into 29 more than a Tetris in the lead, and
that was the difference.
Wasn't enough.
Those bonus 4 lines for Pixelandy was the difference. Well, one good thing, Sharky, at least this decider just one-on-one.
Yeah. we could finally calm down on the floor.
A little more focus.
The 4-player action. You know, I'm not having a hop from board going in some weird, you know, diagonal to square pattern or some mess like that. All right, we do have our decider now underway. And Broden opener for both.
Clontris.
Oh, nice.
Here we go. Here we go.
Wait, what?
Are you kidding me?
They both adjusted the same way, but okay, we did differ. The fact that they both adjusted at the same time is kind of wild. But burns are being forced.
Simul Tetris.
And Fractal was ready for that Tetris. Dog was not. But he still finds Tetris on the next long bar. Fractal's just been doing a great job making sure that his board's Tetris ready. Nice tucks over there for Dog.
Vitz, you missed it. I barely saw it at the end.
Ooh.
Fractal, after that, Vitz is a little proud of himself. Now he's in major cleanup mode.
Able to get the O-piece over. And looks like he'll be fine, but the small lead that he had just from having just slightly more efficient opener is all but gone now. As a matter of fact, it's in Dog's favor.
It's very gone, and Dog's about to widen that with a Tetris once the line comes.
There it is, a Tetris for Dog, but a hole has been generated in
Fractal. Dirty Tetris. That's how you deal with your dirt. Another one. Keep it on row 4. Why not? I'm a former world champion.
I can tell you why not. This is the decider. It's brought it down to row 2, but column 7, if I'm counting correctly.
And the ghost of Dog is continuing to do well.
Dog is back. Looks like we got a small drought developing.
And another dirty Tetris. This is how you down stack, Sharky.
And another Tetris, and that
Wow,
gets
why not
access
4?
to the hole down at the bottom. And Dog just unable to find any success with these long bars.
That's one thing you want to tell your viewers at home is don't try this at home. Don't go for 4 dirty Tetrises. You're not Fractal.
189 to now 183. No, Tetris over there for Dog.
And Fractal's still not comfortable.
Oh, that L piece is going to be great. Going to go for the burn. Holding out. Looks like he got a bit of indecision there.
Oh.
Would love. Oh, that I piece is going to be great. And L piece, I believe, is what's needed for the tuck. And now I piece dependent, but is also.
And he gets it.
Now
I
he's Tetris
swear. Fractal
this one's not a dirty
RNG.
one, but this is a center one, and it's a well transfer. 219 now 252.
I don't know how Fractal does it. Every time he gets one of those line dependencies. And
He is not happy with this.
No, but
another Tetris will be scored, but the long bar dependency in column 2 will have to be addressed. He's asking RNG to stop, and well, gave him a long bar, so maybe his cries for help were heard. Fractal, being
opposite.
polite, said thank you.
If you're going to complain about bad RNG, you thank the good RNG.
Yeah, you got to thank the good RNG, or else RNG is going to be like, oh, you're not grateful? How about a 50-piece drought? Please don't, RNG, by the way.
So 1 Tetris difference here.
345 to now 291. Both players back in a established board. A drought is forming. Nothing major.
Again?
Though. It's nothing major. It's only 15.
Just
15.
Now Dog having to do a couple burns. That's going to allow this lead to shrink a bit.
Tetris for Fractal. It's going to take a skim for Dog over here. And there's the Tetris for Dog. So Dog holding on to this about 1 Tetris lead, almost 1.5. As we're closing in on level 19. The final transition of this game. Or this match, rather.
That grip from Fractal is just so intriguing.
Burns are going to be forced on players. It's a lot of jagged pieces heading towards Fractal's stack, but he still finds a way to manage. Both players knock down Tetrises. 3 Tetrises available for Fractal. 4 available for Dog with perfect play. Now 3 available for him as well.
So we're looking at that 500.
Yeah, we're looking at a 500 for Dog. Potentially a 500 for Fractal if he does find both Tetrises. There's one. Nice 5 below over there from Dog.
506.
Well, it's open. Yeah, 506 transition for Fractal and a triple. Respectable 520 for Dog.
So half Tetris difference at the transition.
Double into a Tetris for Dog and a Tetris for Fractal. So now we're separated by under a Tetris.
This is what we want in a decider in the top 8.
Tetris for Fractal into the lead. Dog takes a couple of burns. Now Tetris ready. And a Tetris for Dog. Taking the lead right back, but then Fractal says, no, I want that lead.
This is finals worthy. This all 5 of these games.
582 to now 575. Well is open for both. But now how long do they wait? Not too long. Dog had to use both of those long bars to fill in the left, but a Tetris is still scored.
When that third one comes.
605 to now 609. Tetris for both. Still separated by 5,000 points. Dog,
who's gonna
great
blink
timing
first?
on those pieces. Fractal knocks down a Tetris, but now this awkward gap in the center is going to be dealt with. And Dog goes for the quick tap, nails it.
Nice.
Makes the adjustment for the O, and now Dog is Tetris ready. But the drought seems to be developing. Good quick tap over there from Dog. Takes the triple, respecting the RNG.
Oh.
Tetris for Dog, but Fractal burned out of it.
He had it he was 2 minutes short.
But Fractal found the next one. 673 to now 699. There's another Tetris for both.
Oh, this is razor thin here.
Fractal in the lead by just under a Tetris.
It's really who's going to make the mistake first.
Both of these players are scoring Tetrises at the same time. They're failing to utilize
the exact
long
same
bar.
in the sequence.
And then they'll, oh, nice. Dog is Tetris ready, but small misdrop.
He's still going to get the Tetris. He needs it now. He gets it.
Both players get the Tetris. Dog now having to do some down stacking. Fractal is now Tetris ready.
Yes.
There it is, Tetris for Fractal, solidifying a over 1.5 Tetris lead. Dog now Tetris ready, so is Fractal.
It's reminiscent of the Pasadena finals.
Dog knocks down Tetris,
Nice.
so does Fractal. Dog down by just under 2 Tetrises, but Tetris ready, and so is Fractal. Tetris
Here we
for
go
both.
again. Oh my goodness. So many
832 to now
simul
884. Dog is set up for another Tetris, and he's able to capitalize off of that long bar.
Short.
Fractal, nice.
He said, "Don't
Takes
drown
the
me,"
skim
and he
instead of
wasn't.
going for the triple. Another Tetris going to be
Get it
scored
over.
from Dog.
Got it.
And another Tetris from Fractal. Dog needs Fractal to make one mistake here.
There's not much time left to make a mistake. We're down to 20 lines to 29.
There's another Tetris for Fractal. Dog had to burn out of Tetris readiness there. And Dog intentionally sets up a long bar dependency. Tetris for Fractal, Tetris for Dog. There's
1
a max
million
out for
points.
Fractal. Dog, Tetris ready. Both players knocked out a Tetris. Dog might have to.
Last
he's
level,
he's going
Sharky.
center well. He's going to have to try and go for one extra.
Here is. There's
Both players
one.
knocked down 2 Tetris.
1 million points for Dog.
Even he needs Fractal to make a mistake, and he has to get 2. And then some.
He makes the triple there.
And Dog has to try and find a way to build up here.
Building something crazy.
He has to.
Fractal can't believe it.
Dog.
1.1 for Fractal.
Dog
29
needs so
play.
many. He's down by 100,000 points. Fractal
Oh!
takes the decider and advances to top 4. What an amazing game by both, but it's just at those small moments where Dog had to take those burns. He stayed alive. He played until 29, but it was those small moments where Fractal was just a little bit more efficient that made all the difference.
This being a DAS championship, the Jonas Cup, Jonas's last match when he set up that 29 setup and got the 1 Tetris, and it was just short, but it was the 28 to 29 setup, and that was the difference in that decider. But it's hard to beat a 1.1.
Yeah, but it looks like, if I'm hearing from production correctly, Kingsman is ready for an interview. So we're going to, well, looks like, yeah. We're going to toss it over to Kingsman. King, take it away.
Thank you, Sharky and Chris. What a phenomenal match we just saw. Round of applause one more time for that match between Fractal and Dog. It was amazing to watch. And the match before that was just as amazing as well. I've got AV Geek here, AV top 8 finish here. You know, I've known you for a while. You know, we've had jokes. We've had a fun variety with your name. Why don't you tell me what AV really means?
If you ask the king, I'm another victim. But really, it's aviation. I'm a student pilot right now, finally actually getting to explore that side of me. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of money, too.
I can imagine. So, you know, coming here to Jonas Cup, you've been playing online, you've been appearing at the World Championships as well. Talk about our run throughout Jonas Cup. It's the inaugural one, DAS only. You've been a DAS main. I know you've been playing around with rolling too. How does it feel to be competing with some of the best in the world and some of the legends like you did with Quaid?
It feels right. I came here to make people know my name. I wanted 3 maxes, I got 3 maxes. I wanted top 8, I made top 8. I did everything I wanted to. Sitting around for 7 hours yesterday after qualing was really rough. And then I got to play a good friend in Xeno. And I came in here today on 3 hours of sleep and said, all right, let's see how we do with Quaid. Got through him. And Andy was the one player who's making me real nervous. He was the one player I wanted to avoid, and I had to deal with him here in the quarters. And then I played the best set I've ever played. The worst game was at 770 and 23. And then I got back 3 back 1 off, and my first ever live competition max out.
Absolutely great achievements that you've pulled off. Let's talk about that final game, game 4, toe-to-toe, down to the wire. It looked like you were going to pull it out, and then Andy, incredibly sets up that Tetris into 29 and finishing it out. We saw your reaction. Were in the moment feeling heartbroken, or did you feel like you gave him everything you got?
I gave him everything I got. I knew going into this that Andy is just the best DAS 29 player, and that I would have to try to scrape something together. So I managed to get a couple lines every game I took to kill screen. But on that last game, going into post, I knew I was well behind. I knew I had to do everything in my power to catch up, and I did. I got ahead right there at the end, and then I had to take some burns in 28. And I knew as soon as I died with a 1-off and looked over at Andy's score, he had 920 into 28. I knew that was wraps for me. And I'm not mad. I'm not upset. He's just better. That doesn't mean I can't try.
And I think you did a great job here to try to hear the audience there. You said you wanted to come and make a name for yourself. I think you've done even more than that. So congratulations to you, AB Geek, on a fantastic job. Top 8 for AB Geek, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. And now we're going to bring in Dog. I think Dog is around. Come on down, Dog. Oh, man. Dog, we interview pretty much all the time. Top 8. Bandy had said earlier, top 4. You never do worse than top 4. But you're facing Fractal in DAS, which is a little bit different. Talk real quick about, how much time you've been putting into playing DAS, and then, coming into facing Fractal. What were your thoughts?
DAS was it wasn't a main focus, but it's kind of just been on a resurgence lately. So I did sign up for DAS Masters and stuff like that, in DAS Champions League. DAS has definitely been something I've kind of been doing on the side here and there. But no, I definitely have been practicing for this tournament. So honestly, I'm actually happy with how I played. What was it? Yeah, 800s every game, 900 max out. It was honestly, that set was definitely the best set that I've ever played with DAS. And yeah, it was pretty insane. Fractal, he was able to clutch it out. It was honestly kind of crazy considering that I feel like this tournament, the droughts have been really bad. But it's great that we both were able to overcome them. And it was a great set. I'm happy with it.
Yeah, I think it comes to a testament of showing, the power and the strength that you all have, the endurance that you can to manage the tough droughts and the seas that you're dealing with. Being at one of these live events, we've seen you in your progression. You were just at the World Championships facing Alex T, and you just said that this was probably one of the best DAS matches you've ever played. Do you think that the DAS resurgence will continue on, and we're going to see a wider group of maybe new players now coming into getting a chance here at Jonas Cup?
Yeah, for sure. I think the Jonas Cup, it might become, in my opinion, just below the World Championships in the calendar year in terms of events that you should go to. I think this will definitely continue, and hopefully the skill ceiling just gets higher and higher.
And will you be looking to come back for Jonas Cup next year?
Yeah, for sure.
There you go. That is the 2-time world champion, top 8 finalist. This is Dog. He'll be watching his brother Andy try to avenge him shortly. Congratulations, Dog, on making top 8. Chris and Sharky, we'll throw it back to you.
Thanks, King. Amazing work. What a round 8. What a round of 8. We got a top 4 coming up soon. we will be taking about a 10-minute break. Is that right? Right,
Yeah,
production team?
I believe.
I think we all need to we need to catch our breaths after that. And what a top four we got. We got Andy, who was probably the favorite coming in here.
Yeah, but once again, just phenomenal play all around. Our top four is now here, I believe. We have Blue Scooty versus Meme. And then, of course, we're going to have Fractal versus Andy.
What a gauntlet that Fractal's going through here. If he can beat both of the brothers.
Almost reminiscent of his 2023 run for the World Championship.
That's
where
right.
He had to, different order, but he had to go through Andy, and then he had to go through Dog in order to make it to the finals.
Right, and he was kind of a little bit of an underdog of that year too. So maybe this situation aligns again like it did that year.
Yeah, but I believe we'll be back shortly. So don't go anywhere. This is a top four that you're not going to want to miss. The first ever Jonas Cup has been nothing but hype, nothing but surprises, and I think it's going to continue to impress.
Thank you.
So welcome back. We are in top 4 CTWC Jonas Cup inaugural edition here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. And we'd like to send it over to Fractal, who's got a promo going on.
Uh-oh.
Take it away, Fractal.
You know they say that all men are created equal, but you take a look at me and you take a look at Pixel Andy, and you see that that is simply not true. You see, normally, if you were to go one-on-one against another person, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal, so you got, at best, a 33 1/3 chance at beat me in Tetris. And then you add the Vertic Reparo into the mix, and your chances of winning drastically go down. You see, in the semifinals of a single elimination bracket, you got a 25% chance of winning. But me, I got a 75% chance of winning because the other two know they can't beat me. So Pixel Andy, you take your 25% chance and subtract your 33 1/3 chance of beating me one-on-one, and you got a negative 8 1/3 chance of beating me. But you take my 66 2/3 chance, and you add the 75% chance of winning the overall tournament, I got 141 2/3 chance of winning. Pixel Andy. Pixel Andy, if that is your real name. The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you in the semifinals of the Jonas Cup.
Wow.
MIT education.
I wasn't expecting that. My new fear has been unlocked to getting put in the Fractal recliner.
Oh, no. Check his medication. Okay.
He's a generic freak. All right, we're going to do a big shout out to the Tetris Company for sponsoring 15 CTWCs and sponsoring other regional events. Congratulations on 40 years of Tetris. Don't forget to follow Tetris_official on Instagram to keep up on all things Tetris. And look out for the new game Tetris Forever coming this year.
Speaking of that, that's one of our other sponsors, I bet, if you scroll down there. Good old digital Eclipse. Oh, whatever. Nope. It's coming out soon.
We know. Yeah,
I can't wait.
Games from the history of Tetris. My favorite game, Super Tetris 2 Plus Bomb Blitz Special Edition, is on there.
Yep.
You've got like stuff like Battle Guide N, which I don't like, but other people might. Original BPS Tetris.
Hatris.
Hatris.
The return of Hatris, folks.
Hatris for y'all. And a new game mode with multiplayer.
Where they mixed up the versions and stuff.
Something totally new. I'm not sure what they're calling it, but it looks pretty cool.
It's great that they could sponsor us. Like we don't have as many sponsors as our main event, so now we put on a good show. We're going to get better sponsors.
Yeah, it's the rewind, but guess what? I believe we're going to be growing even faster than back when we were in the Jonas era.
Right. Well, we have Zempro, our main man judge, up there. We have our first of our top 4, Meme and Scooty, ready to go.
That's right.
And I guess we'll count them down. We chance for after the countdown. So let's do a big countdown for our first top 4.
Ready?
Yes.
And
3, 2, 1. Tetris. You got it. You got it.
And Meme versus Scooty. Meme just impressing so much, both in qualifiers and in the brackets. I believe sweeping DMJ earlier.
And Meme didn't come from anywhere. Meme won the Milwaukee regional earlier this year.
Yeah, tearing through regionals. And also running the Minneapolis event, I believe. Great show there. I remember watching that.
I think, speaking of regionals, just a lot of these, more of our community members are creating their own regionals, such as the Minneapolis, such as the Boston Tea parody by Fractal and gang. So that's a nice growth opportunity for our community to not rely, let's do it our own tournament.
Yeah, actually both these players really strong in regionals and both, going around the country spreading classic Tetris love throughout the world.
Yeah, Scooty will be hosting a tournament in Stillwater, Oklahoma soon.
That's right.
So all of our players contributing, not just playing, but also getting more people to come out.
Right, and becoming superstars, or already are superstars in their own right, and being an attraction for people to come out, meet the players, get drawn into our community, much in the tradition of Jonas Neubauer. We have a new generation of Tetris ambassadors, and you love to see it.
So early on here, we have about a half Tetris lead for Scooty, but
look at
both
that
clean
drought.
boards.
The drought.
35.
36 piece, 37. What is going on? It is raining droughts here in Portland, Oregon.
I mean, that's all Alex Kerr's evil genius work.
Oh my goodness, look at this.
Still 49-50. 51 piece drought, and both, Meme couldn't score with the drought ender. But holding out for 40 pieces plus.
Yeah, both players excellent at managing that drought.
Ooh, Meme just getting it over. That's the toughest move in the game, is getting a line piece to the left.
Yeah, we're still early on. But Meme still having to do a little bit of digging there, but Scooty clean. Meme almost out of it. There we
Scooty
go.
scores the Tetris, but has some canyons here.
Yeah, but with that small
Look
dig.
at that 100,000 point
Yeah,
lead this
already.
early on.
Yeah, you
that
don't
drought's
usually see
killer.
that, but Meme back into composure. Nice adjustment and tuck after that with a square. Boom, Tetris for Meme, reducing the deficit.
But Chris, what an honor to do this inaugural Jonas Cup with you. You've been at every CTWC since 2010. You're the voice of classic Tetris. I get to pepper in my appearances now here and there, but
You've been a backbone of our community as well. You're growing along with us. I love having you here. You've always been the professional sports voice of Tetris. I feel that's an area that I'm weak in, and you're able to back me up on that, and I really appreciate that. Boom, Tetris for Scooty, bringing back that lead slightly. 3.5 Tetris ahead.
But we have 4 heavy hitters in our final 4, but I think we can all feel the history in this building. Every time I see those lights above us, I think of those previous tournaments that were held here.
Yeah, I mean, this place feels like home, always will. I think we'll always have, now it's going to definitely be the Jonas Cup year after year, and you don't know how it's going to go the first time you have some kind of new event or a different event like this. I really think this solidifies the play style of DAS, and that's compelling and exciting for people to watch. I've been reading the Twitch chat. People are electrified by what they see here, what the DAS players can do.
And I love that our newer players have embraced the old style. I mean, a lot of times when you have a new generation of players that bump into a community, they kind of kick the old people out and don't come back. But no, they embrace the spirit of Jonas and all of that old guard.
Yeah, seeing the old guard here again, you get to see the history, and seeing players like Harry, step up.
Meme with those quick taps.
Yeah, Meme maneuverability is amazing.
The quick taps are the key to victory in this DAS play style, and while some people might think that that's not actual DAS, it's all about timing. It's not about brute force.
Yeah, and if any legitimacy is to be questioned, the cart that they're playing does limit the movement to 6 frames, so you can't hyper tap.
But Scooty's just built. I mean, both boards have looked clean. We've been talking about stuff because there hasn't been much happening in terms of mistakes. In fact, Scooty's kind of yawning, but he has nearly 500,000 points at 112 lines. Just of incredible efficiency.
Yeah, it's a wake me up Quaid moment, but it's gonna get heated real soon. Hopefully not enough to set off another fire alarm. But
oh no, we don't need that meme to happen again.
But a lot of people have noticed that the Yoshi that Scooty's adopted there is a new one, and it was obtained here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. So it's a great place to have an event for anything like this. On-site procurement. There's this famous line from Metal Gear Solid 1. Weapons and gear OSP, on-site procurement.
Right. 524 transition for Meme here, and 586 transition for Scooty. Again, 550 is kind of the magic number that players are going for. But with that high transition, Scooty's also in a little bit of trouble. Just to lose some efficiency and lose some of that lead. No
Another
danger
drought.
of popping out.
Boom,
Meme
Tetris
just
for
getting
Meme.
those pieces over. The quick taps again.
But yeah, Scooty getting that Yoshi here, I was able to get an arcade stick for my tournament, which was Mortal Kombat, and I ended up winning it.
Ooh.
Oh, Meme with a
Again,
slightly
by the
short.
quick tap, dive
Needs
by the
something
quick
for the
tap.
right.
Kick
Long
it
bar
somebody.
to the right.
Ooh,
Boom.
needs that.
Double
Needs
for
to the
Meme.
left. Oh my goodness! You can see the sparks coming off that piece. But still in trouble. But that is a dirty Tetris. She didn't even realize it would have been one.
That was amazing piece movement by Meme, surviving that. You're combining quick taps with adjustments.
Scooty only up by 30,000 still after that sequence. If Meme didn't get that dirty Tetris. Oh, another knock it over.
Okay, Meme knocking down the Tetris, has some maintenance to do. Hopefully we'll get the right pieces to resolve that.
Or filled in.
Okay, good triple there. So yeah, Scooty pulling ahead now with a clean board. Meme could go left well here, but nope, gotta burn it down.
And down stacking. But now those two Minos at the bottom are both covered. And Scooty's expanding this lead, now up by 3 Tetris at 783 to 182 lines.
Yeah, Meme getting hit by some mischiefs there, but is able to recover. But with that, Scooty's starting to pull ahead even more so. 100,000 point lead. Another Tetris, now 139,000 ahead.
Dirty Tetris.
Boom. Dirty Tetris for Meme. That's going to help a lot.
Setting up another.
Build on top.
Need to.
Go dirty here.
There it is.
Maintaining efficiency and boom, Tetris for Meme. Row 3.
With only 30 lines to go, I think you got to play it out. Up 3 off the bottom.
Yeah, Meme's level pace here, falling behind Scooty.
Scooty knows this, so he can be slightly more conservative. But these players don't use that C word very often.
Okay. Yeah, Meme opting to take a triple there, try to keep it
shrunk the 2 Tetrises.
Survival is still so very important. Nice tuck adjustment there by Meme. Wow, going dirty here. Didn't get the right
Not
pieces
working
for it.
out. Lost Das, couldn't get to the right. Gets that one to the right.
Triple, but that's going to be tough to resolve, and time is running out. That left side's dead, and Scooty is going to take that first round.
He's going to mullen this out. 3 Tetrises short of $1 million here. Why the heck not? Well, building up for 1 on 29.
Yeah. Showing us how it's done.
There's
one. And
the newly purchased Yoshi worked.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Scooty has actually been performing much better ever since procuring that Yoshi. So. But yeah, that was a great first round. Both players giving it their all. If Meme can make the adjustments to, or at least have less misshifts, then the outcome would be a lot closer. Oh, look at that. Perfect clear opportunity, but long bar didn't come.
Pretty much simul Tetris there to start. No press down points. Saw a lot of press down points this weekend.
That's right. You know, the DAS playstyle, I guess, is more accommodating for that. You know, you had an era where you didn't see as much of that due to rolling. But now even players
see,
who are
there we
rollers-
go. We mention it and we conjure them. 7-point difference.
Conjuring the point differential there. Yeah, I mean, one of these days it's we're gonna have a surprise.
There was a moment during Alex's game, was it last night, when he was tied and he could have got a press down point to take the victory.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I guess it's evened out on push down points. Okay, both players with
left well there for Scooty.
Yeah, Scooty left welling, and yeah, Meme dealing. I mean, they're kind of dealing with drought. Both having to deal with
1 meter short for Scooty there is going to get the triple.
Yeah, jagged board for Meme there. But it's the right pieces to clear it off, and boom, Tetris for Meme.
What a year for Blue Scooty as we conclude our Tetris season. Oh, Meme, can he?
That's be clutch. Oh! Gets a quick tap.
Oh. If you just traditionally hold in your D-pad to the left, like we did in the old days, that would not have made it. It requires that
would have
perfect timing.
been an extremely unfortunate possible hang, but Meme getting the quick tap, it's so essential now for high-level DAS play.
There's only a 1/10 of a second to pull that off, and you don't have a cue. You just have to know the entire feel all the way. It's not just a 1/10 of a second, but within about a 1 second total window.
Yeah, it's a real test of kind of like eye-hand coordination combined with knowing the situation you're in and being able to execute on demand. And the top players, you see Sharky doing it constantly, you know, with the hyper jolt, and Meme is capable of doing it too. And so many other players have worked that into their repertoire, and it's so powerful for DAS players.
So half Tetris lead for Meme.
Simul Tetris. Halfway to transition.
Meme making a line dependency here in column 4. Gets the line but covers it up beforehand.
Yeah, not ideal pieces. It's just kind of a rough sequence, demanding long bars that didn't come. Okay, clears it right off, and is Tetris ready. Nice line spin by Scooty there. Keeping it
Is there
clean.
anything as a not nice line spin? They're all great.
A missed line spin is not
those
great.
aren't great. But if you make it, it's good.
Yeah. Nice tuck setups by Meme.
1 Tetris lead for Scooty.
Scores are neck and neck.
Ah, it's back.
What's back?
No backs, necks.
Oh. Back to back. Okay.
Tetris Scooty now a 2 Tetris lead. Meme ready.
Yeah,
though.
Meme, yeah, with a playfield built up.
In roughly that 2/3 point up the board, you don't want to get much higher than that. You can dump your pieces to the left, like those squares. Those are the easiest pieces to maneuver to the left.
Yeah.
But you got to start burning those down, because when this game gives you bad RNG, your game's going to be instantly over otherwise.
Yeah, score difference is increasing due to having to take those doubles off the top on Meme side. But Meme getting the 2 Tetrises to even it up.
And a 3-line solve here for Scooty. Oh, 1. And I think the level 29 play, with what these players doing in the rolling and breaking the game, that's required a lot of stacking theory, and it's so fast and it helps their decision making in the DAS game.
Yeah, actually, as they go deeper into the tournament, I've been noticing that some DAS play on 29 is actually becoming a factor. People making more and more lines. You know, AV Geek, mentioning that Andy is the strongest DAS player on 29, and I'm like,
yeah.
What are you saying?
He got level 32 apparently. I wish I'd seen it.
Yeah, what is going on with this world? It was supposed to be a kill screen, even for DAS, but maybe, just maybe you could squeeze a little more out of it. That's how serious these players are, pushing the limits.
So close at the transition.
Yeah. Both line for line. Okay. Me making a Tetris there. Scooty waiting on the long bar. Oh, covers it up. Okay.
524 transition for Meme. And a 506 transition for Scooty. So very close games, about a half Tetris difference.
Boom, Tetris for Scooty. Evening it up.
And you think back in the history of DAS, 2019 was kind of the pinnacle year. Obviously, there were a few hyper tappers in that field, but DAS was still the dominant play style that year. And we have come a long way since then, even in the DAS play style.
Yeah, I mean, back then, a quick tap was something special, and now it's like mandatory.
There was the green tea special.
Yeah, it was amazing when you saw green tea do it. And someone would hang a long bar and then quick tap out of it, but now it's like you have players like Sharky quick tapping
1,000 point
both
difference.
directions. Yeah, so close. Boom, Tetris for Meme. And boom, Tetris for Scooty. Both players are playing low and safe. Awesome builds here. Off to the races. Scoring Tetris after Tetris, which is what you want to see. this high level of play. Okay, Meme having to dump some long bars.
The Tetris rates aren't astronomical. It's because the players are focusing their aggression and burning at proper times, and that's how they're keeping their boards clean the entire time.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Scooty missing the LJ dependency there, so having to...
Meme's lead is growing now.
Yeah. Meme keeping the clean build, looking for a tuck, doesn't get the right. Okay, finally gets the J for that. Boom.
This is danger zone for Scooty.
Oh,
overshifts. That could be it. Gets the quick tap to the left.
Oh, nice spin.
Oh.
Flat
Another one.
Wow.
Pole vaulting line piece after line piece, but it won't be enough.
Admirable survival skills by Scooty, but Meme is going to take that round, and we are 1-1.
And if Scooty can mullen, no, Meme's not going to mullen there. We are 1-1.
So yeah, very evenly matched, exciting action here at Jonas Cup. We talk about the power of rolling, but that's as powerful too. And you really love to see the skills on display here.
All right, we got thumbs up. Let's start this game number 3.
Counting that down. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Tetris.
And Scooty's just had the tremendous year, of course, making national world headlines by breaking the game, being this drafted ambassador of the game all of a sudden.
And an amazing ambassador at that. I mean, it's helped grown our community and got new eyes on the scene, got even younger players interested in what we do. So there's going to be a huge, another new generation of players inspired by our current Tetris heroes.
We had an 8-year-old try to qualify yesterday with a 600,000, but has a 900,000 PB. So
they're coming.
14's old now.
Oh, geez.
And we got a note here that back in the Kansas City DAS finals, these two players met and Meme beat Scooty in the finals. So the rivalry perhaps budding here.
Yeah, and you're going to have more of that happen, you know, as new players come in and matchups happen in these major events. Like you mentioned, Scooty having, you know, helping to organize a regional, Meme also having a regional. You know, it's almost like
Minnesota, yep.
I'm not sure what it is, like a network of regional bosses or super bosses of classic Tetris. You love to see it.
Great Tetrising, but don't forget.
Scooty taking that triple there and clean again. Boom, Tetris for Scooty.
Not the best build for me, but getting the left built out now can take the Tetris to tie it up.
Yeah, early on, just both players playing as they should. Scores are neck and neck. And are both Tetrising as the long bars come. So far, pretty smooth seed here. Don't have that drought counter constantly glowing, reminding you that the game is out to get you. Of course, the players don't really see that on their screens.
No, but they can feel it. We
Yeah.
can hear their. There's a microphone we can hear.
That's
their banter,
right.
And I heard Scooty say game 1 drought.
Yep.
And that's kind of giving your opponent that's sportsmanship too.
Yeah, we'll have to work that. I mean, right now we can convey what we hear to the streaming audience, but you know, when you hear a player screaming, nice adjustment.
Not dangerous, but this is going to allow Meme's lead to increase.
Yeah. But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, the mics, we can convey certain things that we hear, but it is interesting when, you know, players are screaming, "Where's the log bar?"
Fractal especially after after that promo.
Yeah, we should have full-on entrance promos and wrestling entrances and promos like that going on into the future. I've been trying to push Vince in that direction. Supposedly you could rig Nestress champs to have animated GIFs. You could have like entrance videos.
Pyro would be nice.
Pyro, yeah, absolutely Pyro. Fog machine, let's go.
Meme covering the well. 3-line solve. Nope.
Oh, clean again. Just like that.
But just like that, this lead's going to shrink.
Second high.
But again, the aggression of these players to play that high up like you do in rolling.
Yeah.
You would not see this in 2015.
Right, they're best practices for DAS, and you typically don't want to build that high, but as the players get better and as they're able to survive these death-defying situations using things like quick taps, then they're able to take those risks.
Meme's probably going to play one off the bottom here.
Yeah, looks to be the efficient way to go, and it's working out. Tetris ready. And doesn't get it, but finally gets the long bar. Boom, Tetris for Meme, increasing the lead to almost 2 Tetrises. Scooty clean, boom, Tetris for Scooty. Meme firing back another one.
So here's the question for Meme. Let go for a left well here or transfer immediately? Going for the left well. When you're this close.
It's set up, ready to go.
But of course the drought comes.
Not for long though. You have to clean this.
And another left well possibly.
That's
it's set up. I mean, she's ahead by a Tetris and a half. But that transfer going to happen soon. And there's a perfect transfer too. The double into the Tetris and the clean right well.
Yep. And just in time for level 19 coming soon. Boom, Tetris or Scooty. A couple lines away from level 19.
And our speed will increase 50%, of course.
Meme betting on a tuck. Doesn't get it.
Oh, that's a perfect cavity for a spin, but the line piece was not going to spin with a 3 wide.
Yeah.
So the transition, Meme's ahead 526 to 511, but is in cleanup mode here, and Scooty can tie this up with the next Tetris.
Yeah, some tuck setups didn't quite resolve there, but after the burn.
Oh, 2 minutes short. Again. Now gets a Tetris. Now 6,000 point lead.
Yeah, neck and neck. It's not a sin to say neck and neck.
No, it's not.
We're all about tradition here in the Jonas Cup.
Falling apart here for Scooty. And that's the thing with Das. If you lose Das or gets it over. The quick taps again.
Okay.
Don't want to get much higher if you're Scooty. Oh, and a misstep to the square. That's one of the easiest to get over.
In the green levels, encountering some difficulties with shifting here.
Meme has a 1 Tetris lead. That's one there, but now there's 3 Minos short. It's a race to get clean.
Scooty almost there, gets the right pieces for it, and boom, Tetris to Scooty, out of danger. Board clean again, Meme almost out of it too.
Is Meme gonna go column 3? No.
No, gonna opt for safety. And still has a bit of a mess to deal with.
2,000 point difference, but Scooty is clean and Meme is not.
Yeah, Meme needs some good pieces to dig out of that. Doesn't get the right stuff for the flat burn, but is going to be able to dig down with the long bar.
Down stacking quite well, Meme. Yeah. Look at this difference of points. 860 point difference, but Tetris for Scooty.
Yeah, Scooty is clean.
That could be danger in column 7 for Meme. Gets it down 2 rows, so that now Scooty's an issue. That's a split triple.
Okay, Meme clean. And Tetris ready.
Scooty's back to the bottom.
Oh, needs a long bar. Gets it.
Gets it, but has to sell out.
LJ needed.
Ooh. You see the body English in those quick taps.
Yeah. Okay, nice split double.
Scooty in the lead and looking to grow this lead here.
Yeah, Meme's left side's a bit high to get back into scoring position. Okay, gets a quick tap.
Tetris for Scooty, up 60,000 points now. 22 lines to go before 29. Oh.
Okay, Scooty now having to contend with that. Meme
that's the door open for Meme.
I was going to say, that's Meme's chance to catch up here, even it up. Is Tetris ready? And boom, Tetris for Meme. 33,000 point difference now. This is going to be
Tetris
close.
are worth about 33,000 points, Chris.
Yeah, this is down to the wire.
Scooty's got to get clean. This is a dirty Tetris setup. Can he get the line?
He needs a couple of long bars here. Would be great. Scooty with a Tetris. Dirty.
Scooty's ahead.
Okay, and Scooty might set up another one here.
Setting up way high in the middle. That's a magnet for garbage. She can't get it over.
And boom, Tetris to Scooty. Yeah, Meme's going to top out there, and Scooty's going to take that round, up by 1.
I mean, in modern Tetris, you can build up in the middle, let the piece hit, and then roll off there. But in NES Tetris, obviously, those pieces stick to anything in the middle. And rollers can get around it, but DAS, no go. Meme's just, I went too aggressive.
But in that situation, they were both so close. You make that choice. You go aggressive and secure that victory, or you just play conservative and survive. And
it's a game of chicken. Plus, Meme was behind, and it was kind of like at the levels 27, 28, you got to just go or don't go.
Running out.
Yeah, might as well
make
go
that
for it.
Choice.
All right, game number 4 upcoming. Nope. We got a big X from Zempro.
Okay.
Hydration.
Yep. Always important.
Will Scooty punch his ticket to the finals, or will we see a decider?
Yeah, Meme has to win this game to stay in the match and the tournament. Meme has had an amazing run so far.
Yeah, you got to think Meme's going to be in the top echelon of players next season. We got a thumbs up. Are we ready, Portland? Let's count them down.
3,
2, 1. Tetris.
Tetris. Different builds, but the results could be similar.
Still waiting for the first Tetris.
Meme
was a Mino short.
Yeah. Scooty able to cash that in. Meme waiting on the line of the long bar, gets it. Boom, Tetris for Meme. And identical scores.
Notice the little more intense now. It was kind of jovial at the beginning. We're in the top 4. Look at us.
This whole tournament has just been full of, I mean, you're rooting for so many players, and only so many can come out of it. And we've had so many upsets and so many legends fall, before you'd expect them to. So, we're getting down to the last few. So, yeah, it is a bit tense. We don't know how this is all going to play out.
But nearly perfect here for Scooty.
Yeah. 91% Tetris rate early on.
Perfect clear? Nope. One square short of perfect clear.
Yeah, there are so many nail-biting moments earlier on in the tournament, and only one player can become the champion. And especially,
I'm excited to see how that player ends up in Germany and how they do over there. That's
yeah, that's also another thing to look forward to. That it's not over yet, even after this is over. So we'll have this in years in the future, and the DAS tournament in Germany, which is always exciting. A reminder to contribute to our matcherino if we get over.
We're over 5,000 now.
Yeah, we're over 5,000, so hopefully that'll be enough to get maybe more than one player there.
I mean, why not 4 players?
Yeah.
All of our top 4 here would be worthy.
Yeah. Our audience helps make that possible, so let's go.
So basically a single line lead for Meme. Well, now that's Tetris has flipped that. But clean boards, not a lot of mistakes in the 18 stages now.
Yeah. This has been a pretty smooth seed, no big digs. And
you want to learn how to play Tetris? Watch these games.
Yeah. With DAS as well. Even if you're playing on a stock cartridge, everything will be possible. but this is a clinic in good stacking and risk management, drought management.
Meme may not be able to burn those up here.
Skimming off the top, what you can. A little jagged
And
here.
again, not rolling. This is dangerous.
Oh, interesting. But solves it just as if it were
It
nothing.
solved it.
Boom, Tetris for meme.
And ahead by 3,000 points.
Yeah, I was just going to say neck and neck, but okay.
Sure.
Yeah, this is a close game. More than halfway past the transition. Boom, Tetris for meme. Yeah, it's just been this way the whole game. Good clean game so far. Okay, Scooty opening up a bit of a lead now.
Ooh, meme.
Yeah, me building up high, hitting with
Takes
the
safety
drought.
triple, had to. And those little differences are what make the matches.
Yeah, as we've been seeing, like a lot of our games deep into the brackets, definitely nail biters and down to the wire. And it's the decisions back here that might actually be so much more important, you know, back in retrospect when you watch the replays. You'll find that some of these scoring decisions, it might seem small, but
that determines whether or not you're scrambling at level 28 to get that last Tetris or not.
yeah, having more options and safer options is always better.
20 lines to go to transition.
Yep. And both players playing at about the same speed, so
Big
it's
sigh
really
from
close.
Scooty as they know the transition's coming.
Okay, closing in on transition here. Both players clean. Meme, this entire game has been building a lot higher than Scooty.
Yeah, again, not amazing Tetris rates, but clean boards. They are burning when they need to.
And here we go. Level 19 for
527 transition for Meme. 562 transition for Scooty, so about a Tetris and a half difference.
Yeah, so Scooty
And
going ahead
at transition, Scooty takes the triple with the line instead of the Tetris with the line to keep that board low.
Yeah, Scooty actually playing really...
So that little miss didn't quite undershift, but has a column 2 Tetris. Oh, and covers it right before the line.
Yeah, no adjustment there. Oh, Scooty with
this
this
is falling apart fast, Chris.
Yeah, Scooty's going to need to get a long bar into that middle there. Gets it.
This
Split
is
double.
Meme's chance.
Yeah, Meme can pull ahead here. Scooty is set up for column 2. Boom, Tetris for Scooty. Clean again.
Wow, after all that sequence, he's still in the lead by half a Tetris. Didn't lose much pace.
Yeah, that was very efficient cleanup by Scooty. Very impressive. And I've seen Scooty seems to be getting stronger and stronger with DAS as this event unfolds.
Half Tetris lead. Now Meme's board's falling apart a bit. But again, you're looking in DAS, you don't want to go beyond that halfway point.
Yeah. Even with the quick taps, you don't want to rely on them. It's really impressive and a crowd pleaser when you see it, but yeah, for the players, it's better off not having to rely or depend on those kinds of survival moments. Because at any time, if you miss one or lose DAS or lose the quick tap, then that's going to lead to a top out.
Meme's ahead by a Tetris. Scooty, Tetris ready, knocks it down.
Yeah.
So we're super close at 182 lines.
Oh, Meme coming up the well right before the long bar came and gets another one. Boom, Tetris for Meme. 40,000 point difference. Meme ahead.
Tetris is now worth about 30,000 points. So again, just pocket change separating these two players. Ooh, early shift. Again, with DAS, you're trying to get that charge for your next piece, and it's easy to or shift just a frame or two early.
Yeah, you see that happen a lot. And a lot of times you have players who can adjust to the mistake in time.
2 lines in a row saved Meme there. She takes the lead. Scooty back into scoring position.
Yeah, Scooty very efficient clean up. Boom, Tetris for Scooty.
Oh, here we go, Chris.
Back into scoring position. Meme now will have to take some burns.
These little mistakes are going to be the difference here.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Wow.
Level 27. Now's the time to sell out your board. Oh. Oh, she can't get it over.
But not like that.
And Scooty's going to the finals.
What a match. Both players, amazing skills there with Das. But Scooty evolving as we watch the Jonas Cup evolve.
A hell of a run by Meme, though. Meme is a superstar. Watch out next season.
Absolutely.
And the Game Crasher is in the finals and might win the inaugural Jonas Cup.
Yes, that's right.
Meme's crashed the game.
Meme also a Game Crasher. So 2 Game Crashers colliding in the DAS playstyle now. And yeah, Meme a rising superstar.
Yeah, okay.
And yeah, Tech reminding us that all of the semifinalists have crashed the game.
Okay, but so I believe we will have an interview in a moment.
All right.
But while we're waiting here, maybe we can do another read. Oh, well, hey, our Wi-Fi's out. Good stuff.
We lost our Wi-Fi.
My goodness, what are we going to do if we can't read?
Well, isn't that a mirror or not?
This was just the notes. So who do we have next up? We lost our Wi-Fi. So Fractal and Pixel Andy will be next up, and we already saw Fractal's promo there with his crazy math, and now we got our
page back up. Somehow I just logged into the convention Wi-Fi. Hopefully that was the right one.
So I guess
we'll plug for Hyperkin, who supported the CTWC since the beginning, and we saw all of our pods back there for qualifiers. We got some neat little Nest systems that help with our setup, and they're nice reliable systems. They've been providing us Nest consoles and controllers. They lead the way in retro and modern entertainment industry with unique, fun, and innovative items, including the Retro N console. Check them out at hyperkin.com.
They really saved us this year. We half of our equipment's in California, so we couldn't ship it all back up. So
yeah, this has actually
Hyperkin really sent us a bunch of consoles so we could have our qualifying area this year. So we really appreciate it.
Looks like Kingsman is ready with the interview. Take it away, Kingsman.
Thank you to Chris Squared over there. We got Bidwell and Tang on the comms. Wonderful job by you both. I have Meme. Let's get a real interview going now. We got a little snippet before, but congratulations. Wow, top 4 for you. I don't know if you had maybe the thought or the ambition that was coming in to say that you could make it here, but talk us through the realization of where you are right now in the DAS Jonas Cup.
Okay, this is kind of real talk. I low-key really wanted to win against Scooty, but obviously this whole entire thing has just been just getting to top 4 has just been a big stretch for me. Genuinely, even if I want to win, that's a big stretch goal. It's all just a dream to me. But making the top 4 just this feels, I cannot believe it.
And I think, maybe you can't believe it, but a lot of people believe in you now. I think you've proven that you are certainly, Bidwell called you a superstar in the making. And I think you can hear the reaction from the crowd. They agree with that. You've crashed the game. You've done amazing things with DAS, and you've made it this far. Talk us through, did you see yourself kind of coming into DAS again, or are you going to look to continue maining it for a while, or you're going to try to balance the 2 styles that you're working with now?
Well, I still kind of rolling has a place for, in my heart. So I think I want to continue rolling, but I definitely just seeing all the support giving out to just DAS, this old play style, and just like having like all those limitations, like it also kind of speaks to me. So I like DAS is definitely something I want to just continue doing. Yeah.
Yeah, you've done a wonderful job with that. You know, again, Bidwell said, superstar in the making. We could probably see you at the World Championships. You had a terrific run, you know, in Pasadena as well, too. I think the time is right for you. Again, tournament is in recognition for Jonas. We saw you play. I remember the first time, 2021, you played in an amazing bracket with Corian and Richie and all that. We go back to that. Jonas, such a viable figure. What does he mean to you as far as, was he important for you to get into the scene, or, you know, what do you remember about him?
Oh, no, for sure. Jonas, like, the first match that I saw that, like, got me into Tetris was Jonas versus Joseph in the finals. And, like, just watching that was just, like, it was completely mesmerizing. And, like, just seeing both, like, Jonas play and just, like, him just being, like, just super talented with this, like, with the DAS play style was, like, it was really inspiring. And, like, it, like, really, like, motivated me to just keep grinding DAS and, like not like leave it behind. And but also, like, I think it's just really important that like Jonas was just such a like sweet, like relatable, like fun person, like on streams, and I never got to meet him in person, but I've heard a lot about that, the same like at the live tournaments. And like just having someone at that sort of like level be like just sort of like a really like nice person, like I think it like the Tetris community is like would not be where it is without him.
I think that's well said. So congratulations to your top 4 finish here. Everyone, one more applause for Meme. You'll be seeing more of her, trust me. This isn't the end. This is only the beginning. Congratulations, Meme.
Thank you. Oh, can I do a shout out?
Oh, we got to get a shout out here. Apologies. Go ahead.
Okay, so for those of you live here, like at PRGE, there are stickers. I have made stickers. If anyone was here for the relay team, which was me, Fractal, Blue Scooty, and Rhubarb, we have stickers commemorating that that are available at the CTWC merch table. Stickers are $3, but more is appreciated because it took a long time to make them. And I personally, I think they turned out really great. Everyone, like a lot of other people I've talked to, think they're really great. So definitely over back there at the merch table, once again, stickers, $3. And we only have a few, like, I think like 20 or so left. So get them while you can. Yeah.
Meme, we'll get you to work the merch table next year, okay? Chris, take it away for our next matchup.
We're down to 3, Chris. We got our last semifinal coming up, and then our finals. So 2 more matches. Meme talk about being a budding superstar. If we could push this matcherino up, which is currently at 52.75, we could push this up a bit more. We could possibly get 4 players over to Germany with that kind of a prize pool, because that's what we're going to focus on, is that for travel money for our top players.
Yeah, our matcherino total $5,275. Kairos donated $25 with a message, Stu York City represent. Love you, miss you, mean it.
Shout out to the Stu crew. For sure, that was Jonas's Twitch gang back in the day.
But if you love what you're seeing, you know, contribute to the matcherino. We get more of these players over in Germany, and they get to battle it out again.
Think of this foursome of this top 4 if we can get all 4 of those players over there. I mean, you know, that'd be kind of great to kind of do that to the Europeans over there.
Yeah, and I mean, our Tetris superstars, you know, let's
get them around the world.
Brighter.
Yeah.
What's really cool is I thought about the whole thing about the regionals, and you know, Fractal having a regional and Meme having a regional and Scooty having a regional. It's kind of like the Pokemon gym boss thing, isn't it? And now you have people who travel to each other Masters regional, and Classic Tetris is kind of mirroring. It's like a real life version of, you know,
you go to Minnesota and beat Meme, then you can go to the top 4, the grade 8 or whatever they call it. I'm not a Pokemon guy.
The Oklahoma region, and
sure.
Out east for Fractal, and I don't know, maybe Andy can start something. The Big 4.
So we got PRGE we can thank here, because again, we love this convention. We've been here for 14 years now.
Yeah, it's going to continue to be our home one way or another, and I think the Jonas Cup is really
perfect.
The perfect fit for it.
And they are one of our sponsors because they did provide all the space for us.
Oh yeah, not only that,
vendor badges,
but our equipment this year.
Yes.
Most of the bulk of our stuff got moved down for main event in Pasadena. We were relying a lot more, like back in the old days, on Portland. And so big shout outs to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo.
Convention Center Internet is not cheap. They foot the bill for that. So huge thank you. Come out to this convention if you can. If you want to see some good panels, if you want to buy stuff.
Yeah.
Come on out next year for sure.
It's a great show. I mean, I always tell the story about I don't want to go to Portland, and then it's like, hey, you want to accommodate Tetris? Come out to Portland. I slept on Adam Cornelius' floor.
No.
I went to PRGE for the first time.
That's not the best floor to sleep on.
No, it isn't. But I came to the show and I saw just the energy and the vibe and the retro games everywhere, and of course the Tetris competition. And I don't ever not want to come. So I'll always want to come every year, year after year. Portland Retro Gaming Expo. It is the template that so many other shows try to follow. Some have succeeded, but most fail.
None have surpassed for sure.
Yeah. So yeah, this is the place to be, and I always, more of my friends have been talking about coming out here and for the first time, and like one of my friends from the Bay Area came out for the Street Fighter 3 tournament and came out in 3rd place, and I always play with him in the arcade, locally, so it's growing.
And I got Nolan Bushnell's autograph. You know how
awesome.
Yeah, I mean, how cool is that? As an old geezer like me, I just turned 48 this weekend. I played Atari growing up. I finally got the founder of Atari to sign my poster.
Yeah, actually this year they had an Atari booth, like an Atari brand.
The actual
booth.
Atari.
They bought out Atari Age, which used to be a really big anchor of this show. And now they have a professional industry booth here, which is amazing to see. And it's amazing to see like more strengthened corporate sponsors and better and bigger booths. Even though it's like more of a grassroots, community-grown convention, it has the spirit of the smaller convention, but now it's got the power of the bigger ones too, so you love to see it.
I mean, my first time here was 13, 14 years ago when it was back at the hotel in a hotel ballroom, which is a converted parking garage. So
yeah, I saw.
met Lauren Robin there.
I wasn't there, but I saw the footage in Ecstasy of Order, the Tetris Masters.
It's quite an upgrade. We're in this great convention center here, and a lot of memories in this building, and we're going to continue to do so. So, looks like our second semifinal is ready to get started as they warm up in 29. Oh, Pixel Andy's going to go 19.
So Fractal is asking Pixel Andy if it's okay for him to yap.
Our players are so polite. Have you ever gone to a fighting game tournament? It's like, are you okay if I talk trash?
Yap.
I don't think that would ever happen.
Fractal wants to yap. I mean, I would. Is that like a pickup line? Hey, baby,
oh, man.
Would you like to yap? Okay, I can't relay that. What Fractal just said.
Here.
There's some bleeps. There's some profanity.
Fractal is. You saw what he said.
Becoming the character here. Like I said, new fear unlocked. I don't want to be put in the Fractal recliner. For those of you too young to know, Scott Steiner, the wrestler, has a finisher called the Steiner recliner, and he sits on your back and pulls your legs back until they break.
So we got a couple more donations after all that talk. Oh man, that's a lot of syllables. We got a $50 donation from Bourbon Man with a bunch of N's. Message: I could imagine this sort of play when I was a kid. Good stuff. Me neither. When I was a kid, when I got the little UFO after 120,000 points, I thought I beat the game. So little we knew back then.
Oh yeah.
And, the King the Kid donated $23.42. You read that, sir.
There's a message. Play, play, play from Chris Tang. So that's right. When you get on Tetris, play, play, play.
When you win 25 grand and jump into a bag of money.
To buy more games.
You buy more games.
Yeah, buy more games. Play, play, play.
And Aaron Paul donated $10. So we are over $5,400.
$5,400. We are getting it up there.
I think we can possibly get 3 or 4 players out to Europe with that kind of money.
Wow.
So we're getting up there. We're not going to spread it out like we normally do at these tournaments. This is more for getting our players over to Europe.
Yeah, that's a noble cause. I really appreciate that format because when I was a kid, when I was the age of these young Tetris superstars, when I was like 13 years old, our prize for winning something like the NWC regional was going to the main finals, and being able to go to your regional for low cost, without any kind of financial help to start with, but to get to a bigger one, like that's really key. And I think having a low bar of entry and not making it super expensive is good. So to go to a DAS tournament in another country is a next step, and it's unprecedented. I don't think we've had another home, grassroots competition allow for that, where you get sent to another country.
Yeah, and Scooty's already been to Europe once. Why not go again if he can take this title?
That's right.
But looks like our players are I guess Andy needed to go to the restroom, so we have to vamp some more. So
I guess
another $100 donation. Let's keep talking donations. This is how we're gonna get that number past 6,000.
I think
Matt
Andy
Kilgore donated $100, and the message is, drum roll, is just a blinking cursor. We'll get that message out when that gets typed in by our staff there. But look at the crowd keeps growing. Like every year at Portland, as our space has grown and grown and grown, like more and more people would start watching us from the rest of the convention, and you could see this convention scene. Those arcade machines are getting swallowed by this crowd watching.
This is a true crowd because there's other stuff going on, but people are still here watching.
Hey, look, there's you. There's me.
More matcherino donations. Mike Gouet donated $20 with a message. Watching from the front row. Loving this. Yeah, thanks for coming out to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo and donating on site.
Look, there's 2 Oklahomans.
Yeah, Matt Martin, Blue Scooty.
My favorite 2-digit number, 27.
Something.
So we are currently at 56.33 and 42 cents. T-Rad. T-Rad donated $100 message. Let's go with 6 O's and an exclamation point. And there is the return of Pixel Andy.
Actually, it would be kind of interesting. So we can hear the players. What if we had CT2 be like the player mic audio?
Oh, I like that idea.
Yeah.
They could probably wing that together pretty quick. We have CT3 running with us.
If you want to hear, that way you can have like the Yap Cam.
Yeah, the Yap Cam, perfect.
The Yap Cam.
And another donation, $10 for Marq, who runs the CTWC desk in Europe.
So I think Fractal had the curry for lunch.
Oh no. But Mark's message, let's get memed to the DAS World Cup. Good idea. I agree. We are ready. We got thumbs up for Zempro.
All right, so we're going to count this down. Pixel Andy versus Fractal, round 1. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Tris. And we will get to see if yapping will be a factor in the semifinals.
Former world champion, former second place.
Multi-time second place.
Yeah. Multiple J Block trophies.
Yeah, like I said, that household must have a lot of fun stacking those trophies.
I mean, they're getting close to the Jonas numbers, you'd imagine. And this cup would be a nice topper on it if Pixel Andy can win his next 2 matches.
Yeah, actually, I wonder if I haven't seen the trophy yet. I'm not sure if it's been on.
Right in front of you on that speaker. It's hard to see because it's crystal clear. It is a giant glass cup with etching on it, with Danny Doodle's Jonas.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that looks pretty swag. Yeah, shout outs to Motoglass, I believe, created those trophies for us. I see Motoglass booths at some of the shows I go to here at Portland Retro Gaming Expo and at Game On Expo in Arizona.
So early on here, Fractal a little flat up top, had to take some burns, and that got rid of the slope. So he's building out the left some more. Finally gets a line but can't score with it.
But yeah, simultaneous
Wait,
there.
is Fractal trying to pull a Chris Tang and trying to play off the projector?
Well, I don't think he sees.
Is he playing Logan Paul?
Behind him? No, you'd have to look back at the projector and you'd have to deal with a few seconds lag. I would not recommend it.
No.
I remember asking Andy specifically, hey, can you see if what the length of the projector lag is? So when I face Logan Paul, I'll know.
Of course, Andy winning that Mod Retro tournament.
That's
back
right.
in Pasadena.
And Pixel Andy, your Mod Retro Tetris World Champion 2024.
I mean, Fractal had the wrestling promo, but Pixel Andy has the wrestling belt. So I think the belt matters more than the promo.
I'll have to think about that a bit.
So Tetris for Andy, but now 3-hole gap there in column 6. Let's see how he uncovers this.
I was actually looking forward to Andy having an answer back for that.
He's focused.
But maybe
right
we'll
now.
do
This
it,
is too
right?
serious.
This is, he could do it afterwards. Like sometimes they'll have the, after the outcome of a major match, they'll.
King will get that out of him.
That's right. But yeah, outcome pending. Look at that center. Well, boom.
Yes,
for
that's
Pixel
how
Andy.
Pixel Andy was going to.
All right, Fractal starting to yap. Double center well Tetris for Pixel Andy is. Oh,
interesting.
Well,
That's
looks like
why he was checking, because the boards were flipped.
And now the names are flipped, so we're going to need some confirmation on what screens we're actually seeing. Okay, their tech is on it, but
correct, fixing the name.
we've been lied to by the screens for the past few minutes. I apologize on behalf of the tech crew.
Better now than at the end of the match, so this is okay.
But yeah, when you've got your one of your participants shouting expletives that we're commentating the wrong match or the wrong player, then yeah, something is up. So
Andy is now ahead by 2 Tetrises. Dirty Tetris set up for Fractal, nails it.
But yeah, shout outs to Fractal for yapping that out to us. Oh, Fractal building up high. And Andy knocking down another Tetris, solidifying this lead now. 97,000 points ahead. And Fractal continuing the center well. Andy with another Tetris. And Fractal taking a triple there. Will we see?
How's Fractal going to get this well transfer?
He might take left well to be efficient. And he set up. And
there it is.
boom, Tetris for Fractal left
Perfectly
well.
done.
And with a nice transfer at the end.
But this lead, Chris Tang.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen Fractal behind this far. But Fractal firing back, getting the build under control.
And when you're behind by this much, that means the level 19 play is going to have to be extra aggressive.
Yeah, some of our stats are still borked. I don't think the Tetris rate is that low. It should not be.
No.
So we'll wing it.
But definitely the differential there at 22,000 points per Tetris, that is about 6.
Okay, we're approaching transition here. Gotcha. Okay, so next Tetris will hit level 19 for Fractal.
448 transition, a little under par for what he expects in these games. But low and clean, and that's all you can hope for.
Yeah, Andy at 600,000. I mean, great pace here, any way you slice it. So Fractal is going to have to play aggressively to catch up in this situation. Fractal clean. Boom, Tetris for Fractal.
Nice.
Interesting adjustment there. flipping the J at the last second, keeping it flat.
Square
nice
tuck.
tuck.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, frame, like the last frame there.
And that's easy. If he misses that, he loses dash, so it's double risky to take those types of moves.
Wow. And then, yeah, shifting it all the way over to the left for that long bar there.
That's such an erudite way to hold a controller, Chris Tang. It's so...
Yeah, I mean, that's...
legs crossed and proper and great posture.
But yeah, that grip of Fractals, that's one of the craziest grips I've seen. It's a little bit like the cheese grip, but not quite. It's very unique.
Reminds me of the cheese grip from 2020 when he held it up to his face.
Yeah, I mean, when you first see that grip, you're like, is the player like trying to show off or something? It's like, look at what I could do.
He had to do that just to get his controller in the camera, and it got him to the top 8, so whatever works.
It definitely works. It's impressive to behold. No pun intended.
But this lead is stayed at about 150,000 points for probably good 50 lines here, so that means Pixel Andy has been playing perfectly. Fractal's been matching Tetris for Tetris, but can't get into that lead at all.
Yeah, because Pixel Andy has not let up on the gas at all. Just knocking out Tetris after Tetris. This could be an early max if this continues. Okay, he's going to take some skims there.
And it's shrinking down to about 100,000, and also with the increased value of the Tetrises.
That's true. Okay, Andy has some holes in the stack. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Andy falling apart, getting dependent, needs that long bar now.
So aggressive, and he overdid it, but do we have a chase down? 848. You're welcome. I'm a little nervous for you.
I'm looking forward to your yapping. Keep yapping, it's working.
33% plus 75%.
One more Tetris ought to do it. Okay, 20,000 points, chase down. Boom,
there it
Tetris
is.
for Fractal.
GG's. That was Pixel Andy's game, and he just got so aggressive and comfortable in it.
Yeah, Andy's lead there. Oh, it's comfortable.
You need 2 more hearts. All right, while we set up for game 2 here, we got a couple more Matcherino donations. Sasha Jeffries with a $10 donation. And Robin Bidwell with a $50 donation. That's my mom. She's watching. Love you, Mom.
Wow, that was a wild round.
I thought that was...
Yeah, Andy had it
in the bag.
Andy was so clean for so long, too.
You're at that 200-line turn, and then you start going aggressive if you're behind. But Andy was like, I'm way ahead. I'm going to keep going. And they're ready.
All right.
Bro, the man.
There we get this second round going. Ready, and 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Tetris.
Now we have the right names. But again, thanks to Yobi for Nestris champs. It's worked like a champ all weekend. We've had we've had issues with the power supplies and the NES consoles and the streams, but Nestris champs has done its job this weekend.
Yeah,
and this display is just gorgeous in HD.
Yeah, as our adoption of it evolves, it's just going to get more and more reliable. We'll be able to add some more new features, and I think we got 60 frames per second now or something this year. So.
And which is vital, especially in the 29 play.
Yeah.
It didn't matter so much in the old days.
So yeah, little tweaks here and there. Classic Tetris as a sport is evolving, and events like this help us expand our repertoire, and it's just good. Like, I can't believe we have 2 big events now every year, in this country at least.
But Fractal, super aggressive.
Yeah, aggressive, playing up high.
Out.
Yeah, I wonder, players that are former, I wouldn't say former, but, they're roller mains who adopt DAS, for tournaments like this. Will they actually play, roller risky, with high builds, as opposed to players who main and DAS?
The old game comes out, and Pixel Andy solving this with a dirty Tetris setup, knocks it down. He's behind by 11,000 points. It's about a half Tetris. Has another setup.
Yeah.
Probably
Plays one off.
Playing one off the bottom.
That's right. And gets the Tetris and can
opens
do
up
well
that
transfer.
gap.
Yep.
These two titans, and you know, we've speculated that the rolling, especially at level 29, has enhanced these players' stacking theory in the DAS game. I wonder if playing DAS helps their rolling game.
Right.
That'll be an interesting question for Kingsman to ask.
Yeah, I do know that, you know, if you practice survival skills and you're pushed to the limit and you have to survive using DAS techniques, then you're going to be able to nail those flips and spins and certain kinds of advanced moves, you know, quick taps, things like that. Well, I mean, you might not be using DAS quick tapping while you're rolling, but certain things like getting a piece to where it needs to go, no matter what style, you'll have more in your arsenal having been put into those life and death situations more often. That which does not kill you makes you stronger.
DAS is training with a rock on your back.
Yeah, it's Goku with a weighted armor.
2,000 point difference here. Well, look at the line differential here. I guess it's he is pressing down to get these extra lines, so he's pushing ahead, the Harry Hong style.
See,
I told you.
Okay. So Fractal with an early lead here.
And that's if the TRT rate is correct, and I think it is at 416 at a 79 line.
Yeah.
Really high up there. So this is one of those classic Fractal moments. Not quite getting 27 Tetris in a row, but
I see the same expression on his face. So, you know, the exhilaration of having a high Tetris rate. It's like a drug.
But what we saw last game, Andy was ahead in the 18 stages and then lost it at the later 20 stages. So
yeah, that is a little you
just got to play it all the way through.
Right. Oh.
Ooh.
Andy with a not quite going over, getting a little ugly.
Problems on top of problems. That's a problem plex. And now he's no longer Tetris ready.
So we got the Fractal recliner versus the problem plex.
So Fractal already way ahead, maintaining that 91% Tetris rate. Early flips the L.
Ooh, nice spin there by Andy. Trying to keep it as clean as possible in those, in that sort of cleanup situation.
Build 3 Minos.
Okay.
He was thinking about that.
I saw
Tetris,
that.
and he did the extra flip. He's like, no, I'm not going to try it.
Fractal with the cool spin there.
Trying to clean up his own issue.
The player saying no to dirty setups there. Just going to burn it down.
Transition 510 for Pixelandy, and again, 500 to 550,000 is the player's target.
But yeah, Fractal, not even at transition, 572. Touch rates come down a bit. It's at 77 now.
He's this is very high for Andy.
Oh,
he's stacking, gets the Tetris, but sells out in the process.
Does try to keep the next sequence of pieces burnable, and
nearly 600,000 point transition for Fractal. So Andy needs to clean up now.
Yeah. Yeah, with DAS play, you know, you've got only so much runway, and you really need to squeeze every little bit out of this, especially if you're behind.
The squared perfect time for Fractal. Had that double wide gap.
Ooh, left side for Fractal.
Oh,
Needs
no.
to fill that in. Okay, gets the double.
He's smiling because he
and
knew he got
the
a
long bar. Uh-oh, he had to cover up there. So
This is DAS, Chris Tang. This should not be happening. This should not be happening. That is way too high.
And boom, Tetris for
and
Fractal.
another with a double Tetris.
Back to back.
Andy shrinking that lead now to a Tetris and a half.
Boom, another Tetris for Fractal. Fractal on fire here.
Tries a T-spin, misses it. That's so difficult.
Fractal,
top players miss it sometimes.
Really hitting his vibe here. Really feeling the game. Pulling off moves like that. And is Tetris ready? Boom, Tetris for Fractal. 95,000 points ahead now.
Dirty setup, maybe? No. No, yes, yes, no.
There is for Andy.
There it is. Dirty Tetris, Andy.
Yeah.
40 lines to go. Andy really needing this heart to tie this up. Column 8 ready to go.
And there it is. Boom,
Knocks it
Tetris
down.
for Andy.
They need to go again.
Maintain
Andy,
off center.
and this
Column
is
3. Wow.
Wow, this is Quaid-like.
Yeah, Andy really being resourceful here.
He needs every point possible. Fractal at 861.
Ooh.
Just gets it over.
Nice spin. Okay, need a long bar. Sells out a little bit.
Knocks it down, but he's amino short now, Chris.
Yeah, and he's going to have to play off the bottom here to maintain efficiency. And he's going to do it.
Another
he's going to go center
Tetris.
well. Needs the right pieces.
Tetris at 6.
The
Give him the line.
long bar.
Give him the line, Alex Kerr.
Oh, no.
That's going to do it.
It's hop out, and Fractal's going to take the next round. 2-1, 2-0.
Fractal.
Andy trying to avoid a sweep here.
Mulling this for 1,000,000 points, perhaps.
Yeah, he's close enough. Show the game. No game. We're gonna assume that Fractal got that max out mullen.
Fractal, you get a bell? All right, I'll give Fractal a bell. Let's go.
We'll assume that was a mullen max.
All right, while they set up for game 3,
yeah,
a couple more donations here. Dan Sushi donated $20. I love this community so that Jonas helped create. Love you, miss you, minute from Stu York City. And Small Jordan, $20 donation. Such a joy to see this showcase of high-level DAS play. Elegant and terrifying. And lastly, a $50 donation from PJO with no message. So thank you all. We are approaching that 6,000.
Yeah, we're getting to 6,000. How about that?
I think we'll cross it.
That could get at least top 3 over the pond. Maybe top 4. We'll see.
We'll see.
Maybe we'll have to have a. If it's not enough, we'll have to have 3 and 4 fight it out.
It'll definitely help. All right. So many people in front. Now I see the thumbs.
Got the thumbs. All right.
3.
All right, we're gonna count this down. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So Pixel Andy fighting for his tournament life. Fractal on his way to earning the title of Bro Slayer. One after the other.
Again. But long time between here and there. And I think there's a lot of pride on the line for this inaugural Jonas Cup. I'm not sure at what point the rumor started about having DAS competitions. It was always kind of one of those fantasy ploys like, oh, what if you played DAS against Jonas type of things. But we're bringing it to life, and a lot of people have embraced this play style.
I've always thought that would be the logical extension of how things would evolve after hyper tapping and rolling became dominant, because so many people respect that type of skill, and I think it's important to have different flavors of skill showcased. I myself am not like a DAS main, but I love watching DAS.
I'm not great at this game, but when I can feel it, when I'm on those 19 speeds and I've got that perfect piece manipulation, it's a zen with you and the controller in the game. And
absolutely.
And it's such a different thing from just over tapping it, and like elegant and dangerous, terrifying. We have a tie score here.
Yeah. And holes in the stack too, so both players trying to deal with this piece set.
But Pixel Andy was the favorite coming in here, winning DAS Masters and getting to that level 32 in DAS, which is just unheard of. And we've seen a lot of that this weekend, but right now he is in a hole trying to dig out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just imagining, people grinding out post 29 and DAS to see how many lines they can burn. That just blows my mind. It's like the kill screen's supposed to kill you. You're not supposed to be able to cheat death, but man, these players, this new generation, something else.
So 1 Tetris lead for Andy here. Waiting to get a line piece scored. Kind of building a canyon in the middle, which isn't the perfect board build.
It's resolving. Needs that L.
And Fractal ready, waiting also. Fractal's getting a little impatient here. Kind of sighing, like, come on, stupid line piece.
Yeah, it looks like this piece set's just not agreeable. We're seeing a lot of burns.
Tetris for Andy, who increases lead to 2 Tetrises.
Fractal clean, playing up high. Getting hit by that drought, but boom, Tetris Fractal.
I'm just loving seeing the classical sloping boards. Build high on the left. And when you're rolling, you kind of see it to a crazy extension where they'll have like a flagpole going all the way up the left side with extra line pieces. But now we're just more seeing the regular slope.
Mm-hmm. I'm seeing like an upgraded Fractal here.
Mm-hmm.
I notice it's almost like he's a computer that got upgraded, and with that extra RAM, he's got like the different grip.
That math co-processor.
Yeah.
That's how he did all that addition.
He's doing like way more screen looking, and he's got like the yapping module built in now, so.
The voice module, yeah.
Yeah.
For your TI-99.
So yeah, Fractal upgraded and ready to tear through Jonas Cup here.
But this lead for Andy now up to 4 Tetrises.
But that's something I noticed, when I watch the players. Joseph being one of the first to do a lot of screen looking. He had extra RAM, extra abilities, and that was one of his powers. And yeah, Fractal, like screen looking at a whole nother level.
Like, how do you practice that? I guess when you're playing online, you're looking at your computer screen. But in a live setting,
it's actually like more important because there's no lag between the stream.
It's almost like every line clear, every Tetris, he's checking over.
Yep. Yeah, that's
Now, when we hit 19, it's going to happen a little less. But those extra frames of waiting for the animation to clear gives you that opportunity, I suppose. But look at this. Andy is on the warpath here. 507 at 114 lines, 74% Tetris rate. Andy not that far behind.
So these are going to be some good transition scores. That's what Andy needs to do to stay in this, exactly the level of play that we know Andy's capable of. And both these players, with so many achievements. Fractal, former world champion. Andy, Mod Retro 2024 Tetris champion. Looking for more big titles to add.
Countless CTM titles among the two.
That's right.
2 Tetris lead still. Andy maintaining this, knocks down another while Fractal's board. So 600,000 point transition in DAS in a live tournament.
Yeah, Andy.
Amazing stuff. I think the only promo Pixel Andy needs to say is, I am Pixel Andy.
That's a good one. I think I've heard that somewhere before.
Yeah, that was the pep talk. That's all he needed. Fractal has a low board, but it is not in scoring position here.
And yeah, Andy not letting up one bit. Might not want to play as aggressively as that one round, but what a nice board here and good Tetris rate going in. Boom, Tetris for Andy, 122,000 point lead.
Some canyons here on Fractal's board.
Yeah, that's going to be making the difference because Fractal's going to be doing some burns, and Andy's been clean for a very long time, just like that other game.
So this lead has grown to 3.6 Tetrises, and apparently, yes, Tetrises is spelled with an ES, according to Yobi.
What? That's first I've heard of it. Okay, Andy with some holes on the stack. We'll see if this can be cleaned out efficiently.
Ooh, Fractal misses the spin. This was the opportunity for him to catch up as Andy has some holes in his board.
Yeah. Okay, Andy actually gets the Jays to do this. Now an L.
But Fractal has the 2 hearts in his pocket, so.
Right.
Andy's the ones that needs the.
You know how momentum works. You know, Andy
yeah.
just needs to win this one, and you know, next thing you know, the possibility for the reverse sweep is open.
Every reverse sweep starts with a game 3 comeback.
And this is a very strong game from Andy. 8:05. Plenty of time to get that max. And it's set up with a clean board. Boom, Tetris for Andy. 8:39. Fractal coming back slightly. These Tetrises on the higher level.
Amino short. Okay, he filled it in. This isn't very good on the left. This isn't good on the
Fractal's
left.
in trouble. And that's going to be it. Andy staying in it. We're now 2-1. Andy in position to make a reverse sweep possible. And yeah, just like previous rounds.
Look at our crowd.
Yeah, our crowd, that's a legit crowd growing as we near the conclusion of this inaugural Jonas Cup.
I think we might hear a vendor sale call, but we got a thumbs up.
Okay, got thumbs up. All right. Ready, and 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, we're actually closing in on the end of the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, which will happen in about 40 minutes or so. So hopefully we'll be able to sidestep any announcements.
Well, it's not a Tetris tournament in this building if we don't close vendor sales in the middle of the finals.
Yeah, that's true. I actually had hoped that we'd finish early, but I guess not. Got to put away the brooms. Sweep's not happening here.
Andy with that Mino gap on his left side was in a semi-emergency situation. Wasn't able to burn at the top, but fortunately got the line to burn it down that way. And Fractal also in the same situation.
Yeah.
Only 1 or 2 pieces
to
their left. Oh my goodness.
Looking a bit dangerous. Yeah, remember, you do not have the power of rolling in a DAS tournament.
He's liking this RNG.
Yeah, something about fractal luck or something.
Oh my goodness.
Fractal RNG there.
Sigh of relief.
Simul Tetris.
But he's behind 42,000 early. Speaking of Yobi, we got a matcherino donation of $50 from that said Yobi with a message, DAS for the win, let's go Fractal. So he might have programmed Nestra's chance to say that. Might be some Easter egg in it. But we're at...
Oh. Fractal misshifting there.
Laughing. We wanted a cider, but not like this.
Meanwhile, Andy clean ahead by a Tetris. In the middle of a drought, but gets the long bar. Boom, Tetris for Andy. 178,000 points.
You see
and Fractal building so high, so risky, so aggro.
That tower in the middle, that's modern Tetris theory.
And Fractal just, burning it back down into safety. Yeah, it looks like Fractal's enjoying flying that close to the sun. Thriving in it.
If you're cold, I mean, you have your hoodie on. Try wearing pants. Wearing shorts. It's cold in here.
Well, Fractal does have like the unusual grip, and sometimes having more skin makes it easier to have different alternate grips.
Again, getting high and doesn't have the left to support it.
Oh, Andy.
Oh, no.
Needs a long bar. Oh, I'm not sure if that was the move.
there's
the left side.
You can get to the left side, but not a lot of options here, Chris Tang.
No flat burn options are given.
Oh no!
And that's going to be an early top out.
260 chase down.
So yeah, small chase down, 20,000 points.
This happens a lot in DAS, and I'm almost shocked it hasn't happened more in this top 8. There it is.
Fractal will advance to the finals.
It takes a lot of concentration to play this game for hours and hours and hours on end.
And just like that, just
one
it
lap.
hurts so much because Andy was playing so well and looking to build back that momentum needed, you know, for a final showdown. But just an early top out like that, oh man.
The play style kind of lends itself to that too. You're letting the pieces come to you and you're just timing. It's not pushing through like you are with rolling, because that's a push style of play.
Yeah, and you have to really play defensively and make sure that the misdrops don't happen, because with DAS, you don't have the benefit of rolling to get you out of those situations.
But real unfortunate ending there, but amazing run from Pixel Andy. And yes, he needs to be in Europe as well. Let's get him with those matcherinos donations. And no interview. We're going to go right to the finals here. I'm going to take a small break here, but speaking of donations, Marcus Aurelius donated $100. His message: love seeing the new style and legacy players being so competitive with DAS. Looking forward to future DAS tournaments. Okay, and we're approaching that $6,000 threshold. We only need 67 more dollars. We're at $59.33. And we have a presentation from the president of CTWC, Vince Clemente, with a special guest here.
Yeah, this is Chris Collier.
Chris Collier. Okay, we're going
with
straight
presentations. Now take it away, Chris.
Lots of Chris's.
Too many Chris's.
Hello.
There we go.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Chris.
Hi, Chris. Hi, Chris. As Chris just said, hi. My name is Chris Kohler. I'm the editorial director at a video game developer called Digital Eclipse. We, later this year, I'm here because we are going to be releasing a new game, and it is called Tetris Forever. Yay! It is at its core, you know, it's a lot of classic Tetris games. It's going to have Tetris Battle Gaiden, Super Tetris 3. I mean, we're going to have like a recreation of Electronica 60 Tetris, and yeah, whoever yelled that, we're bringing back Hatris.
Hello, everyone.
So, I mean, when I think of like Tetris Forever, I mean, honestly, like, so I've been coming to Portland Retro Gaming Expo for like well over a decade. I don't get to watch I'm always working. I don't get to watch the Tetris tournaments, and I mean, I've just been standing here watching matches, and I see Tetris, I feel Tetris Forever right here in this room, right? Like, we titled it that because it's not like, let's look back at some old Tetris games. It's like, these games are timeless. And when I see very young people playing this game that came out when I was 9 years old, I'm thrilled, and that all of you have just carried on, you know, this. It really just made this all possible for us to even make, I think, this game, because classic Tetris is still so vibrant. So, like, I wanted to thank you guys. I wanted to tell you about it. And also, the cool thing about Tetris Forever is that it's not like a retro collection of old games and some bonus material. We call it an interactive documentary. It is not only the games, but the story of Tetris, how Tetris was made, and really even what happened after Tetris got released. I went out to Tetris in Honolulu. We interviewed Alexi and Hank Rogers and Maya and lots of other people, actually, to talk about, you know, really the real story, the backstory of Tetris, and even really what happened after that. And then, essentially, what we've done is, there's essentially like this feature-length documentary film, but it's all put onto these interactive timelines of Tetris history, and that allows us to talk about other parts of Tetris history and how fans impacted Tetris and things that people have done. And so, what I wanted to actually come here and talk to you guys directly. We have not actually shown any of that timeline stuff yet. So I wanted to show you. because I think that, you know, this is the special thing that I wanted to show. And we're really excited to be here, especially, you know, at the Jonas Cup. And so we do have a little video. So basically, like, this is what the timelines are going to look like. And the Classic Tetris World Championship, that's a photo of the first one, is represented in our historical timelines. And we are, sort of enshrining this wonderful photo of Jonas in his own timeline section as well, you know, putting him directly into, you know, the official Tetris historical timelines that we're working on. And again, I thought, wouldn't it be fun to bring that here and share that with you guys today? So that's my whole thing. I just thought it would be cool to share it with everybody. So thank you all, you know, very much for having me. I'm the outsider here, right? And I thank you for letting me come into your space and show you this cool thing we're doing. Tetris Forever, it's out this year. We really want all of your support, especially. So thank you all so much. I'll turn it back to Chris and Chris. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Chris. But hey, how about that? Boom, Tetris Forever. I was actually saying that before they announced the game. It was almost like I kind of felt it coming, you know, like.
You're gonna anybody who hasn't played Famicom Tetris, you're in for a real maybe not treat, maybe eat your vegetables type of moment. Try it out and find out for yourself.
Maybe they'll have a different control scheme rework to make it more friendly to.
Well, maybe more, but we'll see. We'll see when it comes out.
You might want to take that feedback, Digital Eclipse. Yeah, make the controls in Famicom Tetris
normal.
Yeah, a little more normal, so you don't have to rotate with the D-pad.
So we have a finals coming up.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a 3-man booth. Sharky's gonna jump in here too. He well deserved. I can't wait to have him on board here.
Yeah, if you're not gonna have Sharky on stage playing, may as well have him on commentary because he is amazing.
He's a great player, great commentator, and he's on the senior staff of CTWC. It's important to bring the younger generations in, not only in playing but also in running these things, and along with running tournaments with these regionals that our players do. But having some of the senior decisions made by people like Sharky, it's important because we want this to continue. This is the game I played when I was 13.
Yeah.
It's the game when Scooty played when he's 13, and when Scooty has kids, hopefully his kids will also be 13 playing the same crazy version of Tetris.
We can make it happen.
What are we waiting for now?
I can talk about a little bit about Tetris Forever. So it's part of Digital Eclipse's Gold Master Series.
Right.
They're trying to be the Criterion collection of video game releases. And as you mentioned, yeah, Atari 50, they had one for, I think, some Jeff Minter games. It was like the Tempest guy.
Tempest.
Yeah. So Tetris having that treatment where you respect the history of the entire franchise and showcase it, showing everybody what it's all about, even people who might not be familiar with games, giving them a bigger insight into the history and what makes the game, the development of the game, and the people behind it. I can't wait for it. It is a must-buy for me, not just because my favorite version, Super Tetris 2 plus Bombless, is in it.
One of the benefits of PRGE was this is the convention where all the veterans of game programming.
Oh yeah.
And
Nolan Bushnell.
And the Intellivision guys back in the day, R.I.P. Keith Robinson, and we're getting less and less of those experiences because those programmers are unfortunately passing away and getting too old to travel like that. So documenting this stuff and putting it into a physical form that we can watch later on, years down the road, that's super important. Get their first-person views on how these games developed.
Yeah, get the stories.
That's very important. I'm a history buff with this sort of stuff, and those extras are super important to me.
Yeah, and even the mainstream kinds of things like the Tetris movie, it's more of a mainstream telling of the story. Now that you have interest in the actual stories behind them, and having a company like Digital Eclipse spearhead that kind of creation of content, it's key. I think the other game that they had was Karateka. I played that game when I was a kid, like on an Apple IIe before I had my own computer.
The motion capture on that game, but there's a whole documentary on how they did that, and then that went to Prince of Persia. Now there's a whole run of games where these computers that could barely draw a picture were doing these fluid animations, and the way they had to shoot that on film of some sort. So like I said, I'm a geek for this stuff. Could talk all.
Oh yeah.
So our winner is going to Germany for sure. And we have a special message from Marq about the potential trip.
All right, let's check that out.
Hello everyone, this is Marq, the organizer of CTWC DES, the World Cup of DES. First of all, I want to congratulate both finalists for making it this far into the tournament.
Yep.
As you know, the winner of the Jonas Cup will have a flight for CTWC DAS 2025 paid to have a chance to play in the World Championships of DAS. So, whoever wins this last and very exciting match, I'm very much looking forward to see you next year in Germany. Good luck to both competitors and have fun at the Jonas Cup.
Thanks, Mark.
Thank you.
So before we begin, we'd like to just do a quick shout out to all of our sponsors here at Jonas Cup 2024. Tetris Forever, Hyperkin, the Tetris Company, Portland Retro Gaming Expo, Total Radness, Best of 5. We have a CTWC Marketplace. Check that out. There's a keyword on Twitch, I believe. Okay, and Moto Glass for providing our trophies. And absolutely all of our Twitch subs and contributors, and the contributors to our matcherino.
Thanks. We couldn't do it with all that's help. And a lot of people are, I'm here for free. A lot of other people are here for free. So anything that helps with some of our, battling some of our costs is much appreciated.
Yeah, and a big shout out for you for tuning in to helping our Jonas Cup inaugural edition be such a success and really showcasing that DAS gameplay has a place in competitive Tetris here in 2024 and far beyond. Okay, we're going to take a little break, but we'll be right back. Boom, Tetris for you. That was a lot of real-time pivoting. I loved it.
Oh, 45. I'm going to do a breaststroke.
I guess I can just do it like this. If I need to, like, yeah. Okay.
How are you doing?
Man, just doing my best. Wait.
And we are back. We have reached grand finals for the Jonas Neubauer Cup 2024 here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo.
It is going to be an insane match. I mean, we have Blue Scooty, which he said that this is the first time he's been in like a major finals. And then we have Fractal here, who we also seen has been in these DAS finals and regionals before. And now he's rocking a new grip. He's gone through the brothers yet again in order to make his way here. And now they find each other in the finals, Bidwell.
Both of these players had kind of a disappointing Pasadena, and probably if you asked them personally, they're little, thanks, talking to my ear, but didn't do as well as they thought they did because of one person, Tristop. And both these players on a redemption tour in this tournament for sure. One of them will win the inaugural Jonas Cup, and both of them will likely go to Germany and represent the North America in the World DAS Championships next summer.
Definitely going to be exciting. I mean, we've seen a lot of crazy plays on 19. We've seen max outs and 1.1s being thrown around. And we've seen some insane survival.
Yeah.
So it's going to be real interesting to see what's going to happen in this game.
And I've seen both Fractal and Scooty evolve their techniques as this tournament has progressed. So what they do in this grand finals, I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I believe they are still warming up.
I see a Fractal thumb, but Scooty's blocked by several cameras. There's the thumb. Thank you.
Right. Giving us thumbs.
All right, so are we good to count down? Or
but man, best 3 of 5, old school. Just here they are, right on stage. The best two players, like they burned their way through a lot of competition. The number 6 seed, of course, I can't find it, but
they both had multiple max outs in their qualifying.
Looks like we're about ready.
All right, we ready?
All right, we're
sure.
ready.
All right.
So here we go with our round 1 grand finals in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Tetris.
Letting me vamp is the worst decision production could ever do. But here we go. Player cams, now they're on. Kind of a dramatic fade in from black introduction here.
Fractal
falling apart here, holes in the board. Having a little too much fun here.
Fortunately, it's just the beginning.
Yeah, both these players have, like, you know, the extra animation package here. And they're interacting with each other. I'm not sure if this is a valid strat.
Ooh, and a 5 below adjustment over there from Fractal.
Players having fun early on. Scooty ahead by a Tetris. Both players set up. Boom, simul Tetris.
Yeah, looks like things should be fine now. Just, you know, a little bit of a rough start for Fractal.
And Scooty at first talked about this being his first finals. Maybe there were some nerves on here, but maybe this banter back and forth will help him calm down.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of players, you know, we've noticed, you know, they'll break records or they'll do something amazing when they're on the comms with their buddies, you know, just playing as if it were something not stressful. So that could be a factor here.
And more simul Tetrises. So early 2.5 Tetris lead for Scooty.
Yeah, the boards are cleaned up now, and Fractal's ready to bang down another Tetris.
And while we're still in the level 18 speeds, we do have big news. We did hit $6,000 in the matcherino.
Amazing.
Bent Squirrely with the $51.58 donation to make it an even 6,000. So well done on the math there. Much better than Fractal's display earlier on his promo.
All right, so Scooty has extended the lead by about a Tetris. Fractal's going to claw it back just a little bit. So around just under 3.5 Tetris lead.
We're looking at a 300K before 60 lines over here for Scooty. And that's generally like indicative of a 650K transition pace.
Yeah, 93% is nothing to scoff at. Scooty.
2 in a row. Why not?
Scooty with some nice tucks there, keeping the board optimal.
Ooh, I like that adjustment from Scooty. Kind of saw that the piece that he needed wasn't going to come, so decided to go ahead and take a preemptive delay burn.
Wow.
I don't like that tower on Fractal's board.
Yeah. Just another obstacle to maneuver around, but looks like things are going to get filled out.
Yeah, Fractal and Scooty are actively commentating each other's match while they're playing. They're critiquing their placements in real time.
And
Fractal just said, "It's so over for you."
He's checking his Tetris rate on the projector.
He's using my Logan Paul strats. Oh, so yeah, Scooty can actually see the Tetris percentage rate, and Fractal says he can't, so Scooty might have an advantage there.
Yeah, but that 70,000 point gap from earlier has been closed.
All right, yeah, suggestion for next year, definitely have the Yap Cam on CT2 so the audience can hear what they're saying too. Scooty doesn't want it.
Lead has shrunk a bit, down to a Tetris and a half. It was 3 previously.
Beautiful sequence of spins over there from Fractal.
And Fractal's taking the lead.
Hey, tech team, are you guys recording the audio from this cam? Because this is going to be great extra content if you are. Tech just said, of course. Excellent. Look forward to that edit by Sharky.
1,900 point difference heading into transition.
Yeah, we're about 20 lines away, and both players are on track for 600Ks.
$1K difference. We are neck and neck.
Half a single. Fractal can potentially get 3 Tetrises here. Scooty can only grab 2, though.
Yeah.
But there is no eyepiece, so Fractal's going to have to burn out of...
Both players cursing at the RNG.
But the long piece came, and we are heading transition here.
6:19 transition for Fractal. My goodness.
And a 6:16 for Scooty. So
wow.
19 is here. And the stacks are looking really clean. Fractal having to throw that piece over to the left, so going to have to deal with it later. Scooty knocks down Tetris back into the lead by only 1,000 points.
Yeah, 360 point difference. We are neck and neck for sure.
There's another Tetris for Scooty. Fractal still down stacking, so Scooty might be able to grab a 1 Tetris lead here. Well, Fractal's clean now.
It's classic Tetris. You start a sentence, and by the time you're finished, the situation's completely reversed.
There it is, a Tetris for Scooty. Nice adjustment for Fractal.
Look at these scores at level 21.
Yeah. They're really
This is
pushing it.
DAS. This isn't rolling.
The power of DAS manifesting here.
Good discipline burns over there for Fractal. Scooty starting to spiral a little, but no, he's going to be fine. Knocks down a Tetris. 756 now 736 here at level 22.
There's no doubt that this is DAS. Look at Fractal's hands right in your face.
Scooty now in trouble. That Z piece, not what he was looking for.
Needs good pieces to resolve this.
Wow.
Just needs a J followed up by an L and preferably another L.
Okay.
Beautifully handled, but he's fallen behind now. 55,000 points.
Throw him Tetris to Scooty.
Fractal.
Again, Fractal building up in the middle like that. So dangerous.
Yeah, Fractal and Scooty trading back and forth the emergency situations here. Scooty digging out, and now Fractal having to do a couple.
300-point difference. Let's go.
Nice drop from Fractal. So Tetris still gets scored, but now Scooty has an opportunity to take the lead.
That's what Scooty needed to keep things close.
And Scooty potentially getting set up for a dirty. Tetris is set up. Nice skim to open up the well. Waiting on the long bar, finds it, knocks it down. Or
boom, triple for
Scooty.
Scooty.
Yeah.
And we're used to these two players playing at crazy heights at 19, but you don't want to be much higher than where Fractal is right now.
Fractal wants an LP. Nice.
Wow.
Over there.
Over tug. That could be it. Can he get?
Oh, no options. That's not going to be survivable.
9:35.
Scooty's going to have a chase down situation here.
There it is.
Scooty taking the first round.
Scooty wants that max here. Get Yoshi in the camera.
Scooty wanting the max.
He's saying please to RNG.
Give him the bar.
There it is.
Bro,
max out.
Scooty, max out.
Ooh, could be just shy of a 1.1. Might need some 29 play.
Oh, he's going for a.
Wait.
Give it. Oh.
Game says no, but Scooty taking that round. Both these players having so much fun. I love to see it. Reminds me of, well, you know, the best years that we've had.
All right, they're already ready to go. So
All right,
let's
they're
go
ready
ahead
to
and get them counted down. Here we go in 3,
2, 1, Tetris.
What's the opposite of a salty run back? That was the classic Jonas phrase when you immediately start the next game after a bad game. This is immediately starting the next game after a good game.
A sweet go ahead.
Sweet go ahead. I like that. Scooty's proud that there's no Club Zero.
This is the club of Tristop victims.
Fractal not too happy with that. And he tried to adjust, saw the second long bar was coming, but couldn't get it over fast enough. And now, once again, we're going to have another slow start from Fractal. Scooty got a couple Tetrises on the board, having to bring this down to a scoring position.
His last slow start, he had a 600 transition. Oh, Scooty.
There's no good spots.
Oh, no.
Yes.
49,000. Absolutely.
Tetris will do it. 49,000 is what's needed.
Fractal waiting for the long bar. Fractal looking reluctant to accept the gift here.
And now do it. We are tied 1-1.
Yeah, both these players want a good match. Don't want your opponent to go out like that.
And they're already ready to go.
All right.
Oh man, we're speed running.
All right. Well, if they're ready, I guess we're ready. Here we go in
3, 2, 1, Tetris.
All right, some clone tris going on.
All right, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, Scooty didn't find the adjustment there, but still gets Tetris right.
Simul Tetris.
Simul. Do I mention 0 press down points?
No.
Well, I mean.
Oh, he's like, don't give him the satisfaction.
Kind of Streisand effect by not mentioning. Well, no, that's the other way around. But you did mention it. Looks like Fractal's the first to take a burn, so Scooty with the flawless 4 so far.
Okay. And we're getting our annual all vendor sales message right now because the vendor hall is closing. It's 5 p.m. here.
But that early top out in DAS, the variability of these games, even among the best players, it's just going to happen more often in this play style. It's easier to make a mistake.
Yeah, and you have players that are used to playing riskier because they can usually get out of situations with rolling.
Yeah, and it wasn't necessarily like an aggressive placement that Scooty ran into or a misdrop that forced him into that situation. There was just not a good spot for that S piece that he received. And it was one of those situations where you don't have to find the best placement for a piece. You just need to find the one that's not going to make you top out.
Yeah, it's also some compounding risk, too, if you build up high and you aren't trying to play super safe that a lot of DAS players might be more used to.
And it slouches in his chair after knowing he got away with one there. Calculated. MIT.
I mean, we got some calculations in the promo, if I'm not mistaken. Dirty Tetris over there for Scooty. 235 for him, 197 for Fractal.
He thanked you.
Yeah, Scooty does thank you.
Good old-fashioned score call.
Just doing my job.
Scooty getting high up there. So I want to start burning down. Fractal looking clean.
Yeah, Fractal will take the lead with this line.
Is Scooty gonna gonna burn out?
The triple.
The option was there, but you got to be balanced.
Right, especially after what happened last round, you want to play a little safer, ensure that you don't end up on the ropes.
Fractal with currently a 1 Tetris lead at 270, and they rock headfirst into a drought.
Look at the slope on Fractal's board. It was perfect.
Ooh, wait, this is kind of tricky over here for Scooty. A L and a J is needed.
Well, look at that. You brought those pieces, Sharky.
Commentator's blessing.
And Tetris for Scooty.
Relatively close game here.
Oh, nice burn over there for Fractal. Another drought.
And it's flat atop Fractal. My goodness.
Yeah, Fractal flying close to the sun with that.
I mean,
the drought continues to grow.
It's instinctual for him to play like that, but man.
Long bar was eventually received. So Fractal able to get back into a safer spot, but Scooty able to capitalize and knock down a Tetris. And there's another one. So separated by a little bit over a Tetris here around the 100 line mark.
They're checking each other's piece totals.
Yeah, they're using each other's piece set to predict when the next long bar is going to come.
Chris, in the old days, was there anybody who was this casual about 18?
Absolutely not. They didn't have players actively talking to each other. I mean, the word count here is outrageous.
But in
435 for Fractal and 408 for Scooty.
In about 15 lines, that attitude's going to change a bit when we go to 19 speed.
So if we actually start incorporating the Yap Cam into our broadcast, do you think that'll affect how much they talk to each other, especially if we subtitle it in post?
That sounds like a pain to do, subtitling all the yapping in post.
Oh, you could do it with Google
AI
Auto. Yeah, there's an automatic.
I mean, everything will be misspelled and weird, but
thing.
No, it's still too much work. Anyways, we're about to go into transition. 504 or 528 transition for Fractal Scooty with 2 Tetrises left available.
With the adjustment, seeing the line coming. Nice job, Scooty.
Yeah. Fractal getting that bar over to the left. Oh, nice adjustment there. Betting on that J to show up.
And next line for Scooty's transition.
There it is.
Handles it beautifully. A little high to be more comfortable, but he knocks it down.
Just waiting on this next long bar. The drought forms.
Ooh.
And there it is. Nicely done. Held out just long enough. Fractal would love... Oh, actually, that's a great way to solve that. Well is now open. And a Tetris to be rewarded.
Yeah, both players are playing pretty aggressively here.
Nice. Some maneuvering over here from Scooty. Beautiful flat burns.
Kingsman's liking that.
A sigh of relief on Fractal's end there.
Small adjustment from Scooty.
Both players clean, and boom, Tetris for Scooty. Fractal, almost 3 Tetris lead, though.
That's you're anticipating the next piece, and you overshift, trying to get an advantage on the next piece that generates.
And another misdrop over here from Scooty. Things are starting to climb. Nice split double.
Scooty getting good pieces to resolve that.
These LNJs are so clutch right now, allowing for the flat burns. And a quick tap hit over there from Scooty. Still trying to stay alive.
Yeah, this is a dangerous situation, but he's getting the job done.
That left is
Fractal's
a massive concern.
lead is growing. 153,000. Scooty needs to solve this and get back now.
And oh no, didn't have enough dash to get that piece
Tough,
over.
and that's going to spiral out of control. Fractal's going to take this round and be up 2-1. Scooty needs to win this round, this next round, to stay in the match and the tournament. There's the fist bump. We're going to get underway.
We are, Fractal is 1 game away from taking home that glass Jonas Cup.
Got the thumbs up. All right, we're going to count this down. 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Everyone's favorite start, the SZ.
Tucks required.
The background chatter from the convention is going away, and it's just the audience now. A little extra intensity here.
Yeah, I just turned my head back there, and it is, yeah, all eyes on Fractal and Scooty here in grand finals of our inaugural Jonas Cup 2024.
Little tricky pieces over there for Fractal, but was able to find the necessary pieces to bring the stack down. Is now eyepiece dependent in 2 separate columns. Could turn one into a dirty Tetris, but no, it just burns it out.
I think Scooty meant to move that square 1 back over to the left and overshifted. It's not just placing your piece, it's also charging your DAS for the next piece.
And a couple of those burns have brought us back into neck and neck territory. Of course, it's just early on. But we have seen how impactful the 18 has been in certain games. And we also seen crazy swings in the post transition as well.
Yeah, both players have pretty decent Tetris rates here. It's close.
There it is, Tetris for Fractal.
And Scooty with one right after.
Separated by half a single.
$380 difference, no biggie.
Just really clean plays so far.
Yeah, that's definitely what you want to do here. I mean, for Scooty, definitely don't want another early top out.
Yeah. This is Scooty's opportunity to force a decider.
Yeah, you notice the chatter is gone now. Now it's serious time.
Yep.
They are locked in, as you would say.
Eyes wide open.
No, Tetris for Scooty. Going to bring him up to 258 to 258. I think we've been separated by this amount for like, what, 20 lines now?
It's crazy. That's a half a line. The number 1 and number 2 game crashers here.
That's right.
Oh, nice bits over there from Fractal. And Scooty might opt to...
What's the solve?
Going to go for a slightly dirty Tetris.
That'll be a great well transfer if it can be pulled off.
But you need the line first. There it is.
Fractal going to have a slight lead. It's been just a tad bit more efficient than Scooty over I want to say those last like 15 lines. Another Tetris score, 330 now 351, just over that halfway mark, and we are looking at some 600K paces, Bidwell.
Yeah, they're locked in, for sure. Boom, Tetris for Scooty. Catching up just a
Sharky
little.
said it, not me. I think it was a story of the best of 99. That's when I anticipated your score.
I mean, you never know with the way that pieces have been falling all weekend long, but the players have been just stacking so fundamentally well in this one. Nice tuck over there from Fractal. And now we wait on the long bar.
Yeah, drought growing here. Not too long.
Well, players find the Tetris. Fractal still leading by just under 2.
But 87 to 78, like these are well above that 60% that you're aiming for.
Another Tetris for both Fractal and Scooty.
Yeah, both players clearing out their boards with those Tetrises there.
Ooh, tough pieces over there for Fractal, but finds a way to resolve them.
Scooty, line dependent, column 2. Fills it in.
Yeah, chooses 2.
And takes the safety double.
And now he's behind by 2, oh, back to 1, but still the lead is growing, just inching forward for Fractal.
Yeah, since both players are so efficient here, every Tetris is going to count a lot more.
22,800 point difference, so that's 1 Tetris value.
And Scooty, yeah, that S piece is rather tough. It's like, do you set up the long bar dependency or do you take the 2 burns? And he opted for the latter. And that kind of forced him to fall behind yet again another Tetris.
Yeah, took a little longer to get Tetris ready there too.
But these players are locked in. This is pre-transition score.
Yeah.
One more Tetris will give us a 600K for Fractal.
At
2
119.
Oh, Fractal went a little bit aggressive, not too happy, so he's going to have to take some burns. Transition is looming, so definitely want to get the board under control.
Yeah, don't want to take any risks here.
It's getting more intense.
Both players score a Tetris. One more, and Scooty will get that 600K transition.
Okay, so Scooty gonna burn. Okay, gets the long bar into transition.
There, we did it.
617 and 664.
Excellent scores.
The commentator blessing. Here we go.
Scooty is Tetris ready in, but an early misdrop. And he needs eyepiece. Okay, nice. He has one ability to bring the stack down. Scooty needs. Oh, this is going to be tough.
Yeah, he can't burn anything down.
He has to go full piece over. Nice. Brings the stack down. That means that he can now access that left side. But now he's going to need a
Got it.
Tap.
Excellent survival by Scooty here, getting the job done. Nice.
J-piece dependent.
But Fractal also not being able to take advantage of this situation. His board's falling apart.
Rough transitions here. Scooty still surviving. Good J. Nice. Gets the piece over to the left. We're focusing so heavily on that left because it's crucial for Das. Now there's the long bar dependency that was built, temporarily covered up by Scooty.
Okay.
Nice.
Scooty gets the long bar.
Triple.
Nice triple. And drilling back down.
Fractal Tetris.
Fractal recovering first, scoring again, increasing the lead to 45,000 points.
Scooty has 4 more burns to go.
He's looking for those right pieces, but RNG's not providing them.
Yeah, long bar would be great right now.
Oh, that J piece is perfect. Needs one more J piece. Or finds an alternative solution. Back down all the way to the bottom. And set up for a center well.
Give it to him.
But the drought counter starts ticking. Well is covered.
Yeah, 20-23-4 drought here.
Fractal telling Scooty the drought is still going.
Okay, opens it up just in time.
Drought.
And
Boom! But hold on, Fractal now having to do some burning.
Uh-oh.
The well is open, that left side. He's able to get O-piece over and gets it over. 2.5 Tetris lead over there for Fractal. Another Tetris for Scooty.
Oh, amazing.
Scooty catching up here.
What a drama-filled 19.
Yeah, Scooty with a clean board now.
Fractal knocks down a Tetris, bringing this stack down by a crucial amount, but so does Scooty. 2 Tetrises is what Fractal leads by.
Both players clean.
Tetris for Scooty.
Fractal up by 1.5 Tetrises.
All right, last 3 levels, around 250,000 points are left available, and Scooty is down by 73,000. Knocks down 1 Tetris, but Fractal answers back.
Yeah, Fractal not letting up. That could be the difference here.
Mino short, but the triple line really bailed out Scooty there.
Needs Fractal to just make 1 mistake to get back in this. Nice quick tap over there for Scooty. Tetris ready. Tetris for Fractal. 1 burn.
Scooty super aggressive here.
Gave him all bar. Oh, Tetris for Scooty.
Wait, million points for Fractal.
And another Tetris for Scooty.
982.
Scooty going aggressive. He's holding out for an L tuck, but
Scooty set up. No, not.
This is tough.
Couple burns.
He needs 2 long bars. Oh no. He's gonna try and set up for extra, but that 3rd Tetris for
Fractal. Wow. The door
to set the deal.
Oh no! Covered it up.
And ladies and gentlemen, your first ever Jonas Cup champion is Fractal.
This is Das. The Jonas Cup 2024 champion, Fractal, has made our history here in our inaugural Jonas Cup. What a great showing by Scooty. But what a way to accentuate just the pure Tetris skill, both of these being the first 2 game crashers, and now our top 2 DAS players here in the Jonas Cup. Congratulations to Fractal and Blue Scooty.
I have never been in a room with that intensity for that match. You wanted to try to hype up a bullet, but if you talk too much, then it might throw off their game. You just want to be quiet, let them do their thing. But we have Kingsman with our runner-up Scooty.
Thank you, Chris, and Sharky. Amazing call. One more time, people. Let's get a round of applause for that fantastic finale from both our heroes. Scooty, what a ride, man. It's been amazing. It's been certainly one for the ages there. You know, a lot of people obviously know you for crashing the game. They know you for all the achievements that you've done at the World Championship. But here at DAS, people are like, Scooty plays DAS? When did that happen?
Yeah, so I think I got a max out back in February. I've been grinding it for quite a while. Not really much on stream or anything, just like off stream I'd play for like 1 or 2 hours with DAS, and I feel like I've gotten a lot better with it, so.
I think you definitely have gotten a lot better with it. So, I mean, look, you're in the final here. You're playing Fractal. Maybe people think like, these are not 2 DAS mains, but certainly you've proven to the world that it doesn't matter that you're a roller or a tapper. You're able to compete with the best here because of the block stacking that you guys can do. You know, tell us the journey overall. This is kind of almost like a full circle here for you. You World Championship appearance last year, then all the stuff that happened this year. You know, do you feel like this moment here kind of tops off your 2024?
I don't know. I think maybe winning Masters again. Feel like that would cap it off better.
Oh, shout out to Van Dweller there. But you know, Scooty, you know, wonderful job by you again. You know, you got Yoshi Power here. You got all your fans and friends that were rooting for you. Will you continue playing with DAS?
Yeah. I wanna go to Germany. We'll see if I can. What?
Mom's got that face on. Like, oh. Well, you know, listen, thanks to the contributions from the matcherino, you know, potentially we could be doing that, right? So certainly look out for that. You know, we could be sending you to Germany. Mom, hear that, right? So why don't you give us your final thoughts on the tournament as a whole?
Yeah, I came here just to play on Sunday. I maybe top 8 as like a stretch goal. So making finals was a lot more than I expected.
And I think people expected you to have a great performance. Everybody, it is the Blue Scooty, your first ever game crasher, and now your first ever finalist for the Jonas Cup. Congratulations. And now we're going to bring up the champion. Here he is, not only the 2023 World Champion, but now the 2024 inaugural Jonas Cup champion. You know, Fractal, the accolades just keep rolling for you. DAS, also, same thing. Fractal plays DAS, but you did play DAS ages ago.
I did. It was how I started. I didn't know any other way. I learned, I think, from Kitaru. He had a video, and that was one of many things that I just consumed endlessly, and it taught me the basic mechanics. I don't really have great intuition for these kinds of things, so I had to learn it, like just by looking at the mechanics, reading, understanding the logic and the rules, and proceeding from there. And it's because of people like him, all the people who came before us, that I was able to do this, that I was able to really become part of this community in this way.
Yeah, and I think it speaks volumes that you're mentioning a legend, Lifetime Achievement Award winner like Alex Kataru Kerr, that kind of inspired you to get involved first and start playing. And then obviously you developed the other play styles, tapping and rolling and such. But then now we return to DAS with that interesting grip. You want to talk about that grip? I'm sure many people may have thoughts about that.
I'm so glad you're asking.
You and I are in sync. We share a mind, but you're more the bigger brain. So go ahead, explain to us the grip.
Okay, so it all begins with Guerrero ASDF, a member of our community who has recently returned and is now giving out medical advice to help us prevent injuries from all three playstyles, as a matter of fact. I asked him to critique my DAS grip, which, as you might know, was basically putting my controller on a table and sort of tapping it from the front. And he said it was okay, but not the best because my hands were, I believe this is pronation. Is this pronation, King? Okay, pronation. There's a bit too much pronation. So I thought of a way to keep all my fingers on the same buttons and have my hands in their natural resting position. And it turned into this. So because it is a vertical controller grip inspired by Guerrero, it is the Vertic Grip Arrow. And I started using this as a joke, and then I realized it felt kind of nice. And then I felt confident enough to use it in like maybe the biggest DAS tournament of all of our lives.
Yeah, certainly a remarkable feat that you've come up with another Guerrero, Grip Arrow, whatever you called it, man. Maybe we call it the Fractal Grip. I think that's easier for me to at least say. But, Fractal, let's talk about the day overall. Yesterday, round one matchup you have, and then we go into today. You're facing the, Dog and Andy again. It feels like, on the road to 2023, you had to face them to get to the final. Same kind of path this year, a little bit reversed in this case. You played them rolling, now you play them DAS. Can you talk about how ferocious players they are?
God, why are they so good? It's so annoying because I can't trust myself to be better. And I couldn't because they just kept up every single game. And it's so hard. They are so hard to play against every single time. I don't like it. I wish we would maybe one day not all three of us be on the same half of the bracket. That would be really nice. But they're great people. They're great to play against. They put up with my yapping somehow. I don't know. Maybe they don't like it actually, but that just proves my points.
That proves a point there. And then obviously you face Scooty here in the final. Tremendous job by both of you going back and forth. That last game 4, truly tremendous. Heart racing, palpitating. What thoughts on that?
I love destroying 14-year-olds.
I think you got a little Quaid in you, huh?
Scooty is my friend. Has been for a very long time. Has been really since CTWC, since the whole game crash stuff. And I don't know. I'm glad that I got to play against him in the finals. I'm glad that we had this really wonderful banter for the first 3 games. And my main goal for this event was to cause controversy, and we'll see how that goes. But I've always had a deeper goal with all these live tournaments, and it is to sort of prove that the best way to play this game is just have as much fun as physically possible, overwhelmingly so, and have that carry the gameplay. And I have to say, I think I was pretty successful on that today.
You certainly were indeed. You know, Fractal, final thought here is, again, this is the inaugural Jonas Cup, named after the 7-time greatest of all time. How does it feel to be the first ever and be able to represent him in that regard?
I hope that he would feel proud of us. I hope that he would see everything that we've come across, everything that we've built over all these years, that we will continue to build for years, decades. I don't know how long CRTs last, but... And I hope he sees this and he realizes that we all do owe so much to him. So much to all the veterans, all the adults in the community who bend over backwards to create this magical experience that isn't even for them now, but I think that they feel that they could share it with us, and that's really special to me. I hope you all know what I mean.
No, definitely. Definitely, I think we know what you mean, because especially he said high-visibility player, it's on them to help move the community forward, and clearly you have done that. So congratulations to you, Fractal. I'm going to pass it over to the president and owner of CTWC, Mr. Vince Clemente. He will present the inaugural Jonas Cup to the champion 2024 winner, Fractal.
So big.
Chris's Sharky, sign us off.
What a ride.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been an amazing tournament, and I do want to say that I was right about one thing. This tournament was going to defy all expectations people had for it.
Absolutely. And speaking of defying expectations, we have big news. We have reached $8,000 in our matcherino. So that's going to be great fuel for getting our competitors over to Germany for the DAS World Championships. Thank you to Scott Gray for donating $1,808.39.
On top of the $3,000 from earlier this weekend, so half that prize pool. Thanks to Scott Gray, huge supporter of this community, not only here but in CTM. Much appreciated, super fan, putting that money out for our players, and we love it.
Yeah, we always love. Thank you so much for continuing to support us, Scott Gray.
And another quick little thing, some fella named Corion just donated 10 Twitch subs as well, so he's watching over in Japan. We miss you, Corion. And real quick, we'll just read down the sponsor list one more time. I'm getting a little emotional from that Jonas bit from before.
Yeah, for sure. So thank you to Tetris Forever. New game coming out, 15 games on one compilation from Digital Eclipse. Hyperkin for helping provide a lot of our hardware to make this possible, especially in this venue that we don't have all of our assets here, but yeah, we've got it done. Tetris Company, of course, for sponsoring us for all of our events, all of our 15 years running the CTWC, allowing us to grow into things like this. Thank you to Portland Retro Gaming Expo, which just concluded this year, 2024. We're the last thing going on right now in the expo. Big shout outs, our home for CTWC for so many years, and now the home of the Jonas Cup.
Well, we now have 2 majors. We did it, guys. We did it, everybody in this room. So it's no longer a 1 tournament season with a 2 major tournament season, plus CTM all year round, plus the regional.
It's getting bigger and better.
We're keep busy. We love it.
And yeah, shout outs to Total Radness, Steve DeLuca, always supporting us, helping us with regionals, things like that, inventing the Goofy Foot and so many other things. Best of 5, the classic Tetris Champions movie. Be sure to check it out, whether it's getting the Blu-ray or watching it on YouTube, supported with ads. It is an awesome movie and awesome content for our classic Tetris community.
Yeah, and of course, shout out to everyone watching both here at PRG and online. You guys get to share this experience, and you all help make it special for the players, the organizers, and everyone. So be sure to give you guys yourself a round of applause.
And of course, the last few things I'd like to say is, Jonas Neubauer really set the standard for our community, for us as a community, to be welcoming, to be gracious, and our community keeps expanding. So if it's one thing that you can do to help spread the word of classic Tetris, tell them that it's positive, it's welcoming, it's something that we all love. We all cheer for each other. We all want to see each other succeed. We all have a place here, and whether you're an artist or a commentator or a player or you just love to watch it, just being part of our community is something that we all value, and thank you for being part of it. All right, looks like we're going to sign out here. So my last words will be boom, Tetris for you.
Good night. Thanks for coming, guys.
I'm your favorite underwater host, Sharky, and I will see y'all next year at the next Jonas Cup here at PRGE.
All right, thank you all for coming. We appreciate that. What we would like to say is